Lewis, what? When does it start? In about, I don't know, a minute and a half. And then the ceremonial weigh-ins will start. And then we'll be watching fights of fighters fighting in tomorrow's fights. How's everyone doing? Hope everybody's doing well. I'm your host, Chance Pulver, a.k.a. Little Evil. Be back. They're like, how long can he hold his breath for? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? What up, Gwar? How you doing, Gwar? Everybody good? Everybody good? What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Welcome. Another Friday. How long can you hold your breath for? You know what I'm saying? Yo, Ahmed, how you do? LOL. What's up, man? How's everyone? Everyone all right? Yes, if the audio is messed up, let me know, because I had, man, how do I say this? Shit went down. And somehow I was, things happened. Appa Moro, how you doing, Moro? You good? How's everybody? We got fights, and more fights. They're late. Look at this person. You're late, whoever you are. But that's all right. Your record is 2 minutes. There you go. I like it. Damn. All right. 2 minutes. Woo! I like it, you know? Yeah, it's crazy. Love it. Yeah, no, I'm just waiting. We'll wait for it to flip on, and then we're going to watch, you know, like we got Chris Weidman fighting Bruno Silva. Cedriques. We got Cedriques fighting Nursultan Ruzabov. Don't make me say that twice. Bill Algeo, Kyle Nelson. I like, but we got Nate Landwehr, and your audio is good. Thank you, Playlist Genius. I appreciate you, love. Thank you. What up, Tomita? How you doing? Fight Pass YouTube. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. UFC Fight Pass. Hey, Facebook. Remember, Facebook. I can't see that chat, so you have to come over to the YouTube. The UFC Fight Pass YouTube, so that I can see you. And then what's up, of course, Twitch TV/UFC. How are you? How are you doing? Jamal Emers. So Emers and Landwehr. That's what it was. But those are the fights we're watching. We're going to watch Emers and Landwehr, Nelson and Algeo, Cedriques and Nursultan. What? Chris Weidman, Bruno Silva, Joaquin Buckley is fighting Vicente Luque. Ooh. Sucker punch all over the place. Sucker punch. Manon, Fiorot, and Aaron Blanchfield. Can Blanchfield get it done? We shall see. You know what? Let me share this bad boy. I'm sharing this. UFC Fight Pass. Love UFC Fight Pass. So we're going to share that on. We are live. Boom. We're going to sell that. We're going to share that on the Jens Pulver one. Huh? You saw the between Mighty and Raw Tank? Yeah, I mean, I watched that. Mighty's everywhere. Mighty Mouse is exploding. He's just blowing up everywhere. You know what I mean? Yo. Hey, Jens. Both ladies are great fighters. Aaron and Manon just fired, right? And that's what I'm saying. So I think, like, is this going to be the takedown versus striker? I mean, because, you know, right? It kind of is. It kind of will be. Takedown versus striker. I mean, we all know a little bit of everything else, but if we're going by our strong points, takedown, striker, takedown, striker. Blanchfield the one that can, you know, at some point would touch on as far as, ooh, the wrestling would be through the woo. You know, I mean, Mr. 4-8. How you doing, 4-play? All right, I'm trying to find. I'm trying to share this too. There we go. I'm sharing the stream on Facebook. I'm sharing it. What is it? 3 p.m. Central? There, now we're shared. You know what I mean? Mr. Foreplay, now we're shared. Jens, did you see what? No, yeah, Roting and Mighty, they're savages. Savages. You know what I'm saying? UFC. Here's the other thing. You know, we in Atlantic City? They in Atlantic City. That's crazy. That's been a minute. Atlantic City. I love it. Yo, what up, man? Kaizo. What up, Kaizo? How you doing, Kaizo? Everybody all right? Oh, yeah, I'm still waiting for this thing. So, you know what we're gonna do? Yeah, let's do this. Give me 1 second. Let's go down here. Let's copy. Let's paste. Let's get a Jamal Emers fight in here while we're waiting. And AK can let me know if and when maybe it starts. Hey, LMO, how you doing, man? How are you doing? You good? Are you good? No volume. Now that would be
sizable edge and reach of 5 inches.
When I
plus 130 underdog.
Okay, hold on. Still no volume.
With the introductions.
Well, fight fans, here we
There's
go.
no volume, huh?
3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division.
Do you have volume in the where? Are you hearing volume in the stream? All right. You can hear it then.
UFC International Fight Week returns.
All right, can you hear about it? Okay. All right. Oh, the only thing I can't hear is you right now. All right, shit's throwing me off. All right.
Special events. Honor the new inductees at the 2024 UFC Hall of Fame ceremony.
Yo, what up, Blood 3000? Do you got sound?
With athlete autograph sessions.
No, sounds good. I got one saying no sound, one saying sounds good. Stop it.
303 live from T-Mobile Arena. Don't miss UFC International Fight Week 2024 in Las Vegas.
Enter now for your chance to win a UFC Dream Week like no other. As UFC International Fight Week returns to Las Vegas, sign up today for your chance to win a one-of-a-kind experience for 2 VIP tickets to the largest UFC event of the year. Exclusive access to the UFC Hall of Fame induction.
I'll tell you what, even for, I have it down to 55, and you Shiva, we good? Okay, we're good. What's up, Fight Pass YouTube, man? I love this stream.
And Maverick Helicopters. For more details on how to enter, visit UFCFightWeek.com.
Oh, I love this music. It never gets old, ever.
Ever since the beginning, UFC has been all about putting.
Don't you, man, Oz, man, quit playing.
When we put together these major fight cards,
UFC 100.
the whole world is watching.
This monumental moment is now upon us.
I'm stuck watching. Well, Maddie Marina, I have to. The thing is I got to go with Whitaker because that's my watch-along partner.
Is going to be one of those events.
AK Snoo, Shemaev, but me, Whitaker.
Forget. With the fighters that we have on this card, this has the potential to be the greatest night of fights in the history of
I am a fan of Alex Fajeda. How can you not be, though? You know what I mean, Marshmallow?
Excellent fight card from the top to the bottom.
12 current or former champions.
The record holder for most career fights and wins.
We've got an International Boxing Hall of Famer taking on a two-time Olympic gold medalist.
Every time I'm moving, it does this. Actually, I'm not moving it.
Most submissions and finishes in UFC history. The Bane
What up, Slade? Happy Easter. Right, is it? What is? That's what they were saying that for. Okay.
So many great fights on this card. 2 world titles.
Facebook. Fight Pass Facebook.
The greatest night of fights ever assembled. That's what UFC 300 is going to be.
Right, Team Whitaker. You got to go with Whitaker. Let's go. I know, right? Jim Miller, 100, 200, and 300. That's pretty sick. That is sick. You want to see Charles win here in Brazil? 100. I like it. The problem is, after this fight, I'll root for him again.
UFC stacks the fight.
But I can't have anybody against Sarukian.
New Jersey's own pound-for-pound great, Aaron Blanchfield.
This is tight.
There it is. Takes on top 5 flyweight, Manon Fiorot.
Manon Fiorot.
Vicente Luque versus Buckley. The return of Chris Weidman.
We got Weidman. We got Weidman.
Live from Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City.
We're in Atlantic City. That's
I'd
crazy.
like to welcome you to the weigh-ins for UFC Fight Night.
Science.
Blanchfield versus Fiorot.
Something different. How you doing?
Tomorrow's main event features a title eliminator bout in the women's flyweight division. Erin Blanchfield began her career right here in Atlantic City and returns this week with a perfect UFC record she hopes will continue. Another big win may have this Jersey girl fighting for a UFC
Oh, she'll be fighting for that title quick.
in her next bout.
Quick.
On the other side is Manon Fiorot. The native of France is off a big win in Paris, but will be in hostile territory on the Jersey Shore tomorrow. This standout striker could give France another championship hopeful.
Yeah,
And
but the
there's plenty of
takedowns.
local flavor in other big fights, including the New Jersey-born Vicente Luque, who takes on Joaquin Buckley in the co-main event.
Ooh,
And
Joaquin.
before that, Long Island's Chris
Yo,
Weidman
Cobra,
battles Bruno
Cobra,
Silva.
Kai with the 19
This
months.
UFC
Much
Fight
love and
Night
appreciation.
weigh-in
Let's go. How's it going today?
is
It's going well,
Origin
Cobra.
USA.
Thank you very much. Did you know
100%
all
America
subs go
through
support?
The fighter, the worker, and the patriots. Head to Origin USA.
Oh, that's right. All subs go support AK's new Marvel cape. He got this new superhero cape. Yeah, man.
City. We hope to see all of you right back here for the fights tomorrow night. And now, time for the weigh-ins for UFC Fight
What's
Night.
that?
Blanchfield versus Fiorot.
Let's hear it. New
They can hear
Jersey,
you.
it is
They
great
can hear
to
you.
be back in Atlantic City.
Atlantic
Get up for
City.
Vanessa and Brooklyn on hand. Hunter Campbell is on the Jersey Shore, as is Mick Maynard.
Rooting for Weidman? You have to,
14
right?
fights
Foreplay? You
coming
have
at you
to.
Tomorrow night. First one starts just after
MMA
7
voodoo. What?
p.m.
Real
It
men for
begins
the
in
Manon?
bantamweight
Hey,
division,
I get it, but
where Angel
man.
Pacheco takes on Keelan Lochran. First to the scale, Keelan Lochran.
8-1. Keelan. All right, Keelan. You haven't seen me in a while. Why, Gage Weir? I've been right here every Friday and Saturday.
Official weight 135 pounds for Keelan the Don Lochran. And his opponent, Angel Pacheco.
As a karate guy, I love that mixture of karate with Muay Thai. Yo, very true. Okay, very true with Manon. Yeah, very true, very true. Gents, when you fought Cole Escobedo in Atlantic City, New Jersey, was that a Trump venue?
135, the official weight for Angel Pacheco.
I've never fought at a venue. Like at the Taj Mahal. I don't remember where it was at, to be honest. I'm not sure. Yo, Ferocious James, how you doing, Ferocious? Hey, Chacho! How are you, my friend? You good? You good? Oh, look, we got Petrosky. Petrosky's fighting second fight of the night against Malkoon. Come on. I don't remember where the fight was at, to be honest. That was that International Fight League or some IFL? IFL?
Official weight 185 pounds.
I mean, I fought at the Trump Taj Mahal when I won the world title.
Opponent from Philadelphia, PA, Andre Petrosky.
If that's what you mean. Yo, what up, double EDs? How you double D's, double D's? Okay, good seeing you. Appreciate you being here.
186, the official weight for Andre Petrosky.
Petrosky. Look at the size of Petrosky. Oh, let's go. Yes, it was. That's why. Well, yeah. Yeah. And it was awesome going from. Oh, my bad. It was awesome going in from where we were fighting at before. The guy saying Lake Charles, Louisiana. Nothing against Lake Charles, Louisiana. But all of a sudden now we're fighting Atlantic City. Ooh, we have stepped up. You know what I mean? We were moving up because once we got into Atlantic City, it was just a matter of time we'd be in Vegas. Because also then they ended up buying it too. So when it was bought by the Fertitas and Dana White, yeah.
Official weight 125 pounds for Melissa Gatto.
Gatto.
Victoria Dudakova.
Oh, what up, Pat Cho? Did you see that? Carson J? I know. That was his first freestyle tournament. He won the damn thing. It was awesome.
Official weight 125 pounds for Victoria Dudakova.
Yeah, but look at Dudakova. Ooh. Damn, this is the third fight?
Up next, we move to the light heavyweight division. Ibo Aslan takes on Anton Turkali.
Look at that.
First to the scale,
Ibo Aslan and Turkali. Dude, I love these names. Ibo, Anton. Vince, what? Who?
Official weight 205 pounds for the pleasure man, Anton Turkali.
How can I become a UFC fighter? Train and practice and like anything else, man, perform. It starts by training, getting yourself in shape, and then having the dedication and the courage to go out there and start fighting. I wish they'd show odds at the weigh-in.
5 pounds, the official weight for Ibo Aslan.
Do they not? I mean, I guess not. Ibo, man. Ibo got that. That's a death stare. Look at that Ibo. That's a death stare.
Division, Dennis Bazookia.
Look at Bazookia.
Connor Matthews. First to the scale, Connor the Controller Matthews. Official weight 145 pounds for Connor Matthews. And his opponent, Dennis the Great Bazookia.
Stuart, the pleasure man. He's coming up.
Official weight 145 for Dennis Bazookia.
Bazookia. You see Algeo in the corner. A very polite stare down. Respect, I see, respect.
Up next, we stay in the featherweight division, Julio Arce.
Arce! Hey, happy Easter weekend to you as well. Yoga plays. Arce and Burns, the other Burns. Jen, you ever met Dustin? What Dustin? Gaethje, my brother Dustin, Dustin Poirier.
45 pounds for Herbert the Blaze Burns.
I got a brother named Dustin.
Now to his opponent, Julio Arce.
Yeah, I know Dustin. You can't be as old as I am and a pioneer and not have, you know. Y'all don't know about the Hoffman. I never met the Hoff. I don't think.
Official weight 147 pounds for Julio Arce.
Have I ever met McGregor? Ironically, like face to face, no. Comments, yes.
Up next, ranked contenders in the strawweight division.
This one, John Chidoba, Lupe Godinez. This is the fight. John Chidoba.
Lupe Godinez.
She was the one that did the scratching, right?
Official weight 100.
Watch your eyes, Lupe. Watch your eyes, because she will gouge.
And her opponent, John Chidoba.
What, you think I have better odds at winning a Lotto or just dedicating myself to becoming a world champion UFC fighter at 38 years old? I think you'll get a lot more benefits dedicating yourself to becoming a world champion. If you get there or not, all the training and all the things you did in the process, learning how to be dedicated,
115 pounds.
Deal with the positives and the negatives. I just can't get over the fact that you tried to claw somebody's face out. Can't do it. Besides, I love Lupe. Lupe!
Up next is our featured prelim in the featherweight division.
There it is, Nate the Train. Nate the Train, let's go, Nate! Yeah!
First to the scale, Jamal Pretty Boy Emers. Official weight 145 pounds for Jamal Emers.
45.
And his opponent, Nate the Train.
Sucker punch.
Landwehr.
Sucker punch. There he is. He just cracks me up.
145, the official weight for Nate the Train.
Ooh, the prime GSP and Lawler? I know. Lawler Masvidal would have been. Dang.
Next is our main card on ESPN.
Injaquani.
Welterweight division. Chidi Njokuani takes on
Chidi Njokuani. That Chidi bang bang.
Reese
right?
Skeletor McKee.
Chidi bang bang. Reese McKee. Oh, Nate, favorite interview? Yeah, he's one of my favorite interviews ever. Interviewing Nate the Train was awesome. Awesome.
And his opponent, Chidi Bang Bang Njokuani.
What's that? Apparently neither Pavlovich team nor the Volkov team knew and agreed to the fight before the Saudi Arabia. They already announced it beforehand. Oh, that's how you find out you're fighting in Saudi Arabia, is they just announce your name. Oh, I guess I'm fighting. go get a run. We'll get a run in.
170 pounds, the official weight for
Cheaty Bang Bang. I like it. I like it. Look at no touching, please. That dude is evil.
Next up, we move to the
that bouncer don't play. No touching.
Algeo takes on Kyle Nelson. First to the scale,
I like this one.
Kyle
This
the
one.
Monster Nelson.
Ooh. What? Touchy-feely. There you go. Touchy. Bonner versus Griffin. Yeah, of course, it's like the classic.
For Kyle Nelson.
It's the classic.
And his opponent, Senor Perfecto, Bill Algeo.
Ooh. I know, right? MMA Voodoo, he's awesome. He's awesome. He's scary as the damn though.
Official weight 146 for Bill Algeo.
Look at him. He's horrifying. Look at him. He looked like the Reaper. I'm not even messing with him. The Crypt Keeper. That is tight.
Next, we move to the middleweight division. Nursultan Ruziboev takes
There
on
it is. Nursultan. Cedric Dumas and I love it, Dumas. Cedric, but that Ruziboev. That's Jens. You could have gone for Jens Pulverizer, Dad. That was. Calm down, kidder. Calm down. Yeah, I had that name going into from junior high and high school. My last name is Pulver. Pulverizer. Nah, but it got changed, little evil bastard. Nursultan Ruziboev. I like that whole name, Nursultan. Let's arm wrestle. I'm left though. We gotta do right and left.
185, the official weight for Nursultan Black Ruziboev.
You remember Hall of Fame week when you were doing the panel? We had to be at the T-Mobile Center.
Yeah.
And Joy and I remember Joy telling you about me getting questioned by security about whether or not I was supposed to be in the right place, whether I was in the right place and all of that. And it
was
like
that the Grim Reaper?
Guard. Bro, it was the same dude. I've never been so scared in my life. Yeah. Yo, that dude comes up and he's like, I'm sorry, can I see your credentials? And I'm like,
yo, I didn't know you ran into the Grim Reaper. That's awesome.
Right here with Jen. This is Jen's wife. And he's like, yeah, okay.
That's crazy.
Like, yeah, it's scary, man.
Damn, that's crazy. Bruno, Silva, and Weidman, though. Dang, I didn't know that. I don't have anything, but I'll get it. I'll get it right now. Yes, yes. The Reaper's behind me. He scared me.
Official weight 186 pounds.
Uh-oh.
For Bruno Silva.
Ooh.
And his
Kiss the
opponent,
hand.
please welcome to the stage the former middleweight champion from Long Island, New York, Chris Weidman. Official weight 186 for the All-American, Chris Weidman.
Let's go, Chris. Let's go, Weidman. I regret never having that USA tattoo, USA Wrestling tattoo on there. I don't know, maybe is it never too late? Never too late?
Our main event is in the welterweight division. Vicente Luque takes on Joaquin Buckley. First to the scale, New Mansa, Joaquin Buckley.
Oh, Joaquin, let's go. Yes, Trax. We got Weidman fighting tomorrow. UFC Fight Pass Facebook. Remember, I can't see the chat, but if you come over to Fight Pass YouTube, I got you. Fight Pass YouTube.
And his opponent, born in New Jersey,
Ryan, what?
11th ranked welterweight contender, Vicente
Ryan.
Luque.
All right. Vicente.
170 pounds, the official weight for the silent assassin, Vicente Luque.
Oh, yeah, we got to start season 19 on Tuesday. Yeah. I don't know if they, are they, all right. All right.
And now it is time to take a closer look at the two women involved in tomorrow's main event.
All right, let's gander.
Here walks Manon, the Beast Fiorot. Everything is geared up for this to be Fiorot's coming out party.
And this is a massive step up for Manon.
Rose, c'est une star, on sait, aux États-Unis et même ici en France. Je pense que j'ai battu une légende, j'ai battu une fille qui a déjà été championne de l'UFC. Je veux faire le plus de combats possible, mais surtout je veux mon combat pour la ceinture après ce combat.
When I look at Manon, she is so exciting. She's aggressive, she's nasty, she's big, she's powerful.
Oh my God!
Ce que je pense de la catégorie flyweight, il y a beaucoup de nouvelles filles qui arrivent, qui sont fortes.
Just dominant the whole time. Beautiful technique on the feet.
C'est pour ça que j'ai envie d'avoir cette ceinture et de la défendre contre toutes ces nouvelles filles qui arrivent dans cette catégorie.
Put it in the back. Yo, Oz, man, with the man's much love and appreciation. All funds go to support AK Snoo's new Marvel case. Oh, it's unreal.
Parce que j'aurais battu toutes les filles de la catégorie, donc il resterait que la ceinture.
I'm telling you, fist of fury.
I feel like right now I'm somebody that everybody expects to get like a title shot within like my next fight. I knew that Manon Fiorot was the only other girl that people were kind of talking about deserved a title shot, and I knew that fighting her would really
Who don't know wrestling? This girl know wrestling. That's this girl know wrestling. Oh, she know wrestling. Oh, she badass.
I feel like I showed the world that I can strike with great strikers like a Jessica Andrade. I can handle that pressure, and I can perform under any circumstances.
Oh, we'll be watching that fight.
24-year-old Blanchfield.
Oh, inside trip.
Technique in grappling.
Oh, inside trip.
Is my persistence and how I'm always chaining everything.
And that's it! Oh! Cold-blooded has reached a new level.
I think it's funny when people doubt me in the quick rides that I have had.
That's tight. That's high elbow.
She tapped!
So if you still doubt me now, you're silly.
Alors, mon adversaire, Blanchfield, elle a beaucoup de victoires à l'UFC, elle est invaincue comme moi déjà, mais je pense avoir plus d'armes. Moi, j'ai hâte de faire ce combat.
That's gonna do it. The beast again.
I'm gonna show that I deserve this title shot with a win and with a finish.
UFC Fight Pass YouTube. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. What's up, chat? UFC Fight Pass YouTube chat. You're not active enough for me. Let's go. Active chat. Active chat. Yo, what up, Sergeant Psychotic? How you doing?
Like there are gonna be so many opportunities for me to find that finish somewhere.
First to the scale for our main event, the third-ranked women's flyweight contender from France, Manon, the Beast,
Fiorot. Which I don't. Neither one of them are on the stand. Neither one, or on the weight. Just Mick Maynard and Hunter. Yo, what up, Nails? How you doing, Nails? Aaron by submission, Maddie. I'm telling you what, Matt. I'm with you. I'm with you.
In New Jersey, second-ranked women's flyweight contender, Aaron Cold-Blooded.
Let's go, Cold-Blooded. Yeah.
Official weight, 125 pounds.
125. Ooh, her and Tatiana Suarez at some point. Oh, what? Look at the size, though. Look at Manon. Look at the size. Let's go. Pulver for Hall of Fame. Either you're late or I'm early, something, but I like it.
You were at home in Paris last September. Now you're on the road here in New Jersey. What can we expect from you tomorrow night?
Ça va très bien. Je suis très contente d'être là, de faire mon premier main event et j'ai hâte d'être demain soir.
Oh, I love it.
It's going to be great. I'm really happy to do my first main event tomorrow, and it's going to be a great evening
Oh,
tomorrow.
I'm excited.
Well, everybody, Manon Fiorot, one half of the main event. And
I like it.
New Jersey's Erin Blanchfield. You haven't been doing this in the UFC for long, but it's been a life mission for you to get to this point. What does this weekend mean for you, Erin?
What's up, New Jersey? I love you guys. I'm so excited to put on a great performance for you tomorrow.
Well done. Cold-blooded
She
Erin
goes,
Blanchfield, ladies and gentlemen.
All right,
Both
well, we got
undefeated
fights.
in the UFC. Great night of fights tomorrow. We'll see you right here at Boardwalk Hall.
Boardwalk Hall. All right, now, so there we go. Get that out the way. Then we got a Jamal Emers fight. And did you know, before we get to that, did you see, look at this, look at this. Look what we got live. Friday, March 29th, we got Shudo Brazil. Friday, March 29th. Look at these. LFA 180. And we got Faber's A1 Combat 19 all tonight on Fight Pass. And then tomorrow, Cage Warriors 169. I'm just saying. It's worth it. It's so worth it. You got 3 live events coming up here in a little bit. Just under $10 a month. You got these 3 live events happening. Sick. All right, here we go. Fight time.
And no defeats, fighting out of Dubai, UAE, the undefeated Hussein Nocho Asobo. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. His background, kickboxing and grappling.
Is there a chance Erin will face Barber, or more chances she will fight for the title after victory? I think she fights for the title after the victory.
Fighting out of Redlands, California, Jamal, pretty boy, Emers.
I'm pretty sure she fights for the title. You know what I mean?
And your referee in
UG. Hopefully I'm saying it right. UG.
Chris Tionian for another assignment. This time
It's huge. UG anyways.
Helping to get this one started. Hussein Askabov, undefeated, 23-0 against Jamal Pretty Boy Emers, who enters UFC.
I don't understand.
4.
Ready, sir? Ready?
I just don't understand.
Askabov is in the white, Emers in the blue. Kind of a reluctant glove touch for Emers. He's back in the octagon for the first time since August of 21.
And both men physically look to be in incredible shape. Little right hand there from Emers.
5 weeks in Las Vegas for Hussein Askabov, who has trained in the past and expects to go back to American top team in the future. Using the UFC Performance Institute to get ready for this one. Nice right cross from Emers on the 1-2.
You could see Askabov thinking about some potential spinning techniques earlier, but here he is on this double leg. We'll see if he can get his hands clasped and elevated, but Emers doing a great job of taking that underhook.
Nice.
Really well done by Emers there.
Yeah, really good job making sure he jacked that underhook up, didn't allow his back to get taken down.
Just Little Heathen. That's Jeremy Stevens. Jeremy Little Heathen Stevens. I'm Little Evil Bastard. Little Evil Bastard. K1.
Blow there from Askabov as they work in the clinch.
Right here.
Luckily, it doesn't appear to be too bad for Emers.
I'm a little teapot.
All right, I got you a little bit. Okay, good. Take your time. Take your time so you're ready.
Well, the arm blocked it. He deflected it right into it.
Physically and mentally ready to go. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to him. Okay. I know it was unintentional.
Malinowski. That's very true. That's very true.
Okay. I know it was unintentional, but you're still responsible for
Yo,
your
much love, Ancient Pod. That's very true. We've got Grasso and Shevchenko doing the whole season. But, so it should be right there at some point.
Sure? Okay, see right there. Okay, be careful, okay? Time in.
Chris Tione going the shot.
Yes, yeah.
It's a nice little conversation.
I had moments. I've had
There
moments.
goes the spinning attack from
The Eagle.
Asobo.
They called me Little Eagle there for about a brief second. A brief second was Little Eagle. Oi, that's how you do it. That kick had to hurt right there. I like it.
Speaking of aggressive, that inside leg kick, you could see Emers react to that one.
Oh, no respect. I'm good. No respect. I don't need it. I don't deserve respect anymore, you know? Oh, big kick, though.
Now goes outside with it.
Future sequence, how you do? You know, I just.
Wild. He's got to be careful. His chin is coming
out. I'm more about just.
Powerful punches.
I'm gonna start building. I gotta start building that social media again. Though. I'm ready. I'm ready.
You're facing lesser
Put
guys.
some respect on this man.
Turn leg kick there from Emers. You can get away with that stuff. We'll see if Emers.
You did not know I had a win against BJ Penn? Oh, you know this. And I beat him at ping pong. What?
One big shot and not put a lot of traffic in front of it. And if he can start to work his jab a little bit more, I mean, he does such a
What you
good
think?
job
Bring
here
soccer kicks
of
back? No, but
switching
bring.
stances really
You should be able to knee to the head on the downed
Emers
opponent.
a
You should be able to knee everywhere. That's what I feel. You should be able to knee all over the place. Just let knees fly. You know what I mean? Oh, good sound.
Fast with those kicks, though.
Yeah, nice side kick.
What? You should do a collab with O'Malley, get some good exposure for you. He's streaming all the time now because he knows he's. I did. I've done watch-alongs with O'Malley.
Keep it here on ESPN Plus. 5-fight UFC Fight Night main card is up next, headlined by feared finisher Jessica Andrade and surging young contender Erin Blanchfield.
Yo, what up? How you doing, Good? Well, I would call the mother effort as well. Man, you call me mother. And I'm telling you what up, Kay? Little Evil B.
Blitz in by Emers, and then another leg kick.
Oh, back and forth, back and forth. Oh, there's that right hand. Jab.
I like the feint there from Emers. I think he needs to try to use more of those in this matchup with Escobar because of how aggressive he is with those punches. If you can get him to open up with those big wide hooks, that's when you can start trying to poke your straight shots down the middle.
Exactly, and if he's just, if he's got shorter combinations, if you put a few together there, but, if he is just looking to land that one hook, draw that out, and then that counter is going to be right there. Exactly. I like how Emers is angling off as well after when he retreats. He's not just backing straight up and allowing Ashkabov to find him again.
And you would think as the fight progresses, instead of...
Oh, he went for it. He tried to go with a big spinning back kick. That was crazy.
Maybe getting out of distance, he'll start to trust himself.
I love O'Malley. Hell no, I think O'Malley's awesome.
His own range to counter.
That's my watch-on punter. That's why I don't go again. Ooh, Boise State, let's go BSU. How you doing, Lamarge?
A lot of big movements from Askabov through the first 4.5 minutes.
And a lot of misses, too.
He said, I remember downloading what?
Really solid leg kicks on Emers. We'll see if they start to really damage him as the fight goes on. Nice timing there. Good defense.
What? WTF? Not live fight? We're watching fights of fighters who are fighting tomorrow.
I mean, because when you hit pads, not a lot of people practice.
Yeah, this is live. Unless it's not live, then no. It's not live?
That's why they say you can look great on the pads and you can crap the bed inside of the octagon. You know what I mean?
Second round coming up.
Stool. Okay, good job. Okay, you got to see what he's got, right? He's going to come out a little more aggressive. He's going to come out a little bit more aggressive in this round. All right.
I swear I'm going to learn how to speak this stuff, Kevin.
Fucking right hand going.
One day I'm going to learn how to speak this language.
That's beautiful. You can't touch it. He starts getting desperate.
Until then, I'm just going to sit here and just look at it.
When he steps, he opens up so wide. Hit him with that straight shoot down the pipe.
Okay, I got you.
Okay?
I found it.
Make a miss and hit it. Go before he goes. Don't wait. So you see him coming. What's going to happen? He'll move back. I like what you're doing. Keep running it.
When you're trying to run to your left side, it's the 2-1 up. Okay. Be fast with that.
And just touch him, like punch count in the middle. When you got your punch up, bang, bang. Just if you feel a little in the punch.
I did a bunch. I've done them with Moicano as well.
Hussein, second round, okay?
March 4th,
Ooh,
T-Mobile
Jones
Arena plays
versus
host to a
Sirio.
championship doubleheader for UFC
Sirio Gun,
285.
Sirio Gun.
John Jones makes his much
Oh,
anticipated
Jones.
return against Cyril Gane for the UFC heavyweight
We're
title.
just
plus
what?
Valentina Shevchenko.
Mariano, we're just
Puts her
watching the
flyweight title on
fighters
the line
fight
against Alexa Grasso.
that are
It's UFC
fighting tomorrow.
285, 2 weeks
We're
from
watching
tonight in
fights
Vegas.
of fighters
See it live
who
on
are
ESPN
fighting
Plus,
in
pay-per-view.
tomorrow's
Dean
fight night.
Thomas
Yes.
after 5 minutes. What do you got here?
Well, I tell you what, Escobar
Yo,
is
Chuck
definitely
the Duck,
fighting
love
like
and
a man who's
appreciation.
23-0 and he's never lost before, because you see him taking some chances and making some big movements.
Mariano!
That his previous opponents have never
Does that
been able
work?
to take
Does that
advantage
work?
of. But I expect Emers to be able to take advantage of some of his mistakes.
I agree, Dean. You can see
He would
he's
never
throwing
say
a lot
that.
of big hooks.
He would
He's
never,
very
ever,
aggressive.
ever say that.
Love
He
to
knows
see
where
it.
I'm at. What are you talking about? I just talked to him.
But you can tell that the guys that he has faced are not on the level that Jamal Emers is on. The guys who have been in the octagon.
Ryan, look at that. Ryan Reardon Gaming with the
and
raid.
the
Much love and
kicks from a
appreciation.
guy like
TY,
Giga.
TY Reardon.
This is nothing new for Emers. It's been a while. Now, we're in the second round. We'll see a little bit of that rust shake off here. His corner calling for that right
Yeah, I
hand.
don't know anybody
That's what we
anything.
talked about, Laura, was if that's there. If he slips out of the way.
We
and
already
comes
did
back
him.
with
Yes,
a
Slam.
shot.
We just did the weigh-ins. You can go back on the. You can go back on it and check it out.
Something that Escobar is used to doing. All the footage I saw, he was able to bully his opponent so easily.
Who do I think is the GOAT?
He's
I
always
think there's been
the
plenty
hammer
of
and
GOAT-ish
never really the
careers.
nail. And not that he's being the nail right now, but just
But
having someone
like
stand
the
there right
one
in the middle of the
mountain goat,
octagon with
I
him is
don't know.
foreign territory.
Whoever you choose.
Nice
Emers
body
has
shot.
dipped. He's thrown punches to the body a lot. You see the redness.
Oh, up, see that up kick. What?
There's
Emers.
some of the creativity, Dean, that we're talking about.
I think it was more of the
23-year-old.
soundtrack from Emers getting a glove up to block it.
Yeah, pow, but it made a good sound.
Whoa!
Ooh,
That was a
right
big
hand,
one.
though. Another right hand.
Looked like it buckled Emers.
Hey,
for
at
a
least we're
moment.
getting a fight here, right? We've had so many finishes early on already to start the night,
Choose who
which
you
is
want.
fantastic.
Yeah.
We love it.
Back and forth here.
But this is a fight where I wanted to see Escobar tested a bit. And we haven't seen Jamal in a long time. I'm very excited to see what he's improved on and how he handled having this kind of young stud come into the division. He's got a lot to prove here.
Again, Emers' right hand to the body lands as they clinch.
That's a smart, I think
Dude,
Emers has got to stick with that. Stay to the body.
I'd have
Get
a
the
yard
front
full
kicks
of
going,
goats.
too. But stay on that belly. Nice jab as well.
I want to have chickens. I want a big old chicken coop. Am I ready for 300? Not yet, Mariano. Not yet. But I'm getting there. I'm getting there, yes. Are you ready? Are you ready? It's going to be a big week.
With a bit of reckless abandon in there.
We'll have guests. We'll have all kinds of stuff going
If
on.
Escobar would just string together a few more shots before that big shot, he might be able to find Emers. Emers has to be very aware because he is throwing heat as Escobar.
Be the first to know about new products and sign up to receive 10% off your first online order. Scan the QR code on your screen now to save. Some exclusions apply. Shop
Huh?
the widest
What do you think of
UFC
Poirier
gear
slapping?
only at UFC
Oh, sleeping
Store.
Benoit?
Big right from Emers.
Poirier's awesome.
Spin by Escobar and it put him in a bad situation.
That's what I get now. I get fresh eggs, but
Escobar,
I want to have my own
think, is
chicken.
feeling the pace that he has set in this fight a little bit right now.
At the end of the day, like you got to live out. I live in town. I'm gonna call shenanigans. If I've got an acre, I've got enough room. You know what I mean?
Leg kicks from top position and patient as he looks to go to the ground.
Oh, he tried to throw that leg by, land that left hand.
Interesting. He chose to go to the body there instead of the head.
And with where Escobar is in the octagon, not
My
only
neighbors
does
won't
he
complain.
scramble backwards.
Hot chickens are so
No,
much
he's kind
work
of at the
and
mercy
dirty.
right
Are they?
now
All right,
of
never mind
Emers
then. I'll just let
because
my friend.
If he tries to get up, he's going to get cracked with something vicious.
We do support local,
So either-
but
and this is kind of a situation where if it continues
yeah,
like
it
this
is
for
right.
too
Lily,
long,
hey,
obviously
from
the
Rome. How you
referee's
doing,
gonna
Lily? You
step in and
good?
separate them because it's going to make Emers eventually choose. Do you want him to stand up so you fight him, or do you want to engage?
Is that
him
what happened? Rob should be
See, this
12-0
is
in the
engaging. As long as he
UFC
keeps playing
and on
the game a
18
little
fight
bit,
win streak, but he
the
got
referee will
robbed 2
allow it to
times.
continue.
Damn, he's just unlucky.
That was a good technical.
Unlucky.
Yeah, good technical stand-up there by
was
Escobar.
nice.
That was
What,
really
Todd?
good.
Goat suck?
Significant
No.
strikes in favor of Emers now in the first 2 rounds with 40 seconds
I
to
like
go.
the goats. Let's go with the goats. UFC Fight Pass, though. UFC Fight Pass Facebook.
Emers really starting to get a read on the
Facebook. How you doing?
counters of Escobar. He lands that jab. Escobar throws the hook, and then Emers starting to land on that third punch there.
Yeah, the punch is a little bit labored from Escobar.
Well, he's winding up quite a bit as well, and I think Emers really is able to get a read on those shots as they're coming.
Ooh, that got a good sound. That's got a good sound.
Beautiful body kick.
Third round coming up.
Okay, this is just about breathing right here, okay? Sit down.
Who hit me the hardest? Well, everybody that knocked me out hit me pretty hard.
Okay, just subtle. It's all about breathing. Okay, third round. He's going to be desperate. Okay, pick your shot. But when you put him in those compromising positions, you got to make him pay.
Yes, sir.
Do not fear this fucking guy's ground game.
What, Nail Bomb? Did you hear Bite Guy made a statement? No, I didn't hear this. He said he doesn't remember biting the guy after he took an elbow. Really? So my man, he basically got knocked out on his feet, and said hot and just bit him anyway. That's kind of damn poor dude. Dang man, he wasn't even conscious. That's what I would say too.
Last round, bud. Okay, last round.
Peace.
Don't overthrow your punch.
Let's go, coach. Let's go.
Yep. You're going 1, you're going 2 beat, you go 3 beat.
Yes, sir.
But you need to shell off the 2 beat.
Yes, sir. Mouthpiece in, please. Mouthpiece.
Don't overthrow your punch.
Let's go, coach. Let's go.
What?
Sit down. It's just about breathing right now.
You heard him. It's going down. He's got no
Okay, just subtle. It's all about breathing. Okay, third round. He's already down. He's going to be desperate. Okay, pick your shot. But when you put him in those compromising positions, you got to make him pay.
Yes, sir.
Do not fear this fucking guy's ground game.
His leg locks suck, bro. He's got nothing.
Oh, that. He did spit on him. Man, get yourself a little spray gun or something. Yeah, like, do we got to do that? Do we got to do that?
Nice round.
He's got nothing.
We're just going to leave that there for a minute. I just got COVID. Yeah. What? Come on. Huh? What am I up to these days, Sledge? 5'7.5".
Don't stand there and let him throw. Listen. Throw your extra punches. When he moves out.
No, man. I do the streams on Fridays and Saturdays, Tuesdays. Run the stream, and then I'm coaching.
Yes, sir.
But you need to shell off the 2 beat.
Yes, sir. Mouthpiece in, please. Mouthpiece.
Don't overthrow your punch.
Let's go, coach. Let's go.
Hey, last round, bud. Okay, last round.
Wrestling.
Last round. Okay.
UFC's 30th anniversary campaign, changing the game since 1993. It's a year-long celebration.
Changing the game since 93.
Fan activations, an immersive digital hub,
Right.
dedicated
Would it have been
content,
different if
and
you spit
more.
on him?
The campaign will feature 4 key messaging pillars highlighting UFC's groundbreaking success and unrivaled history over the last 30 years. Third and final round between Jamal Emers in the blue and Hussein Askabov in the white. Emers so far.
Ooh, get into Emers. Ooh, baited him in. He shot from too far out. Overextended.
As he has done throughout the course of this fight. Askabov tried early on in the first round, and he stuffed
Mariano.
right away. And we really haven't seen
What up, Anomaly? How you doing?
success at all in the wrestling department.
Yeah, the takedown defense.
Oh, he towed him off after.
Look at
almost
that.
gets his tie trick there. Nicely done. Does get the tie trick, I should say.
Yeah, did a really good job of manipulating the motion.
Or they were just trying to cool him down
over that leg.
and just didn't have a spray bottle. I don't need a spray bottle. Why? Enough said.
So Emers
Enough
in the
said. I
driver's
get
seat
it.
after
I get
2
it.
solid rounds and now top position here. He was a plus 130 underdog when the fight started. Right now he's minus 3,000 on the live number.
Minus 3,000.
It's a big jump.
Emers got the mount. Let him roll over. Don't let him take you. Oh, he's going to flip you.
Wow, nice from Askabov. Still has a little jump to reverse position.
The organic. There you go. No plastic in that one.
This is going to be an exhausting sequence here, though. Both guys working very hard to get to the dominant position, especially Askabov, who just kind of
Nice.
Yeah, that whizzer of Emers just saved him a couple of times there and allowed him to get into this dominant position. But you're right. I mean, not good body language from Askabov.
Oh, Fight Pass YouTube. Fight Pass YouTube. How you doing?
Yeah, I think
Get
so.
out to the side. Look at that. Get that knee on it. Let's get that. Let's go for that crucifix.
Like we talked about earlier, when you miss those big punches, it's devastating. And all of that motion just has
there you go. Block it now. Let the elbow ride.
Nothing to satisfy.
Jamal Emers working right in front of his corner. Jacob Bailey
Yo,
and Bruno, they're asking for a
Sarker with the
finish.
raid.
He's
Much
got
love
3
and
minutes
appreciation.
with which to
Sark.
do so.
Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Thank you.
Here does Emers. We'll see if he can prevent Askabov from building back up here. Askabov nicely done.
Askabov's like, nah, I'm rolling back
he's
over.
Trying to scramble, but Emers just a step ahead.
I am on Fight Pass YouTube.
Yes, go to work on it.
And Fight Pass Facebook.
All you gotta do is pause.
You see Emers being friendly there, using his forehead to just dig it, make it grimy. Now full mount. Can he get the back?
No, we got the back.
Got the hooks in.
Double hooks in.
Oh!
More than 2 minutes to work.
Got to keep his weight back, does Emers. Doing a good job of that so far.
Ooh, big shots.
For Askabov.
Big shots.
Man, just as we say that,
Reversal.
he finds that energy and digs deep. You love to see that in a young fighter.
Fight the hands, Emers. Up. Turn in, grab the leg, shoot. Watch that knee.
He's still fighting, no doubt about that.
Try to land that right hand. Who do you think Costa should fight next? Ooh. Will be interesting to see him against Cannonier.
Again in the clinch.
Nice right hand.
Wow.
I don't know. Chad, who is Costa gonna fight? You want to see him fight, Yuji?
90 seconds left.
There you go. Don't let him do a nice sprawl. Keep that front headlock. See, this is where you should be able to just rain knees. Knees to the head. Knees to the head.
Really well to get this top position. We'll see
Kimura.
if he starts to look for a Kimura here.
Oh, he's looking.
Kimura.
He's trying it on.
Possible armbar. Elbows to the side.
Shopping.
Front headlock.
Ah, he didn't like it. Returned it.
He returned it for a possible anaconda.
Yeah.
Nope.
Just
Take the back.
wanted to
Nope,
look
he's
at
going to try to
something
turn in. He's looking like he's getting tired, man. You might have to just... Oh, right.
Yeah, both guys get tired.
Cannonier
For
would
just
destroy
reason, his
Costa?
pace,
I don't.
You
Huh?
should be tired at the end of
maybe.
a fight like this. Nice mount,
Oh.
just easily.
He's
just
in trouble.
throws
There you
that
go. We
knee
got
right
40
through.
seconds left. Get this.
So good at just, I mean, being able to get out of that full mount position. Now he has given up his back here, though.
Ryan, huh?
I don't know if he's got the gas to be able to buck.
I don't know if Emers has the gas to.
Have I
really
seen the new
lay down
Roadhouse?
the
Yeah.
power that he needs right now.
I started to watch. I mean, I started watching it.
Final 30 seconds of the fight. As
I
we
gotta
celebrate
finish it.
30
I
years
fell
old.
asleep. I ain't gonna lie.
Timeout now for Emers as he continues to.
Connor's good, man.
Perhaps put the finishing
himself.
touch on this one.
You know Connor'd be good at acting, though.
He's got this on.
Oh,
Crank on it. Crank on it.
Askabov, hands still locked, saving him. 2 seconds in one. And Askabov makes the horn, but Jamal Emers.
Yeah, no, I think it's, what? Roadhouse? Yeah. You know Connor can act. He can get down.
Coming up next.
Question is, Ivan, have you seen the new Roadhouse? I know, dude. You know damn good and well Connor can get out there and act like I said. He could act. Get out of here. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. How'd Emers lose this? Well, he hasn't lost yet. They haven't. How do you know the decision already? Huh? How do you know the future?
At the same 30-27.
30-27.
Your winner by unanimous decision, Jamal Pretty Boy Emers.
Huh. I don't know if he lost that one. I swear it just had him winning that thing. You know what I mean? Now, let's get to his opponent, shall we? Let's get to his opponent. Nate the Trade. Sucker punch. Sucker punch. Nate Landwehr. Let's go. Copy. Let me drop a poste.
Here's your tale of the tape for the matchup at 145 pounds. Nate Landwehr, 6 years older than David Onama, who represents Uganda. 2 inches taller is Onama with a 2-inch edge and reach. His balloon to a -340 betting favorite. Here's Joe Martinez.
You should never be a ref.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are...
Who, me? I should never be a ref? Ryan, I should never be a ref?
Set to go with our co-main event tonight. 3 rounds on the UFC featherweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a striker standing 5 feet 11 inches.
Yeah, you. Why? Why me? What'd I do? One, I never, ever wanted to be a ref. Right up until you just said that. Now, all of a sudden, I kind of want to be a ref. Just because you had to go and flap your gap, now all of a sudden, there's a part of me that's like, I'm going to be a ref, and every time I do a match, I'm going to flip you off. I'm going to have a little piece of paper that's going to have your name on it. I'm going to give it the middle finger. Like, literally, that's what I'm thinking inside of me right now. Every single time I rep, I'm going to flip this piece of paper off with your name on it. I never wanted to rep until right now. And I feel like there's a Jedi mind trick going on with all this. But damn it, I think it worked.
With 1 defeat, originally from Kayangwale, Uganda, and now fighting out of Kansas City, Missouri. Here is David
Onama.
And across the ring, across the octagon, here's a...
Man, that referee is just too much. It's too much, man.
5 feet 9 inches tall. He rated officially 100.
Right, and the referee in charge of the octagon, it's Pulver. And I'm like, you know this? I would be so vocal. I'd be in trouble after the first one. Literally, I'd be in trouble after the first one. Way too vocal. I'd be like, this is the Little Evil show. You two are just fighting on it. Mic me up. And I just commentate the whole time.
45 and 1/2 pounds, and in 19 fights, a record of 15 victories.
Let's go, Nate.
4 defeats, fighting out of Clarksville, Tennessee. Here is Nate.
Yo, what up, Burns? BJJ.
And your referee in charge of the action is Mike Bertrand.
Well, it's a good thing cooler heads prevailed.
Yes.
David Onama just...
There was no...
Yo, Megan Chronic, how you doing? All right, yo, watch this real quick. I'll be right back 1 second.
All right, to train Landwehr. Looking to cash the underdog ticket tonight. I believe we've had 5 underdog winners already tonight, including Tyson Nam, who's around more than +300. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo.
Landwehr was funny in the meeting. He kind of he like owned the room.
He always is, man. He is a character. And how about the quote of the week, right? I don't negotiate with pain or fatigue.
Yeah, that was great. And he doesn't. I mean, the pace that he pushes is absolutely relentless. He's always in the fight. He's just a real fighter. You know what I mean? But being down at MMA Masters, he's learning more about the grappling and the submissions. Last time out, of course, got an anaconda choke over Ludovic Klein.
I was asking him about that saying, right? Because it's one thing to have that, but it's also one thing to see it on display. And I told him, I go, Colby Covington trains there. And Colby Covington's another guy that does not negotiate with pain. He just fights, and he fights hard the whole time. And I believe that when you have a guy that leads with that same mentality in a gym, it helps other guys. And that's exactly what Nate said. He goes, they don't do that down there at MMA Master. They just love to fight.
Well, one thing about David Onama that I think he has advantage-wise is the punching power. He's got a 2-inch reach advantage. It looks like it's longer.
He's way longer. He's tall.
It's only 2 inches, though, according to the paperwork.
Your fingers, David.
But he does have crazy power.
Oh. Stepped in after the miss from Landwehr, did Onama, and that's a nice right cross.
Yeah, nice straight right, out to the body.
Landwehr will make it a dogfight at a moment's notice.
Oh, nice
90
jab.
seconds in. Onama represents Uganda, but he moved to the United States with his family when he was 10 years old. He's found a home at Glory MMA and Fitness with James Krause, who's in the corner tonight.
The way Onama pops that jab, man, he's so long and so fast, and he doesn't throw it as a feeler. He throws it to land and hurt people.
Three-punch combination for Onama and escapes danger.
Yeah, Onama does need to wash those fingers. I think Beltran's told him about it.
Yeah, he told him 3 times. Yeah. Well, you know why he's doing that, right? Because he reaches, then he just pops the jab from halfway there. That's why it's so effective.
Quick right hook on the counter from Onama. Now he's trying to wrap him up.
A nice knee.
Landwehr, good job to survive that exchange. Swelling below the left eye of Nate Landwehr.
There's a big speed difference between these two.
Yeah, but Landwehr is a dog.
He is,
doesn't
man.
mind taking one. He'll take all kinds of punishment.
He's got to stop reacting to these feints, though. He's biting on every one.
Oh, big right from Onama. Sneaky power. Landwehr in a world of trouble.
I could have sworn he was unconscious.
Back to his feet, he was.
It looked like it.
He came back to life, though.
He woke him up. Kind of woke him up when he hit him again.
Well, he might go back to sleep here.
And that is what you're talking about, Mike, when you say he's a dog.
Someone saying this isn't live. Yes, it is, Steve. What are you talking about?
Landwehr's got to spin. If he wants a chance, he's got to spin.
To get on top.
Yeah, this isn't live. Yeah, it is. Let's go, Landwehr.
Now it's time for Nate to trade. Let's see if he can turn it around. Land some elbows, do some damage, get back. Oh, that was a good fight.
Ooh, good elbow.
And again.
Fancy. Got it. Oh, I can't.
1 minute to go in a frantic round 1.
Yeah, Onama just went.
Anna Marie. I did.
Kind of allowed him to return to his feet, try to tee off the right.
There you go, big shots for Onama. Landwehr, get that body lock.
Onama knows he's got the power to hurt him. He's
Over under, over under.
Thinking, you know what? I'm going to swing. I'm going to put you down. I'm going to take you out.
Oh, uppercuts from the clinch. A little dirty boxing from Landwehr.
Frame, look, you don't throw that knee. Frame that face.
Landwehr.
Ooh.
And Landwehr's just still walking forward.
Right back to the center. Finds a for the straight right.
Kind of labored, slowing down a bit. That'll be the damage.
He's swinging, no, he's swinging.
Onama's got some big power.
Knee to the belly hole, knee to the chest.
A couple of knees to the body, and he swings to the horn.
Landwehr is part of Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch Entertainment.
Breathe deep.
That's our. We're Sucker Punch.
Breathe very deep.
Where's the one?
He didn't throw a sucker punch.
He's throwing an overhand and
is sucker punch.
You have to block. Patient to block. Patient to count it. Don't count it right away, but keep pressure him. He's already tired.
Stop getting
Okay, breathe.
See that shit coming a mile away. Move your head, move it.
You're gonna get broken.
Yo, Jeremy, what up, Jeremy?
That slap 32 is there. You understand me? Big breath for me.
Big breath.
Sorry.
No more fucking wrestling.
You have him hurt, elbow on the clinch. You clinch up with him.
No more fucking wrestling. You hurt an elbow.
Why are we messing with you right now?
All the way back.
And here's that huge knockdown in round 1. Big looping right hand to the cheekbone. Sits him down. I thought it was over, but here we are, round 2.
Well, you heard James Krause ask Onama, are you going to get broken mentally? Are you going to get broken mentally? Stop wrestling. They don't want him to wrestle
That
anymore.
is crazy.
A lot of times that wrestling starts when you start to get a little fatigued.
You thought you was behind on one, man. Facebook is really behind.
And Onama looked a bit tired on the stool between rounds 1 and 2.
He definitely did, and I'm telling you right now, conditioning is one of the best weapons you can have. When you get tired, it's game
What,
over.
gents? I don't know about you. I don't know.
Landwehr starting to time it a bit better.
I don't know why, but I feel like you and Joe Riggs. I like Joe. What's wrong with Joe? I've always liked Joe.
Last month in July 9th, so the busy work rate. You wonder how fresh is he after. Oh my goodness!
Keep going forward, Landwehr.
He's really forcing the action around.
By the end, by the end.
James Scott said no takedowns, but
yeah, but he's
I'm sure he didn't mind that one.
Dude's on him.
Look out for the knee.
Ooh, let him fight for video game status. I like it.
Now was making
Fight video game. I don't know how far behind the Fight Pass Facebook is. That's crazy. Ooh, body lock, body lock.
Landwehr's breaking him.
Yes, that's exactly what's happening. He's breaking him.
Oh yeah, no, I don't. Why?
Physically,
Why would that be?
mentally, spiritually.
He's just grabbing his
Oi,
head.
oi.
Onama's got to do something to change this. He's just hanging on him.
What was your reaction on Whitaker versus Chimaev? I am Whitaker. He's been a watch-along fan. AK Snoo, Chimaev. Oh! He had to choke.
They're so sweaty in there with this humidity.
Up, up, up. Tombstone! No tombstone.
He almost power drived him.
A power driver! He had to be turning the other way. Never mind. Oh, he had to be turning the other way for the tombstone. Right? Power driver.
Oh my goodness.
How's that feel?
Oh my goodness.
Take that back. Take that back.
Arm under, unable to
But I'm
do so.
Mariano.
It's
I'm excited for it, man. Whitaker. Let's go. Whitaker getting the fight, Chimaev. Oh. Kick him away. Up, 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 up.
But he's right back up.
Yeah, look at how easy.
Because he's fresh. Oh my goodness.
I really like Whitaker. Just don't see it. That's all right. That's all right. Ooh. Look at these two. What a fight.
Get himself back in it. Landwehr's just relentless. He doesn't care. He just goes forward.
AK Snooze. See, AK's got that. Oh, right hand. Right hand again. Oh, right left. Oh, Donny.
Oh my goodness. He's just throwing it around.
Landwehr is big brothering David Onama.
Yes, he is. No better way to
Oh,
say it.
fall off with the arm. Fall off with the arm. Can you back up? Oh, turn around. Right hand lock.
Wrestling makes it horrible.
Oh, it's the worst thing he wants to be doing right now, trying to take someone down when you're tired. Now he's locking in the
Anaconda.
Anaconda choke attempt here.
Yes. Oh, he's got it. Nope. Damn, he slid out of it again.
The sweat.
Huge shot on the ground as Landwehr goes into the guard. All right, let's listen into the corner. This coach's cam is brought to you by Proper Number 12 Irish Whiskey.
UFC Fight Pass YouTube. How you doing? Look at elbows. It's over.
That was a big elbow.
Ripping right hand.
Well, maybe it was.
But if there's any arch to it, right? If there's any arch to it.
Now who cares? Belch won't let it go.
It's too late now.
Did we tweet this out? We gotta tweet this out. Oh, we gotta do it.
Again, but he's gonna slip out. He's so wet.
Exactly. I'm like, don't do it.
Oh, you look at him now.
No. There he goes. Oh, he threw it right out of the right hand. Right in the face and stole the knee.
I think. Oh.
Beltran. Close to stepping in.
Pull it away. Nice. There we go. Rip.
Dude, made
Postures up.
Oh, he threw the legs by.
Huge shots.
He is just, I mean, Landwehr's
final minute.
Over him.
Is he gonna try for another submission?
And Onama staying in it just through pure heart.
Yes.
Pure heart just moving, refusing to give up.
Onama's had many chances to give up and to get out of there.
But he's trying to get the choke. Just unleash.
Just punch if you're Nate
punch him in
Landwehr.
the head.
They're too slippery to submit him. Every time he just slips off.
Get
right there, flag him out and start punching if you're Nate Landwehr. If you're Onama, though, you got to keep showing that toughness.
There you go, big shots, big shots.
He's got 15 seconds left to try to end it before they got to go to a third. Onama just
Onama just keeps
trying to get the full mount.
Full mount postures up.
Nate's exhausted as well.
Yeah, Nate's tired now, too.
We will keep it here between rounds, and Nate Landwehr plays to the crowd.
I love it, crowd. I love it. What, Jens, do you think UFC should have tag fights like wrestling? No, I don't. No. That's no. No. Did I mention no? No. I like telling somebody that's because you're getting tired, so I want to tag someone else in real quick because I'm tired. No. And how about, oh, no. The tag boxing? No. What about Royal Rumbles? Battle Royale? Last one standing? Like, no. No.
Then a jab.
You with me? You can finish this fight.
I mean, Nate Landwehr just...
What's those team fights, like 20 versus 20? Yeah, no, I don't like that either. Because I'd make one of you stand there and take on two so I can blindside everybody. I'd start running around blindsiding.
Going. What is that? It's Queen. We will rock you, man.
Thoughts on Sergey versus Volkov?
James Krause was thinking about throwing in the towel.
Well, he certainly was thinking about it.
He kept saying, do you want to continue to fight?
When are they fighting?
He let his athlete tell
When are they fighting? Ventil, what? This fight is, I'm live, and we're watching fights of fighters who are fighting tomorrow.
An affirmative yes, absolutely, let's do this. It was a...
Why is my manager calling? And he knows I'm live. One sec.
So it doesn't seem like you're going to stop it for me, so I guess I got to go out there.
Yeah, I got no choice, have I?
Will the fight go the distance? Here are the numbers before the fight started. The no is minus 225. A little bit of life. Oh, Landwehr lands a big right. And now he's got him in that position to land some knees.
And he has got him just beat.
Yeah.
Oh, that was bad.
Another one.
Onama's got no strength. He's got the will, he's trying to do it, but when he gets hold of it, there's just nothing there because he's too tired and he's exhausted and he's beat up.
And I wonder if he lets him up. Will he get up? Wow.
This guy knows
Whenever they want to. You're the manager. You tell us when to do things. I know. You're the manager. Tell me when. I'm in.
This is amazing.
Brian Butler, ladies and gentlemen. Brian Butler.
This is one of the greatest experiences I've had next to the octagon.
I'm telling you.
It's like a full-on experience.
He's sitting there with Nate. That's why I answered. He's sitting there with Nate, so we had to. Gotta be like, let's
Well, he
go.
said a while ago when he signed with the UFC.
Oh man, walked away, started running that. The only reason I would do it is because it's my manager. And I would share with everybody. Look at him. Let's go. What up, Doug Ross? How you doing?
Sensational performance.
Oh, same card as Whitaker and Chimaev? Okay. Sergey Pavlovich and Volkov?
Didn't go his way that night, but I had a feeling this kid had something. Certainly fans would get
Jen's comeback fight. Jen's is damn near 50 years old.
Like inside the octagon, and he's showing up.
I'm ready. I'll box. Ooh, Onama!
Unbelievable.
Let's go, Nate. Stop it! Look at Nate. Look at him. Look at him.
Landwehr is still playing with him a little bit.
Oh, on June 22nd? All right. Oh, that knee, though.
Oh, my goodness.
I can't lie, Jen. Your season of Tough is probably top 3 best seasons. Yeah, of course it is. Let's go, Nate. Hard up.
They still do damage.
Oh, what up, Dark Spaghetti? You just much love and appreciation. All subs go to AK Sue's new Marvel cape. He loves it. Oi! Ladies, there's still 2 minutes left. Landwehr's the savage.
There it is. If you're Landwehr, you throw a body kick. He's fighting southpaw. If Landwehr just throws one body kick, it's over.
Yellow Cat Live. What? Only time I've seen Jen's muted. He was working business. That's none of our business at the moment. That's your business. You good? Hindsight. How you doing? Listen to this, though. It's loud enough, right? I'm doing great, Hindsight. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I hope everybody's doing well. Love and appreciate each and every one of you. Let this fight just, body lock. Going.
How is Onama still in this fight?
I have no idea.
Look at it.
7 minutes ago.
Yeah, he was done after
Pressure. Yeah, he goes for a high kick. That had to be, man. That's awesome. And he's bouncing. Fang. Ooh. Oi.
Oh, my goodness.
Onama.
It's like Onama still
that knee, though. Ooh, that knee, though.
It's like Onama still is carrying danger. That might do it. Who knows at this point?
What? If I had to pick someone to box, who would it be? Oh, I don't know, Anakin. I have no idea. Jens, you and BJ Penn should do a boxing match? No, BJ's going to be my coach. We've already made this deal. He coaches me no matter what.
Yeah. Just step over. Just step over the knee. Step over that left arm.
If I got to lose 30 pounds, so I can fight at 170.
You can do whatever you want if you land with.
Well, no. 160. Look at him. Let's go, Nate. Nate fighting Jamal tomorrow.
Final 30 seconds.
Onama's still dangerous.
I think Landwehr doesn't want this moment to end. I mean, we saw a similar kind of performance from him against
awesome.
Hopkins. That was in front of a giant empty arena in Jacksonville, Florida.
Man, this is crazy.
This time he's got 13.
Oh, watch out, Nate. Get up. Oh.
Trying to end it final.
Don't let it go out like that. He's still grabbing his heel. Up. Oh, I love him. Look at him. Dude's a nut.
Clarksville, Tennessee. You got yourself someone to be proud of. Uganda's own David Onama. The fight of the summer.
That was sick. He almost cracked the ref. That was awesome.
That was the best.
That was sick. How you not love this kid? Look, they're like, get down. Don't stop him. Let him get up there. Oh, he might have missed. I don't know. Have you seen what Rampage has been doing? Yeah. He's boxing and looking for people to put on cards. Let's go then. Off the wrap with Rampage. I just don't know if I'm ready to get in that kind of shape yet.
The first round doubled up in significant strike.
Look at that output. Yeah, Landwehr don't get
Round
tired,
two is a
man.
10-8, maybe a 10-7 in round two.
Would you fight Prime? I don't want to fight anybody Prime, really.
Nate Landwehr will
Clue who scored what? Back and forth.
to Joe Martinez to make it official.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 explosive rounds, we go to the scorecards one more time. San Diego, put your hands together.
Rampage versus Briggs, I know, right? Do you think Rampage can win a boxing match? Yeah, I just don't know if Shannon Briggs meant that. Oof, that's Shannon Briggs. I just cannot and will not go against Rampage. I love him to death, but it's, that's a lot of boxing behind that Shannon Briggs. And he can hit back and he can hit. He can hit.
Judge Camijo and Cleary both have it 29-27.
What?
Your winner by majority decision from Clarksville, Tennessee, Nate the Train Landwehr.
And there he goes. So that's gonna be the first. That's gonna be the night. Tomorrow night, Jamal Emers, Nate Landwehr. Now we're moving on. Wait, huh? That was a crazy fight. Loved it. God, I love Nate. Little Evil, who is someone you never got to fight that you would love to have been matched up against? Nah, man, it is what it is. I got to fight everybody. I should have made some decisions sooner in my career. And then I allowed other decisions to mess with the mental side of my life towards the end of my career. And that's the only thing I would change. I'd fight anybody. I just wish I'd have showed up at the end of my career. But I spent the whole time just trying to figure out what the hell's going wrong with my, So I have to live with it. I have to deal. It is what it is. But luckily I got this stream because now I can sit here and hang out with all of you. And it helps a lot. I feel a lot, Ooh, all right. So now we got Nelson versus Algeo. Kyle Nelson versus Blake Builder. Sport was in a different place then too? Yeah, there was and there wasn't. This is when it was still, but then there was the other side. Oh no, when I was Young Gens was a mean son. I was a savage. But later on when it did blow up, I decided to go on a losing streak at the end of my career. And it's because I was happy, but that's where I felt this real guilt. I felt this guilt. Because it's like, why didn't I improve and become a better fighter now that I was happy? My son was born, my family, everything. I was happy. And that's the guilt I had to carry with me for a little while. Why did I go on my losing streak? Because the reality was, man, I was done. I was done fighting. I was done. I didn't want to do it anymore. I just wanted to be a dad. I just wanted to raise my I just wanted to be a dad. But it was all I knew, so I went through the motions, if that makes sense. Yo, Burns BJJ with the sub, much love and appreciation. All subs go support AK Snoo's new Marvel cape that he gets. Yes. Jens, don't dwell on it, bro. I don't dwell on it now. That's why I can talk about it. But I'll ask questions. I'll answer all day. Do I coach now? I do a little bit news and analysis with Arturo. I love it. Yeah, no, I coach. I volunteered at the high school. And started. My son is a freshman in wrestling. So yeah, I'm like, that's all I want to do. That's all I want to do is coach him. And then when he's done, then I've got all these wrestlers. So in 4 years, I'm going to have all these wrestlers that all want to fight MMA. So I'm going to have all of Iowa. You know what I mean? Yo, delicious hunt. You are awesome, Jens. Your Hall of Fame speech is so good. Seen it multiple times. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, here we go. Nelson, Builder.
All right, back live at Rogers Arena. Here's your tail of the tape for the featherweights. Kyle Nelson and Blake Builder, both 32 years of age. 3 inches in height for the monster Kyle Nelson. No issues on the scale for
I'm not trying to get Butler to hang out with me, and he's too busy.
Kyle Nelson. All right, now for the intros.
Try to get my manager to hang out with me sometimes. Like, not too busy, buddy. Too busy.
We are live from the Rogers Arena in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada, for UFC 289.
Yeah, one second. Could you give some advice? Could you give some advice to guys who will go into MMA as a career? Yeah, for sure. One sec.
Division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, an unbeaten mixed martial artist holding a perfect professional record. 8 wins, no losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 145 and 1
Anakin, what? All right, I'll get this. I got you in a second.
USA, Blake El
I do not have an Ebo fight. No Ebo fights.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 13 wins, 5 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Stony Creek, Ontario, Canada.
Ooh, Stony. Yes, they got shown. They're like tight. Could you give some advice that you would give? Some advice to guys who will go into MMA as a career. Well, the first thing is this: would be one. It is your career, right? And there's nobody that's going to motivate you more than you. Nobody's going to be able to push you more than you. Be willing to do the suck. Be willing to do the grind. You know what I mean? Make your schedule and stick with it. Fight who they put in front of you. Get yourself around good people, good coaches, good representation, a good manager. You know what I mean? And stuff like that. And that would be the biggest thing. The one, I think one of the biggest issues that people have is, and no matter what it is, when you're focusing on your career, just remember it's you that's focusing on your career. The rest of the world don't give 2 shits what you're doing. So you can't let that outside noise bother you. You have to be willing to make those sacrifices. You have to be willing to this is for you. Does that make sense? You're allowed to be selfish. You're allowed to be greedy when it comes to training, when it comes to chasing your dreams. Doesn't mean you have to be an asshole. Doesn't mean you have to be a dick. None of that. It just means you have to be selfish when it comes to your time. Does that make sense? And that's what I tell anybody. Be willing to train. Be willing to train. Be willing to put in the time. That's the biggest difference. I know people all the time, they call themselves fighters. They say that they're going to be a great fighter with 16 excuses right behind it. Why this? Oh, but then this. Oh, but my shorts did this. My gloves do this. I can't train this hard. This is too much. This is too tough. This is happening. It's raining. The weather's too. And it's like, oh, you're those people. That you're always you're a world champion when you're at the bar telling all your friends how you're about to be a world champion. You see what I'm saying? So hold yourself accountable. Because this is you chasing your dream. And that's what I would tell anybody. You know what I mean? All right, continue.
Stand-up edge, but he thought the ground would be far worse for Nelson if indeed it got there.
Well, right now he's a little bit behind. Nelson has his hands locked behind his back. Trying
Moon
to
Pig 420 with the 32 months.
To try to secure the takedown.
Oh, yes, and don't bite people. That'd be another one. Don't bite people. All subs go to support AK Snoo's new Marvel cape that he got. It's pretty cool.
To get a good grip to pull him down to the mat.
I know. We watched the weigh-in. Ebo, East, Aslan, and Anton Turkov. Good face-off.
In his attempt
Very
in his
aggressive.
UFC debut against Shane Young, he did tell
Very
us he wasn't really
aggressive
trying to
looking
take him
fella.
down for what that's worth.
Does that help, though? Hopefully that helps. That answers the question, Sledge, a little bit.
Nelson was 12-1 when he signed with the UFC back in 2018, trying to get on track here tonight with the crowd behind him.
Not doing too much here. Holding Builder up against the fence, but...
Well, the referee's getting a bit antsy. He's going to stop him, and I think he's right in stopping this because not much has been done for the extended
Oh, and then what's my favorite fight you were a part of that was an absolute war? My fight with Bozo Pollock is my favorite fight ever. My fight with Stephen Pollock, Anakin, is my favorite fight ever.
It's going to be difficult to secure against him.
Both fighters go to the jab there under 2 minutes here, round one.
Ooh. Look at Blake.
Nice head movement, slipped out of the way of that Nelson jab.
Look at Blake, though.
Corner getting hype.
Yes.
Blake Builder got a good corner for hyping him up.
What happened to the guy who was biting last UFC event? He's already kicked out. He was removed. He was gone before the show ended.
If you believe you're the man, you can do some crazy
Anton is named. Oh.
Really tally up.
Is that who Anton is? Okay.
Nelson looking a little bit out of it there.
He's not fast enough. Builder has a real distinct speed advantage. Look at that. When he goes, Nelson's having a hard time picking up what he's doing. Now, Nelson will throw that jab and match him when he's darting in. But he's not fast enough to
Action man,
get
Chris.
right
Chris. That's right. He is the pleasure. Okay, that Anton Turkov is the pleasure man. That's
Adam
right.
Wynn.
Okay,
Christian
now I got
Flame
it.
Guevara, his boxing
Bring back
coach.
headbutts?
Nelson
No,
continuing
not the
to attack
headbutts.
That lead leg of Builder.
And you saw that first one, John, that landed. Builder didn't like it. Right. But that leg stayed up. And
But now, hold on. But really quick, about the dude who did the...
Too long for my liking.
The dude who did the biting, did you hear what he said now? He doesn't remember doing it. He doesn't remember. He got elbowed and he was fighting, you know what I mean? And he was fighting, he wasn't conscious. Yeah, right? See, that's what Ivan over here on, again, YouTube Fight Pass chat. YouTube Fight Pass chat, love you. But they're saying that, Ivan's saying that he don't remember it. That the fighter's saying he doesn't remember doing it. And that would make sense, man. Well, no, he was sleep fighting. He got rocked with an elbow, and he was just kind of in there. But he was, you know, I don't know.
Late in the round.
Look at these shots, though.
He heard him. So a good response from Kyle Nelson.
There it is,
Up
right
to his
here.
tracks. So a good.
Oh, right there. You guys, let me see where that got him.
There, stopped him in his tracks.
Here it comes, right? Right over the ear.
Good response from Kyle Nelson late in the round.
He got elbowed into a zombie. And evidently my man was going, and evidently my man got elbowed into a zombie and just, and just started, you know what I mean? It happened. Huh? How do you think MMA will evolve in 20 to 30 years? It seems like in the 90s it was BJJ heavy. Now it seems dominant in wrestling and UFC. It'll just keep rotating, Joss. It'll just keep rotating. Rotating, you know? They'll start working on the ground so much that people they'll be like, oh, we start standing up. Then they start working on stand up so much, then they'll be with the clinching.
Action so good. Why bet on UFC anywhere else?
I mean, but then at that point, you can't really fault him if he wasn't awake. If he doesn't remember it, like he's gonna have to get somebody to go in and have a conversation, and we're gonna have to. They're gonna have to like a little media.
Slap left hook.
I mean,
oh, right hand caught him behind.
That's where, right behind the ear. Ouch. See, now if he had a manager like Brian Butler, and I told Brian, hey man, I don't remember doing it. See, then my manager would go to town for me and be like, yo, we got to get a little PR thing going, and just he doesn't remember it. Like, can you really fault me if I don't remember it? Let's go. We go back to the. If I don't remember it. It's not my fault I got elbowed and don't remember nothing.
The ear. It don't take much when they catch you behind the ear, man. Messing with the equilibrium, then your body starts to shut down.
Ivan, I'm just saying.
Your mind is telling you you're okay, but your legs
I'm curious. The only one I can't read, Fight Pass, Facebook. Facebook. Remember, you got to come over to YouTube. Fight Pass YouTube so I can see your chat.
It's not fun, Jay.
All right, round 2 is upon us. Kyle Nelson in black, Blake Builder in white. We'll see the extent to which.
Okay, yes, that was yes, that would be it. He had his back, like that's what I mean. He wasn't doing anything. He was just he wasn't even holding him in the headlock or nothing. He was pushing him up against the fence and bit him. He pushed him up against the fence and just and he just bit him. I don't know.
You had to be expectant, though, that you were going to get a big effort out of Kyle Nelson here tonight.
Oh, that was a low. That might have been low.
That was low.
He's swinging. Kyle.
Ref didn't see it. Builder wisely fights through it.
Hey, and I love.
I got hit by Dwayne Ludwig and fought for another 2.5 minutes and don't remember none of it. None of it. Milicic was pulling on my gloves. He goes, "What do you?" He goes, "What? What are you doing?" Anyways, we started. What do you remember? I go, "I remember ding ding." What? I've wrestled I wrestled almost 2 periods wrestling and don't remember any of it because we clashed heads in the first period. I don't remember nothing. I mean, I can absolutely see it happening. Just because you're out doesn't mean you're out. You know what I mean? Doesn't mean you're not. You ain't laying on the floor, but you could be out just up here, man. You could be, yeah.
Start trying to sing. He sounded like Whitney Houston.
What did I just walk into?
90 seconds gone by round 2.
But the official was behind Builder. That's why he didn't see it. But you know what I've noticed here recently?
Yeah, but I am lucky I didn't turn into a zombie and bite him. That's the other thing. I never thought about biting him either, because that's not part of my, you know what I mean? That's that autopilot. Drill. I blocked some kicks and stuff, but I didn't bite him, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what would make you just bite somebody. And he bit the damn out of him.
Both fighters able to land the jab there. Under 3 minutes here to go in round 2. Nelson dealing with some blood. Hard to see where it's coming from.
It looks like it's right on the side of his temple. Nice high kick, though.
Sneaky little head kick from the left side there from Nelson.
What do you think is more important, striking or grappling?
Really
conditioning.
Because he's established that jab.
Conditioning beats all of it.
This fight. Oh yeah, right on the temple.
Oh. That jab is nice, man. It's fast.
Hey, and he might not be the quickest guy.
And the cool thing about conditioning, you control that. How hard you push yourself in every practice. How hard you push yourself out there on the runs. You control it. The most important part of fighting, you control. Conditioning. And the heart to get you up to do it.
Because Builder on our stats, right, they're unofficial, but he's up on the significant strikes. But that's not all that we're looking at. We're looking at damage, right? We're looking at who's getting hurt.
Right, and the judges certainly
they don't know any of this.
Numbers.
Yeah, right? I mean, it does. I mean, isn't it weird that Igor was winning? So see, that could be the thing. It wasn't like he had him in any kind of a choke. It wasn't like he didn't even have him in a headlock, and he wasn't losing the fight. But he needs to go back to the commission, which you know that's going to happen. He has to go back to the commission and be like, "Yo, this is what happened," and maybe they bring him back. Could be a crazy story.
Any on your team getting ready?
Yo, Dimple, how you doing, Dimple 23? I said, if you had a Brian Butler, this thing would be all over the place.
Well, Rainmakers UFC is here. Collect fighter game cards and use them to compete in fantasy-style contests and complete challenges for thousands in prizes every week. Head to DraftKings.com/Rainmakers to get started. That lead leg of Nelson, a little bit beat up inside and out. But this is as wide-eyed as we have seen Blake Builder in his short UFC career.
Ooh. Nice response.
What's the reality, right? When you're in there, you start to realize, wow, this guy can compete with me. When you're undefeated, you carry a bit.
Well, I don't know about doing a rematch. Well, maybe. I guess.
Getting tested.
I wouldn't fight. I'd be like, nah, I ain't fighting him again. I won. He bit me, but he can come back and fight someone else.
And he's fighting very efficiently.
Yeah.
Stalking, Builder, using the jab.
Was close fight, gents. No need to lose your shit. Am I losing my shit?
Front kicks, not crazy high energy moves, not a ton of movement, and then chopping the leg like that. He's had success with that, and he's coming under that left kick of Builder as well. Oh, man.
Do I have a favorite fighter besides all my sucker punch fighters? Yes. Arman Tsarukyan.
Third and final coming up.
Oh. Evidently, I'm losing my shit, I guess.
Deep breath. Give me a deep breath, Kyle Nelson. That's the other guy's blood. You know that. Deep breath, baby.
Oh, the biter. Oh. Oh, yeah. No, the biter losing their shit. Whoa. Okay. Yes. The biter. Yes.
All day, and then the hands are there, okay? We got 2 rounds. We need 1 more, okay? Let's make it a clean sweep, okay?
What happened to Giannis? Who did? Who snubbed him?
The most opportunities you can to take his ass out. I need that motherfucker out. You with me? Let's do it. Let's go.
Is he in Builder's corner or something?
Let's go. Okay? Wake up. Because tomorrow there's no more opportunity. And I want to go on the plane fucking happy as shit. Okay, slid down, gun and pull. Take him back with 2 jabs. Don't get greedy. 2, 3 jabs.
There is no tomorrow.
Jabs. Finish.
Right now.
Hey, finish. 2, 3 jabs. Drop down and gun it.
Oh, thought he'd be my favorite? Nah, man. Arman Tsarukyan is my favorite. And yeah, no, you got to go back through this whole stream, hindsight, and you'll see. I've been saying Arman's going to be the champ.
Well, the Ultimate Fighter's now underway. This season has the masses taking notice. With Conor McGregor and Michael Chandler as coaches. You can watch it every Tuesday on ESPN and E+, 10 p.m. Eastern Time. And if you buy the UFC 289 pay-per-view tonight, you will get early access on ESPN Plus to Episode 3, beginning right after the post-show tonight.
Blake Builder's corner was very, very truthful with him. Told him, go and let him have it. He goes, go and put this guy out so we can get on the plane tomorrow and be happy.
Can you build it? Yes, we can.
2-0.
Yep. Coach Dean Thomas with us all night. What do you have, sir?
Yeah, this is the moment of truth for a guy like Blake Builder who's never been here before. And he couldn't have visualized it being this way. But for Kyle Nelson needs to get back on that jab. If he starts to double up that jab, he could complete this fight just with the double jab. Just keep.
What up, Posh, man? How you doing, Posh?
But this is a moment of truth for Blake Builder. We'll find out a lot about him after this.
And Builder did fight a very efficient round 1, right? He fought a good round 1 to the end, but man, that punch that hurt him, such a bad visual to end the round.
Good job here for Nelson. You see he's stuffing that head down.
He's literally saying, though, that he got knocked out. He doesn't remember biting. That's what I'm saying. He doesn't remember. I didn't even think about that. He took an elbow, and he doesn't remember.
You're just carrying his weight over the top of you.
Bo Nickel Day. Bo Nickel Day. Yeah.
Yeah. Not letting him get to a proper position where he can finish this takedown.
And the Builder corner's trying to advise that he move to
all
a single
roads lead to Hamzat if you're Bo Nickel.
Nelson hears all those directives.
This ain't live, is it? I'm live.
Very good advice. Go to a single, but you got
this is live, unless it's not live, then no, it's not.
You're not taking guys down today in mixed martial arts. You got to give them different looks to try to secure takedown.
But I'm live.
Now Nelson with double underhooks against the fence, sweeping that, getting that.
Yes, I got rid of my mullet a long time ago.
Good balance there from Builder.
Builder's a great athlete, but that's what I'm talking about by Nelson. He went leg hook, body lock, lift him, change
getting ready to get this weekend started. Oh yeah. There you go. There you go.
Builder has got to get both of his.
How you doing, laughing man? Are you good? You good?
Push him up towards the ceiling and then try to break this lock. Because right now Nelson can hold him here for the rest of the round.
Fight Pass YouTube. Fight Pass Facebook. Fight Pass Facebook. How you doing? Facebook.
Nelson has
Facebook.
focused a lot on that cardiovascular base. Seems to be the fresher fighter here late.
Keep pushing up against that fence.
There was a time where Kyle Nelson could start even with guys and then fade.
Nelson versus Algeo. Well, now could be fighting tonight. Will be fighting tonight. Now the thing though, Anakin, is you still got. Remember, we got Nate Landwehr fighting Jamal Emers. That could be. You know, at least on the Nate Landwehr side, it's going to be nuts. Yo, hindsight, be real, be good, be real good, hindsight.
Here. He's got to make a statement. He's got to try to knock him out or submit him here in the third round.
Oh, love it. All right, Brando, very cool. Oh, good right hand.
Create a striking angle.
Yeah. This is exactly what you want to see from Builder, though. Right? He's letting it all hang out now.
Oh, he's gonna have to plead his case to the commission.
That right hand.
Oh, he's hurt.
Blocked, but yeah, still
oh, good right hand. Another right hand. Nope, don't do that.
Nice job from the outside. Get him where he's
Oh, he's still trying to swing that right hand.
There's time left for Builder.
Yeah, Nelson's feeling it now.
Nice jab by Blake.
Nice high kick.
But still moving well. He's up ahead on the scorecards. It's Builder that's got to press right now.
You got those scorecards handy, huh?
What's that?
You got those scorecards handy. You sounded like you knew.
I was going to say, or it would seem that way.
You never know. That's all. I agree with you.
Oh.
Yeah, Builder's corner.
Yeah, there we go. Let's go with that one, Skywalker. Let's go, Buckley. Let's go.
Action from their fighter.
I think he needs to. That's not the move for Builder right now. Stick to what's working. Those big overhand rights are going to work.
Yep. Oh.
Good kick. Oh, good kick.
See all this?
Time's going on the clock.
That's not helping you. That's frustration.
Yeah, it is. It is. I love what Dean said earlier. This is a big teaching moment for Blake Builder.
Oh, he got moved right. Come back. Good punches.
Nelson Builder trying to stay offensive down the stretch. A big effort.
You see how hard he threw that right hand?
Monster Nelson trying to send Blake Builder from the ranks
crazy
of
talk.
the unbeaten. Official decision coming up next from Vancouver.
They were swinging for sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges scored the contest 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Kyle Nelson.
Yeah, we've got a Weidman, fights, and we got all kinds. Chance, what'd you think of the Sugar versus Rob next? Hey man, the Sugar Show's a sniper. And he's my watch on pot, so you know I'm rooting for him. But it could be, you know, having to deal with someone constantly trying to wrestle with you. That could wear on you. You know what I mean? So I'm excited to see how he deals with. I'm excited to see what he does to deal with that. And I think those feints especially help. So, oh yeah, I'm excited. Let me see. Oh, all right. His opponent, Mr. Bill Algeo. Copy. Come over here, Nick. Jens, you getting a Neuralink when it comes out? What's a Neuralink? Paste. I think Sugar KO. I'm with you, Anakin. I think he does too with those feints. That's what I'd like to see. Otherwise, it's going to be a long day. What's a Neuralink?
Fighter out of suburban Philadelphia. He also has an inch in reach. Back inside the octagon, we send it to Bruce Buffer.
There you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC.
Rob is reckless. The Sugar Show has those feints. He feints.
Fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 17 wins, 9 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 146 pounds, fighting out of Little Rock, Arkansas, downtown TJ Brown.
Ooh.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 16 wins, 7 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 146 pounds.
146, 146.
King of Prussia, Pennsylvania, Bill, Senior Perfecto, Algeo.
Well, that's the thing, right? So when Nelson's gonna be fighting Algeo. You see the Nelson fight. Now let's watch this Algeo fight.
Veteran referee Jason.
You know what I mean? See, if it wasn't live, I couldn't pause. But if it was live, I couldn't pause. But it is live, and I can pause.
Third man in.
I'm live. The fight is not.
In for the featherweights, Brooklyn Wren helping to get us going in our featured prelim. 6-fight main card is coming your way next on ESPN. Max Holloway, Arnold Allen, waiting in the wings for the main event tonight.
Wait a minute. Neuralink is like a computer you put in your brain for superpowers? Yeah, but then who can hack it?
But the featherweights on
what happens when somebody hacks it?
Algeo in the white and TJ Brown in the blue. Oh, Brown tasted that finishing feeling his last time.
Oh, damn. TJ, he fought better enough.
That came in December.
Nice job by TJ.
Left.
Bill Algeo did an interview from his gym, and he said he saw TJ Brown in the elevator and goes, "Man, you look big." And he said TJ Brown.
What happens if they stop doing updates? And he's like, I'm stuck.
Size up your opponents, and you guys are thinking the exact same thing.
Well, TJ's
I can't update. I'm stuck.
Switching stances looks very
Ooh, TJ.
Good left though.
Ooh, TJ.
Another as they clinch from Algeo landed.
I remember watching Algeo against Herbert Burns and the pace that he put on him and the exhaustion that he was able to.
Ooh, good knee, good knee.
Burns. It's crazy.
Algeo!
Especially when he was stuck in some deep submissions early in the fight.
Little Algeo mixing things up nicely, but TJ firing back. Ooh, heavy calf.
Oh, what up, man? From Little Rock, that's Gangster. How you doing, No Cut? You good? You're new to watching UFC. Well, welcome to the show. Hope you're doing well.
Crazy thing, both of these guys.
Algeo sends Brown is swinging right back.
Algeo gets a double leg. He's got his hands locked and puts him down right there.
TJ trying to hit the switch.
Yeah, that's not here.
No,
right? You got.
I mean, hey, I'm just saying it could be but as long as it can't be hacked. What happens if it gets hacked?
As Algeo keeps his hips covered, he should not be able to be switched. But right now, it looks like TJ's getting an angle.
Yeah, but as long as Bill has the hands joined together the way that it does, it's almost impossible.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is a very difficult position
Super
to do.
Frank. What up, Frank? How you doing?
Taking the back's got to get that next.
And what? Yeah, I was say, what if it gets a virus? That'd be horrible.
Top position.
Yep, he's got to get his right.
My super chip has a virus.
He's got to keep sliding his right hip out and then start reaching back to crossface with his right arm, and he'll end up on top of Bill Algeo.
Or with the left leg step over the knee. But yeah, as you say, slide that right leg out.
Drop that hip. Yeah, drop
that
hip.
There it is.
Yep.
I'd be worried about boxing if I'm sparring. Boom.
Thinking about grabbing those shorts as well.
Next to the octagon. It'll be very difficult to finish that here.
Algeo back to his feet. As they clinch along the fence, just over 2 minutes to go.
People are hacking your Neuralink and making you rob a bank. I can't control it. Oh, these two. Oh, he gave him a kick that he caught the kick and gave him. Okay. Hold on. We're watching all that again.
Big shots.
Boom. He said, give me that foot, mother. We're going to try to teep kick me like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then he hits him with the knee. Dang.
TJ Brown.
These two. Look at him.
I mean, don't get me wrong. He's eating a lot of shots, but he's aggressive.
But Algeo is generally very good with his cardio, so he can fight at this pace.
Huh? Algeo is so tough. Yeah. You want some burrito? Burrito. Oh. Good right hand. It's going to be a fight tomorrow, though, with him and Nelson. Look at where they were swinging.
Algeo slipping. Look out for the knee. Now throws one up the middle.
Oh, my God.
Right,
these two are swinging, Pause.
Yeah, TJ's landed some beautiful counter shots. Every time Algeo extends on the jab, TJ Brown's head movement looks great tonight.
Yeah. And he caught the target with the nose of Algeo. Busted up a little bit. Oh, he sat him down again.
Algeo throws some slick kicks, though. Missed that one through.
Huh? Any chance you could put yourself on mute for the rest of the stream? Like, could you imagine if it was just like this? You want me? So.
Every time Algeo tries.
Hold up. Any chance that you could put yourself on mute for the rest of the stream? Here's what we can do. Again, you do realize Fight Pass is for just under $10 a month. You can go to Fight Pass and you can watch this fight in silence, upside down, backwards, with a thumb up your. But in here, this is my show. I'll do what I want. Well, I'll do what chat wants. So you can go wherever you want. Yeah, that's how you watch it with me on silence. You know what I'm saying? Go watch it yourself. Go watch it in surround sound. Do what you got to do. Don't come in here and do that. Be nice.
Really land something. Brown does a great job of just slipping, and he never takes himself out of position to return with something.
Yeah, that's right. I know boxing coach of mine used to call it a positive or a negative defense. A positive defense where you were still in the pocket, still able to strike. A negative defense is that you don't get hit, but you step out of the pocket and you're so far away you can't land anything in return.
That's a great terminology, and I can tell why you were so good at boxing.
Yeah, so using a lot of positive defensive work tonight.
Yeah, for sure. And activity, right?
Shout out Mark Kinney. Anyway, TJ looking really good. Both men. This is.
You know what I'm saying? No, Anakin, you got someone coming in. Can you just mute yourself? No, I can't. Take your ass over to Fight Pass. See, that's why I'm very good. I'm very good for Fight Pass. Because if people want me to shut up, just go watch Fight Pass yourself. Go flip it on and get down. In fact, we got some live shows coming on here real soon anyway. You should already have Fight Pass. But it's just weird. You got to come in and tell me to stop talking. Huh? Stop it.
Give him that ice. You gotta get around this.
You always have to have that somebody that comes into the stream just to, they see that smile. They see that smile and they just want to knock it off your face. Just like, you know what I mean? I appreciate you, chicken. Hey, no, much love. Thank you. And here's the thing. Thank all of you for your time, as always. I love and appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you. Fight Pass Facebook, Fight Pass YouTube, Twitch. Love you all. Thank you for your time.
UFC Fight Night is presented by New Amsterdam Vodka. Second round, corner of TJ Brown, loving the work.
Yo, what up, Fatine? How you do?
Out of Little Rock, Arkansas. Bryce Mitchell has a fight coming up. Friends and training partners.
I mean, that's what you got to love about combat sports, isn't it? I mean, these two essentially just beat the living.
Yeah, but this dude, he better check. He better check some leg kicks, though, if you're TJ Brown.
Yeah, well, Bill Algeo better check some face punches.
Yeah,
you better check.
That was a good one.
That was a great one,
that
too.
That rocked him, knocked
him
into
they always
the
go.
fence.
That's how it works.
But as I was saying, they're both smiling, both super respectful. They're trying to kill each other.
I don't ban anybody. That's someone else's job.
I
don't ban no one.
Algeo as Brown changed levels.
Hands it together, he's going for a ride. But straight away scrambles up back to his feet.
Thank you for such a nice stream. We learned it here, bro. Much love, free tips. We don't take them to the point. Love, yeah. Thank you. Elimot. Thank you, Mott.
Attack with fingers to try to get the lock broken. Start to turn back and dig an underhook.
That's really nice.
Brown. Yep. TJ Brown's got to not give that up.
Ooh, big shots. Oh, these two are swinging.
Great defensive work from Algeo, but TJ staying on him.
Hey, Harris. Much love, harassment. Oh, that was sick.
From Brown. Great defensive work from Algeo, but TJ staying on him.
Oh! You see how he's looking right here.
TJ staying on him.
Boom. Just fired that jab as he was throwing out that left. Oh, yeah, we got Weidman. We're going to be watching a Weidman. We're going to be watching a Weidman fight.
It was a short shot with a lot of pop. And how the tables have
Turned.
I mean, that was I didn't even see it. It was so quick.
Boom. And he got the grenade. Oh, he got the neck. He can't get the hand. He can't peel the hand. He can't peel the hand. Oh! There was that jab. He was, boom. It seemed like it.
I mean, you see the smile on TJ Brown's face. He got beat, but he was like, that was a fun fight. But let's
love when you call it out. We good, man. We good.
Back and forth exchange.
Oh, you gotta have that people. People gonna do it all the time.
Going forward, about
Here,
to throw a
it.
shot.
And
a little elbow there.
Oh, he threw a little elbow.
Just a little cheeky elbow as TJ came in.
Oh, that was perfect. Oh, that was money.
Down. That was the beginning of the end of what was a brilliant back and forth fight. And now here we go, straight away, locks it up under the
that was
chin.
crazy.
TJ's trying to fight it off, but it's almost impossible at this point. The angle that they're on, it's so deep under the chin. The pressure, the strength of Bill Algeo. What a fight, what a performance, what a win.
By submission. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog called a stop to this contest.
I thought it was jab too, Lechner.
At 1 minute, 40 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Bill Senior Perfecto.
All right, so you got Algeo and Nelson. Now we got Cedricus. And Nurselton. Ruziboyev and Cedric Dumas. All right, let me see. Copy. How's everybody doing? Doing all right? Hey, that person that told me to be quiet, how you doing? Huh? Huh? What? Oh, yeah. Paste.
Cedricus Dumas.
Cedricus Dumas.
In age, 1 inch in height, and you can see Peñas with a 4-inch reach advantage over the
type if I can help you.
Older Dumas.
If you don't type, I'm sure I get to keep talking. I'm gonna keep talking to you. Maybe that's why there's not that many people watching me. Maybe they don't like me. You know what I'm saying?
Peñas in the blue, Dumas.
Yo, what up, James? How you doing?
Dumas threw a nice inside kick there.
I don't know, Jonathan. I don't remember.
Good high kick. You see the power and explosiveness of Dumas.
They're already forgotten about, which is the other problem.
You're not going to just randomly shoot on a guy like this. Or sorry, land a shot, but he got to a beautiful...
Damascus. No, I am. Oh, look at takedown.
And that was the question that we were discussing in the lead up to this fight.
Careful,
Was Dumas going to make this a grappling match?
No, he's got the high elbow. That's tight.
Yeah, I don't know why. I'm with you. I don't know why they make him do that. Tuck that in. Oh, that's his tight.
He's in trouble.
He's cranking on this.
Yeah, he's in trouble. He's got to keep pushing that arm into the neck. He's got to just keep forcing it. That's really, really tight. He's in trouble.
He's cranking on.
Oh, somebody is screaming. Somebody fired up right here. Jens, do you think 20-year-olds are tougher today or when you were 20? Huh? No.
That's really, really tight. He's in trouble.
He's cranking on this.
Yeah, he's in trouble. He's got to keep pushing that arm into the neck. He's got to just keep forcing his arm into the neck. There it is.
Cedricus Dumas.
Wow, that was tremendous. He just kept pushing that elbow. When you get that high elbow guillotine there, all you got to do is, as you got the choke, you just keep shoving your arm back into your opponent. And there's nothing you can do but tap.
There's no way to posture out of it if you're the other guy. You want to go high, get your head high, but you can't when you got that power guillotine like that. That was sensational.
Well, one thing he could have did was fight the hands.
Let's take a look at this left hand right into the takedown for Dumas. We wanted to know if he'd take this fight to the canvas, and sure enough, early in this fight looked to grapple, and well done by Dumas to snatch up this power guillotine, went high elbow with the grip, and as you say, DC, did the perfect thing, just continued to shove that fist further and further and further over.
You can see him starting to panic under him. Look at that.
Absolutely.
He can't even get to the hands. He can't even get to the hands. He's got to get to that left hand.
That's unacceptable.
So
That's it. I'm starting.
That he had to tap.
That was
great
deep
job.
off the jump. Wow.
I'm going to pick a fight with that. Huh?
47
Jen, what
seconds.
makes
That's
this
the
best out here is you acknowledge all and everyone, which makes a difference. Love and appreciate you, Doug. I got you. I got you. Nah, man, I pause, hang out, chat with everybody.
Round number 1. Referee Mike Beltran calls a stop to the fight for the winner by submission due to guillotine, Cedriques.
Now his opponent, Nursultan Raziboev. Now look at this, breaking. Almost 600 Iowa bodies of water are impaired. That's not good, man. Like, we're gonna, how y'all, why don't we fix that? What's going on with this? What's happening? I'm about to get my nature on. You know what I mean? I'm about to get my nature on. Hi. Here's the reason I enjoy these streams, gents. I appreciate that, Mega Crunch. No, like I said, man, love and appreciation, but it comes back to what we always say, right? And that's, I'd be a hypocrite if I let one person out of all of you, just one. So it happens. I'm surprised it doesn't happen more, to be honest. You're dumb. Did you just say Iowa? Of course I said Iowa. Yes. Kagan. Yes, Iowa. All right, his opponent. Paste. What do I think about tomorrow's card? Use the rubber. I think I love. Come on, man. You can't just pop in with that name and think I'm not just going to start laughing my ass off. Stop it. All right. Okay. But what do I think about the? Yeah, no. I'm excited. I like the card. I don't know what y'all think, but I do. I like the card. Hey, Alley Point TV, how you doing? I like, again, this fight right here. I don't know much about these two, but I'm excited. Obviously, Nelson, Algeo. Then you've got Weidman and Silva. And then Joaquin Buckley, Vicente Luque. And then Blanchfield. I like it at Blanchfield. I mean, and then Manon, Fiorot, she's good. But she's going to have to deal with the wrestler, right? So it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited for it. Anyways, I'll dive back in. But what fight am I most, to be honest, you know what I'm most excited for? I'm excited to just chat with all of you, like always. That's why I need Fight Pass YouTube. I need Fight Pass YouTube to be active. You know what I'm saying? Because that's rapping with all of you. That's what I love the most. I mean, whoever fights, secondary. Rapping with chat, number one.
Welcome back. Here's your tail of the tape for the first bout on our main card. It comes in the middleweight division. Bruno Ferreira, 1 year older than the 29-year-old Uzbekistani Nursultan Ruzaboyev.
Nursultan Ruzaboyev. 6'5".
in this division.
Whoa, look at this. 5'10" against 6'5". How tall was Cedriques? I don't know if you know 6'5", though.
And he holds a 4-inch edge in reach. Here's Joe Martinez.
Yes, make sure you go follow Fight Pass YouTube. Fight Pass YouTube, you got to do it.
A very good evening and welcome to an exciting night of professional mixed martial arts for your enjoyment.
We got Weidman coming up in a minute, Sean. We're going to do a Weidman versus Lyoto Machida even. Versus Machida. I'm more about this dang thing with like, we got to be able to take care of our bodies of water, right? We need that water. We got to take care of that stuff. I'm just looking at it like that hurts my spirits.
Vision. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner.
Clack-a-lackin' with the 6 months, much love and appreciation. All subs are going to go support AK Stu's new Marvel cape that he got. AK Stu's next purchase is on me.
fighting out of Tashkent, Uzbekistan.
Yo, Priest Zero with the 16 months. Much love and appreciation. All subs go support AK Snooze. AK Snooze new Marvel cape.
And across the octagon, his opponent.
All right, no more. Those were subs. I had to do it. Sorry.
He's a grappler standing 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in officially 185 pounds in 10 fights. He is perfect. 10 victories and no defeats. Here's the undefeated middleweight from Curitiba, Bahia, Brazil, Bruno, the Hulk Ferreira. And your referee in charge is Mark Smith.
The veteran mixed martial arts referee and Air Force veteran.
Marvel Comics cape, like a Marvel cape, you know.
First referee on the main card tonight.
What?
Nursultan Ruzaboyev.
A mackerel cape.
6'5", middleweight. A finisher. Bruno Ferreira, undefeated, 10-0.
I love it.
Coming off
A finisher.
A first-round knockout in his UFC debut. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Ruzaboyev, known
They say,
for
what?
submissions, is in the blue. Ferreira, known for a Hulk smash style, is in the white.
Ooh, what if Bo fought Hamzat? You already know. Bo Nickel Day, rubber Bo Nickel Day. Ask AK Snoo though. He thinks different. BRB.
Well, you can see that he's very well built. He's going to be strong. Pat's a big punch. And that's a nice idea. Chip away at those calves, take away the movement, the ability to generate power by planting the feet.
Yeah, definitely looking at two ends of the spectrum in terms of how these two guys are built.
Oh, without doubt. Ruzaboyev, though, is tall, knows how to use that reach. Oh, there it is, returned nicely.
Both of these fighters known as finishers, as Ruzaboyev puts in a combination. We'll show you a prop to watch here. Will the fight go the distance? The no is -750. Ferreira has never seen the scorecards in his career. Ruzaboyev has 23 first-round finishes and 34 wins.
I mean, it's 5'10". Clearly on the side. Wow!
Wow! Welcome to the UFC, Nursultan Ruzaboyev.
Oh.
Round finishes and 34 wins.
I mean, it's 5'10".
Damn.
Clearly on the side. Wow!
Damn.
Wow! Welcome to the UFC, Nursultan Ruzaboyev with a power right and a first-round knockout.
Holy.
What a moment
What?
for Nursultan Ruzaboyev. A veteran of 48 pro fights. And to do that in the debut.
In the day, but
I'm excited to see the replay on this because
That's
I think
crazy.
the way he set it up was really cool, but I want to see it again. It looked like he reached down for almost like a low single, then landed the overhand. Let's take a look here. Kind of feinting the jab. Yeah, he caught the kick is what it was. He caught the low kick of Ferreira and just absolutely drilled him with a right hand.
Yeah, I mean, it's a classic counter to a right hand or the low kick, pardon me.
Catch the kick and right over the top.
Classic, drilled him, pummeled, put it right through his head, and these follow-up shots were nasty. Ruzaboyev, keep an eye out on that name. Not the easiest to spell, but not the easiest guy to fight either, because I'm telling you, talk about passing the test with flying colors. Bruno Ferreira had a lot of hype coming into this one, and he just put that to bed.
Nursultan Ruzaboyev will have some hype on his name, and we will hear from him when we come back.
What up, BD? How you doing? Big boy, big boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 1 minute, 17 seconds. Round number one. We have your winner by way of knockout, Nursultan Ruzaboyev.
Ah, Nursultan. Huh? All right. Now, next up, Do you think who will fight again? Bones Jones? I hope. All right, Chris Weidman, Bruno Silva, Chris Weidman. Let's go. Did I just squeak? I think I squeaked a little. Not too crazy. So we got a paste. There it is. They only fought the one time, right? Yeah, these guys are really putting on a show in the big leagues. Yeah, they are. They're stepping up big time. Who do I have in the Masvidal versus Diaz boxing match? Well, damn it. You know, I got to go with Nate because it's Nate, always Nate. That's why it's because it's Nate. You know what I mean? But it's got to be this one, right?
Our main event of the evening. The champ is 30. The challenger is 36. The champ will have a slight reach advantage. And once again, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission with Chairman Francisco Aguilar.
But I'm not rooting against Nate Diaz ever. That's just not happening.
Director Bob Bennett. Commissioner Skip Avancino.
My
Bill
top
Brady,
5 winner?
Pat
No
Lumbaugh,
way.
And Anthony A. Marnell. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon Side are Chris Lee, Marcos Rosales,
Control C, Control V, what? Huh?
and Glenn Trowbridge. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb Dean.
What year was this fight? UFC 175.
And now,
Mandalay Bay.
This is the moment UFC fans around the world have been waiting for. From the sold-out
What is that thing hanging off that
Resort and
cage?
Casino in Las Vegas.
Big jump, big jump, big jump. Pow!
5 rounds for the undisputed UFC middleweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a karate fighter holding a professional record, 21 wins, 4 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 184 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Los Angeles, California, by way of Belém, Brazil.
They're not lazy. They're asking me because they're supposed to ask me. Then I ask them.
UFC light heavyweight champion, presenting the challenger, Lyoto, the Dragon, Machida.
What? Did you know how to use a computer before you got this opportunity on Twitch? LOL. Who, me? What do you mean? Are you still stuck on the copy and paste? Well, no, I didn't know how to use no damn computer. I got lucky to get this opportunity. I barely even know how to use this mouse. Huh? What you talking about?
And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, a wrestler and a grappler, holding an undefeated professional record, 11 wins, no losses. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 185 pounds. Fighting out of Baldwin, New York, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC middleweight champion of the world, Chris Weidman.
At least I called it a mouse and not a rat. 100%. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I know.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions.
I don't understand when people get that. I don't.
Let's do it.
Chris Weidman. Lyoto.
I would never control C, control. I don't even know what you're talking about.
The winner leaves with the middleweight belt. the All-American. We are underway. Southpaw Machida in the dark trunks. Blue and white trunks for the champion, Chris Weidman.
Right away, Weidman opens up with kicks, 3 in a row. Very interesting.
Weidman very confident.
Cheers, Pulver. What up, Forrest Daniels?
Everywhere.
You are a living legend. Thank you. Well, evidently, I'm an illiterate numbnuts when it comes to computers. But I struggle with anxiety as well. You inspire me, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. By the way, you're doing great on here. Thank you. Thank you. I just don't want to tell User Rubber that this is the second computer that I built. And this damn thing has like 12 fans, and the wires were maddening. Maddening trying to figure out where to put all the wires. And all the fans change colors and shit. It's crazy.
You got to be careful
It's
how
nuts.
you approach Lyoto Machida, a man you cannot emulate in camp.
Well, that's why I was shocked that right away.
My first computer was liquid, but this one we went with the fans. Woo! Thing is violent.
Lyoto yet to open up.
It's kind of Lyoto's game plan most times, Joe. He feels it out, tries to see the openings, and then attacks.
Well, it could be that opening up.
There used to be a button that I would put. It would give you all the specs. Yeah, don't ask me the specs right now. I don't remember that stuff.
Initiate the takedown from.
Got it.
All right, look.
And there's the kick.
They'll be fighting, but it's going to be quiet. I know some of you want me to shut up. So, AK Snoo, he just sends me all. He sends it all to me, and I just build it. That's what he did the last time too. He just sent me the shit, and I just had to figure out how to build it because I've always wanted to build PCs. And I love it. If I could, I'd be like Mike Dave, man. I would like to build one every couple of weeks. I think it's awesome. So he sent me all this. He sent it everything. I just unboxed it and built it. Boom. I built it. No, I built both my computers. I love it. I'm the biggest wannabe. I would love to build. That's all I want to do is build PCs. I think they're awesome. I love it. That's my thing. I love building them. I did once, and he had to tell me, he was watching me stream and tell me how to build it while I was doing it. The motherboard and stuff, yeah, man. That's how I met AK Snoo. That's I love building computers. I think it's the coolest thing in the world.
Away from the left leg.
This is Weidman's style.
I build them too, Dad. Must be genetic. It must be.
And it makes it very difficult for a guy like Lyoto to set up the counter.
Again with a kick.
And 2 in a row.
Weidman's.
All right, Snoo, you got to give me the gist of it so I can read it off. You know what I mean? Put it in Discord or something. Oh, here he is. All right, go ahead.
All right. Yeah. So you have an i9 13900K. You've got an MSI MPG 790 Edge motherboard. It's 64 gigs of Corsair Dominator Platinum, running at 5600 megahertz. You have 2 Samsung 980 Pro 2s. What else you got? You got your GPU is the oldest thing on your entire computer. It's an RTX 3070 Ti. Got the Lian Li 011D Evo. And then 150 fans. They're all the Corsair IQ-QL 120s. So everything was programmable and LED.
All the fans are programmable.
Lead uppercut, nothing there either.
I think I had to have you get 2 IQ commanders for that.
Yes,
Corsair
the commanders were tough.
XTs.
To get everything, to try to put them all together, the commanders were hard. So they all connected. Yeah, that was sucked.
Yeah, and then the Arctic Liquid Freezer 2 360 mil radiator, all-in-one cooling.
That's what Chris said. That's what Chris said. Threw Anderson Silva off as well.
1200 watt PSU.
Threw a kick to the body. Chris caught it, but Lyoto got his
all
way
right,
back.
David, I got you, Burdette. Relax. Listen to the damn fight. You listen to the fight. You just got to ignore me talking. Thank you, AK.
And Chris is an undefeated fighter. And he carries the confidence and bravado of one. Not arrogant, but confident.
Right? Snoo could read the bedtime stories. The voice. I told you.
Final seconds.
But over here, David Burdett don't like the boys.
Sorry, David.
And then I love all the colors and stuff in there. I can change all the colors on this PC. It's pretty cool. That IQ, yeah, the Q, that thing is nuts. Changing all the fan colors and stuff. I gotta rotate. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's really cool. I think that'd be the only thing I probably would do is a bigger case-ish, maybe.
Breathe. All we want you to do is breathe. Deep breath. I want you to center yourself. You look awesome, baby. Great first round. And keep stretching them out. It looks good, man. Everything feels good.
The first round was his. No problem. We got 4 more rounds to go.
4 more rounds to go. We got to make it up. Let's go. All right, I'll pay attention. I'll pay attention. I apologize.
When you feel that he's coming with a kick, you come back with a punch.
And there's a nice leg kick by Weidman. And there's a counter that caught Weidman clean. And there's another one. Tried to tag him with the right, but fell a bit short.
That's crazy. Huh, gents, did you enjoy pre-USADA or post-USADA more? And which area do you think complements the sport most? I think
with Weidman's performance thus far.
I mean, USADA or not, I don't think you should be doing any performance-enhancing drugs, period. You don't need to. I mean, it's just, I think just the way the sport has grown and just in general, I just love the way it is now.
Can be similar at times.
I didn't mind fighting back then, but I love the way it is now. There's a lot of fights, a lot of activity.
Again, as Weidman's corner was saying, the way he's backing up and moving, he can't win a fight like that. Keep the pressure on him.
We'll get him, he said. We'll get
the
him.
whole IV thing, I understand.
Very confident corner of Chris Weidman's.
I wish that they would allow them to use them just so people could hydrate, so you know that they're hydrated to a level, when they go in and fight. But I understand why they don't. I get it. But, I'm all for it. Use the damn things. Doesn't matter to me. As long as you're hydrated come fight time, that's all that matters the most.
Weidman claims the center of the octagon after every one of these exchanges. Lyoto can't get his back away from the cage. If you notice,
Lyoto cannot get away from the cage.
In the first and the second round, Weidman controlling the center, giving Lyoto very little room to move backwards, forcing him to sort of run to get to the sides. Good counter right over the top by Weidman.
Not that
good kick to the body by Lyoto.
Different than what he did with Anderson, too, to take him out of his game.
Well, his pressure is most certainly relentless.
No question.
Well, Lyoto's got to do something to try to claim the center.
Oh, really, B-Man?
Give himself some more space.
The one thing Lyoto does very well is he covers ground. He's in and out as good as anybody, but we haven't seen it yet.
Well, Weidman limits your movement so severely. When a fighter realizes, here's good for Lyoto. How long can he hold it?
Right. Chris goes
That's
for the
a
kick.
nice inside leg kick. But slowly but surely, Chris starts to pressure him and get him back to that cage again.
Machida trying to get in a little bit.
The more they can stand like this, the more Machida can get comfortable.
Chris keeping a hand in his face at all times. Be it the lead right from the southpaw or the left from the orthodox. There it is. There it is again.
Yeah, Lyoto tried to leap in with that right hand, but it did not land clean. Jumping front kick by Weidman.
What do I think I would have done better? Well, I was a world champion and won. I don't know. I'd do just fine now if I was young. I don't know. I mean, a world champion mentality, I've been training with the best partners and stuff, yeah. I'm with you. Yeah, Weidman winning them all. I think I'll be just fine.
Fights into your pro career, and you're fighting in the UFC.
Yeah, I mean, he's been pretty exceptional right off the bat.
I would make the sacrifices I needed to make to be the best in the world, like always. That's not going to change.
Yep.
I mean,
that's not going to change.
Pretty awesome, pretty quick.
See who's landing at a better percentage thus far. It is Lyoto Machida.
Good left over the top by Lyoto.
But more.
I couldn't imagine with this kind of money and stuff and being a champion, that'd have been a different. I mean, obviously, it's a different ordeal. It'd be amazing.
There's a shot again.
And you could fight damn near every weekend rather than once a month. Huh? Still at 155?
Final minute of round 2.
Yeah.
The right in front.
I'd probably.
Chris Weidman's corner.
Yeah.
An excellent place for Weidman to be on top.
45 maybe. I don't know.
And again, you can hear Matt
Right around there somewhere. 45. 35 was a lot, so probably 45 pretty easy to make.
Of, round number 2 here.
And here comes the ground and pound by Chris Weidman. Lyoto's in trouble.
This is where Chris is bigger and stronger.
Not a lot of time left.
I mean, even when Lyoto was at 205, Weidman might still be physically
nice
bigger.
knees by Weidman.
How much? What's the money gone up from when I was the world champion? Oh, you don't even want to know. It's to being a world champion now. Oh, huh?
He's got the head trap, not anymore. Lyoto.
Put it this way: the UFC was losing millions of dollars trying to build this thing when I was fighting, not making millions and millions and millions of dollars. But that's why I don't shame the Fertittas. I don't shame Dana and all them. They were losing money putting this show on, but they believed in it. They were losing money, but they believed in it. That's why now that it's hit it, that's because they deserve it and they earned it. There were so many people that packed up and left in MMA in general, which shows losing money, but they believed in the UFC. They believed in the product that they had. And that's why they just kept going. They were losing money. So when everybody gets all pissed off and mad about, well, look how big they are now. Look what, yeah, where were you when they were losing money? You weren't bitching and complaining then. You were getting paid. You know what I mean? Boogie with the 17 months. Let's go. All subs go support AK Snooze new Marvel cape that he got. All kinds of cool colors. Yo, I'm French, and my English isn't very good. That's all right, and I don't understand it very well. But through this message, I would like to thank you for sharing quality UFC content. Love you. Dude, I love this. My man. Hold on, let me get the rest of that. Thank you for the quality content. I watch you regularly from the shadows. Awesome, due to the language barrier. That's all right. Keep it up. More power to you. P.S. I'm the older brother of a former UFC fighter, Fire Kid. Yo, all right, Tom, Fire Kid Duquesne. Very cool, man. Hey, much love and appreciation. I thank you very much. And don't let that language get in the way. I'll figure out how to translate. You know what I mean? I'll figure out how to translate and understand it. But I do love and appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming through and hanging out. Dang it. Hold on. Here.
Chris Weidman did exactly what he wanted to do. He defeated Anderson Silva twice. But still, even he knows there's some validation that comes with tonight's potential win over the former champion Machida. Just because of the way those fights ended. Chris hasn't let anything bother him. Joey just forges ahead, and he says, I'll knock down whoever they put in front of me.
Lyoto is opening up with some kicks in this round.
I'm not getting into that. I'm just saying.
That left kick to the body.
I'm just saying we're talking about what I was getting paid. You don't want to know.
Because of the differences in their stances, Chris being orthodox in his approach and Lyoto fighting from the southpaw position, it opens up that back power kick to the body.
Stuffed again.
Stuffed again. Ooh.
Can he? Nope, not that time.
Big takedown for the champion.
But then again, I fought for free for a long time too.
Right into the guard of Machida. Machida with his feet on the hips.
I think Chris has an absolute chance tomorrow because I love Chris
Weidman. He's got to be
Weidman.
careful about Weidman's leg attacks.
A long time Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
What? You didn't leave for a contract dispute because you were rich? Yeah. Huh? Again, rich in life. There's a big difference. Rich in life, man.
7th time Machida's been scheduled for 5 rounds. He's gone the distance twice.
Weidman, if he gets his left leg free,
I'm live watching Fights of Fighters fighting in tomorrow's fights.
He's holding on with the over-under. Now he's got the back. Machida's going to try to pop that right shoulder out and slip out. Big knee by Weidman.
Yep. And Lyoto's free. Lyoto, Machida, Chris Weidman. Just past the midway point of his title fight.
Excellent combination by the champion. A lot of pressure now coming from Weidman.
That is one of his.
Oh, I would have dropped down back in the day. I weighed 158 pounds. I would have fought at 45. I was a 41-pounder in college, 41, 42, and I wrestled 35 every year in high school.
He landed another big right hand and a left behind it.
We're moving back. Get it, Weidman. Oh, watch that knee, though.
And Weidman takes him down again.
Good takedown. Good takedown.
He is the bigger middleweight.
But no, I mean, it just depends how you feel. I always liked cutting weight because it just made me feel like I was in good shape.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
He's enormous for a middleweight.
So what made me go 155 versus 145? Because there was only 170 pounds.
Yesterday, you could see the strain on his face.
And I started fighting at 170 in this Boss Rutan Invitational. And John Peretti was the matchmaker for the UFC, so I was trying to wow him. So I fought at 170, and I started beating everybody up. And he says, hey, we're going to start this 155-pound division. I'm like, let's go. And we want you to fight. And I'm like, all right, I'm in. So that's why. And again, there was only a few shows. They were only doing 6 shows a year. It was only legal in 3 states at one point. Like, you do realize the UFC was legal in 3 states. And it was kept alive on the internet, called the Underground Forums, the UG. You know what I mean? So that's, yeah, fight at 45. That's crazy talk. I'm glad they did 55.
He's out.
Lyoto is a bloody mess.
Yep.
And he's getting battered.
The Underground Forums.
10 seconds.
The MMA Underground.
Watch for a potential head kick.
Yeah, you can see him trying to set something up from the left side. It's either a kick or a knee. There's
Ooh.
the kick.
Especially into the round, he didn't have to worry about being taken down as much.
Well, that's like, you know, and that's why, again, you go into it different reasons. I mean, nowadays, yeah, like I said, what I would love about being able, if I could be young again and fight now, what I would love is the ability to fight as many times as you can in a year, as many shows as they have, and you can just have a choice. And when they started growing, I was already losing, going on my losing streak. I was already kind of out. You know what I mean? Did you ever actually hate any of your opponents? Yeah, one. And, you know what I mean? And that'd be the biggest thing. I love the amount of shows there are in a year. You can just be so busy. I mean, it's awesome. I love how much the sport is growing. I love how much everybody loves it and enjoys it, and you know, it's been fun watching it grow.
Lyoto so far with no answer.
No, I didn't hate beat. To be honest, I didn't hate. Well, the second time when we fought, I did. I got mad, but we became friends now. But there was just one fighter. Me and Dennis Hallman. Nah.
Time scheduled for 5 rounds, championship rounds. Machida and Weidman for the belt at 185. A little tape hanging out of the right glove of Chris Weidman.
Yeah, the Speedo guy.
He doesn't want to give Lyoto any time.
Yo, what up, Skate? Boarding, love, and appreciation. Nomad, thank you. Oh, good name.
But Machida has to know that the judges have favored Weidman thus far, and there's only 2 rounds left.
Yeah, he's got to win by stoppage, one way or another. A kick, a submission, a punch. Nice one to the body.
I like that kick, though.
Those do damage. Generally,
What do you think about the credibility of Ariel? What? Ariel Hawani? Oh, he's awesome. What do you mean?
History.
You know how he came up, man? I love with Ariel how he had, like, man, he's something. Like, I love, yeah. What? Oh, good shot.
Machida caught him on the left.
Turned up the intensity on that last combination.
Look at staying in his face, Boom. Shooting that double leg.
That knee, but Weidman
or grabbing that
him.
single, I mean.
And he got him down again.
For now. Wide base by Machida. Trying to work his way back up.
Beautiful job by Machida springing out of there.
Lyoto's done some things very good, Joe, but he's not been able to gain the momentum from Chris Weidman.
Good left hook by Lyoto.
Yeah, you could hear that. You heard that.
Because we know one thing, he's never out of a fight.
Now he does a great job. I like it.
Absolutely.
Yo, how you doing, Blue Moon?
And remember,
but I was always worried to interview with him because I always thought like he always tries to get the dirt out of it. You know what I mean? So I was like, man, I don't want him trying to mess with me like that. I just want to talk to him. You know, I'd love to be on the show, but he's gonna try to get the like some kind of a conspiracy going or something. I'm like, I don't want that. Go.
Weidman brings him in, which means he wants him out. Lyoto's got a
What
lot
have
of
the
time to work
UFC
here.
judges ever been biased in their judging? Well, they're not UFC judges; they're commission judges of whatever state you're in. They're not for the UFC. They're the same judges in any show that goes into that state.
Karate Kid starting to light up.
Here he goes. Take that shot, Chris. Oh,
another one to the body.
And he's throwing, like you see, he's from that open. See how they're open. So that look at that. That left leg is coming in hot.
Him again with the left hand.
A lot of
Yeah, it's got nothing to do with UFC. Has nothing to do with judges and referees.
Of keeping Weidman guessing
I know.
Whether or not
A lot of people don't know that. That's why they always blame Dana White for the judges and the judging. Dana White somehow did something. No, man, it's the commission. It's the commission.
Earlier in this fight. Uncharted waters for the All-American.
Oh.
Over the top.
Good takedown
nicely
defense
done
by Lyoto.
By Machida. Came out and he fired. Just over a minute now in round 4. Now the Brazilians become vocal.
Yes, but he's back tomorrow. We got him back tomorrow.
We've seen that before, and it worked pretty well, didn't it?
Pausing is driving me nuts. Hey, at least I'm not pausing. I'm just muting the fights for a minute and asking questions. Yo, what up, Barrett Loss? How you doing? Look, reaching in for that shot, but I don't like that one. Good sprawl back. Nice job. Nice sprawl.
Lyoto has stuffed 8 of 12 takedown attempts. A lot of pressure from the Dragon.
Lyoto Machida attacking Chris Weidman.
Ooh, oh! Good knee, good knee.
Look at Lyoto.
I'm trying to be the mute king instead of the pause king.
We got ourselves
a fight. Big left hand on the buzzer that stunned Weidman.
What do you think? Chris Lehman fighting bare knuckle? More power to him. More power to him. We already did the weigh-ins. You can go back on the VOD and watch it.
The only reason he's getting off is because we slowed down a little bit. Go back to the movement. He's going to get desperate. He has no way of winning unless he finishes. Let's go. I want the fakes going. I want them. We got 5 minutes. We trained up. This is a morto. I don't give a tá tendo corpo. Ele tá cansado.
Let's go.
Vamos usar, Lyoto.
Let's take a look at some of this action. Boom! There's a left hook that clipped Weidman. There's a right hand that glanced off the shoulder.
He said,
There's a
boom.
clean right hand. And that's the end of the round. A left hand on the jaw.
Fifth and final round.
Beautiful inside leg kick by Machida.
Again with the
kick
body.
To the body.
Weidman switches his stance
and
back
Weidman
and forth.
Is badly bruised on that under that right arm.
Right on the
Listen, they're going nuts.
Right where those kicks keep landing.
Wow, a lot of support for the Brazilian.
There we go. I'm making sure I got this thing set up.
Controlling the center of the octagon, Mike.
Was that one punch last round, Joe, that we talked
Any
about?
updates on Mark Coleman's health? What do you mean? He's training and stuff. You kidding me? Have you not? You got to follow him. Huh?
You need to stop this fight to win.
What was he just doing? He was just, well, he was getting a shaver and he was just doing something.
He either needs that or he needs a huge round that would be scored a 10-8 round. And that would just give him a draw.
4 minutes remain.
Ooh!
Lyoto right there in his face.
Oh! Good left hand.
Over the top by Machida. Watch for that
Alienware. Alienware.
Stuff another one.
Excellent takedown defense so far. Beautiful job by
What?
Machida.
You should do your mullet? No, I'm done with that thing. Oh.
Lyoto is the fresher of the two fighters.
Well, I think he did some real damage in that 4th round, Mike.
How big of a round was that?
There you go. Plumb that head.
And this is also where the weight cutting factor comes in with
Oh,
Weidman. Big
good right hand.
by Weidman.
Look at Weidman's coming forward, pushing.
Machida over the top. Weidman pressuring, which is what Ray Longo said you have to continue to do.
Good left.
Under 3. What a great title fight.
Yeah, Pulver means powder. Yeah. Jim Powder. Jens, you what? Huh?
Watch out for the knee.
Pulver means powder. Yeah, Jim Powder.
Midway point of the 5th and final round.
Huh? Jens, you're almost 50. Do you feel old? Do you feel your body is starting to wear out? No.
Just missed there.
Do you need to just keep acting? Well, I keep acting because I like lifting weights and stuff, but no, it's weird. I thought I would feel differently.
Nicely done, Chris Weidman.
Now Lyoto's really busted up under the left eye, too.
That was a really good elbow. Stepped into that elbow.
Boom, good hook.
Nice left.
Look at him. Oh!
Lyoto still game. Under 2. Machida.
Drive. Look at that takedown. Every time he steps in.
5th of the fight.
I don't go against The Rock. I love The Rock. Not happening.
Many have been stopped. But this one might be the biggest of the fight.
Huh? You don't feel your eggs when you play FPS game and all the teenagers are headshotting you at will? No? I do just fine on Fortnite. I'm having fun. I get my 6, 7, 8 wins. You know, I'm good.
Rather be on the feet still.
Weidman looking to pressure and get
I
that
lift
right leg
every
out of
other
the
day,
guard.
rubber. I lift every other day, and then I can jogging and stretching and stuff. I mean, whatever works for you. Don't push too crazy. Don't get too crazy. You do what works for you.
Machida's scrambling to try to get out of that position. But Weidman
No build, no build. Oh, flat him out.
50 seconds. Lyoto trying to get free. Trying to get
No
back to
build,
his
no
feet.
build.
He can't stand
You can't see. I
this
see
spot,
how you doing. How you doing?
Lyoto up. Can he get out?
Not much time left for Machida.
No. That was a huge minute in which Weidman had top position, Joe.
A huge minute.
Oh,
and a
use
lot
it,
of
huh? We'll get there in a
domination by
minute.
Weidman there.
Yep.
Excellent punches. The takedown. This is a round.
Boom! Headshot. Oh, keep going.
Machida
Oh.
trying to pull off a miracle.
No. Short time. Look, this is the 5th round, though. Don't let him do it.
They go the distance. Wow. What a fight.
Well, look, the biggest thing is, right, it's just wondering, would you feel less if you stopped? Well, that's the thing. Why would you stop? You know what I mean? The pond gets a lot dirtier than that stream that's moving. Like, there's no reason to stop. You might have to moderate it, move fast, move a little, you know what I mean? The intensity of it all, possibly. But why? I don't want it. There's no reason to stop. What a fight, though. I mean, why would I stop lifting and running? And, you know, the main thing that got me back in shape is I wanted to wrestle with my son. So, you know, I mean, there's no reason to stop. So I don't know. Of course, if you sit around and do nothing, hell yeah, it's going to hurt and you're going to lose it. You know what I mean?
The last round, boom, big right hand, big elbow by the champion. And here's the takedown. Secured the back.
But then again, if you never know what it feels like, then you're not missing anything. So it's up to you.
Punches. Wow. I mean, he's just trying everything he can. Look, Weidman goes, come on, keep coming. Wow.
Everybody hates going to the gym some days. But again, it's called consistency. But that's in everything that we do. You know what I mean? It's everything. Some days you don't want to go, but you just, again, you write out your calendar and you follow that damn thing. There are people that get up at certain days and they don't want to go to work. You don't want to go to school. You don't want to, you know what I mean? There's all kinds of stuff. But that's that's just, man. Flowing water doesn't grow stale.
We go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored the contest 49-45, 48-47, and 49-46 for the winner by unanimous decision and still
Hey!
the undisputed UFC
Period of time with the prime sub. Much love and appreciation.
champion of the world, Chris Weidman.
There it is. Northwest 425. You're not a fan. You're not a fan? Oh, I like it. Nice job, Weidman. All right, now Weidman's opponent. Much love and appreciation. Period of time. Thank you for the sub. But yeah, no. So like for me, because here's what did happen. When I first retired from fighting, I got all sad. I got all butthurt. And so I just turned around and I got all bulbous. For a couple years of bulbous. Then I started it's not good things weren't happening. The pains, the stiffness, it wasn't good. So then my son started wrestling. I'm like, ooh, I want to be able to wrestle with him. So I decided to lose 60 pounds. And then I put, 40 of it back on or something like that. Different way. And I started working out again. But it hurts, man. It hurts in the beginning, but like in anything, there are certain days you just don't want to do it. That's why you just follow your schedule. And the only reason you get to take a day off is if you planned ahead of time. You know what I mean? If you planned ahead of time. What age did I retire? Man, I was close to 38, 39, but I should have retired. Mentally, I probably should have retired before that. Physically, I was fine. But mentally is what made me done. And here's the deal. Going into 50 years old, I ain't gonna lie. I didn't realize, I always thought 40 was the death sentence. Until I got there, I was like, there's nothing wrong with this. And I used to think 50 was the death sentence. Until now I got here, I'm like, there ain't nothing wrong with this either. I like this. In fact, it pisses me off when I see people that are 50 years old and they look like they walk and talk and act like they old and decrepit. I'm like, where the f did you come from? You're a terrible example. You're horrible. I don't want to see this. This is terrible. But that's what I was led to believe my whole life. Man, this is nothing. I don't get it. I like it. Ain't nothing different. It's awesome. I feel good. I look at you little youngsters and be like, yeah, don't waste it. But at the same token, that's what we do. My point is, it's just, I love being active. And there's no reason not to be active. I mean, you have a choice. I'm sure there's at some point you're not going to be able to do it at all. Oh. Do what you love at the end of the day. And when it's all said and done, as long as the biggest thing is you just don't want to have no regrets. No regrets. Is that what that was on the chest? Huh? All right. All right. Let's get to his opponent, though. And again, if you're watching this and it bothers you with the muting and stuff, it gets worse. I used to pause all the time. So I'm not pausing, but this is the show. That's why I tell you, if you're watching from Facebook, Fight Pass Facebook and stuff, come over here to the YouTube Fight Pass. And I tell YouTube Fight Pass chat all the time, you got to be more active. I like active. I love people taking the time to come in here and bullshit with me. Even if I got to take one of those 2 negative ones along the way, such as life. You all coming in here giving me your time. No, is it regrets? I thought it was that no regrets. It's my credo. But that's what I say. I just love and appreciate y'all for your time. Thank y'all for giving me your time. You know what I'm saying? Your time. Yeah, I know, but sometimes Sci-Fi Galaxy, my timing, I'll hit pause at the, it's like, no regrets, right? That's what it was. No regrets. RAGRETS. Hey, gents, you have email, Addy? We could send you a few photos. Huh? Photos for what? You know what I mean? Chicken. Little Evil Media. Isn't that the one we do, AK Snoo? Little Evil Media. What do you think about asthmatics using an inhaler in the cage? What do you think about asthmatics using? Okay, well, think about that, chat. If it's something, I don't know, right? Like, too bad for you. You got asthma. You shouldn't be fighting. Or, man, if you need it, man, use it. I don't know. That to me is, it is, but I don't know, I don't know. I just, Man, what's that, Gray Monk? 55 years old. I lost my IT job today after 23 and a half years of service. What? So what did I do? I went to the gym. You a boss. Shit, man, I wish I could help somehow. I don't have much. I don't know what to do, but, man. Why ain't this channel monetized? I don't know what that means. But let's get to this opponent real quick. Bruno Silva, shall we? Copy. Paste.
As he enters the octagon for his 10th UFC appearance, Andrew Sanchez, 1 year older than the Brazilian Bruno Silva. 1 inch taller as well, standing 6 feet 1 inches tall, but the reach on each side at 74 inches is identical. Here is Joe Martinez.
Well, fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds, this in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a striker standing 6 feet even, weighing in officially 185 pounds in 26 fights.
Okay, see, now that's why, you're moist. The only people who have issues with inhalers have never needed one. And that's 100%. And that's why there wasn't much I really wanted to say, because I don't know, I can't understand, I don't get it. And I can only imagine when someone says, well, it's too bad for you, you just don't fight then. I wouldn't want to keep you from fighting just because you have that issue. So I'm sure there's something that could, you know what I mean? I would rather you take the dang inhaler so you don't have, you can continue to fight. But because I plan on being in great ass shape no matter what you're taking. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if you take that inhaler. It doesn't matter. I'm going to be in good shape. So, I mean, I don't, oof. It's a touchy one for sure. I have a random question. No! Wait, go ahead. I have 2 daughters. I have no plans on making them do anything they don't want to do. But how do most UFC females get into the sport? From sports? You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, that's funny. My daughter doesn't like doing sports at all. She likes band and stuff like that. But I told her at one point, I go, look, I'm going to get you into boxing. Why? I go, because you need to defend yourself. And I want you to box. Yeah, but I go, you don't have to fight. You don't have to do anything like that. I just want you to box with your dad. You know what I'm saying? So I guess it just kind of depends. For me, I think it's always great getting them into boxing or jiu-jitsu or something like that. And they can kind of, I don't know if I would throw them right into MMA or maybe they like a pad class. Have them do a pad class, which is basically what I'll be having her doing, just without the kicks and the knees and stuff, you know, and let them kind of decide what they like. And you know what I mean? Rather than just throw them straight in there. If that makes sense. Do a class together. Do a class together. You know what I mean? So what if Dana White wants to bring you out of retirement for $250,000 and you fight with Charles Oliveira September 2024 in 180 pounds? Would you do it? Yes or no? Well, of course I would do it. Right? Of course I would do it. What's the worst that can happen? I get choked. So what?
His record stands at 20 victories with 6 defeats. Fighting out of Curitiba, Brazil, here is Bruno Blindado Silva. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He's a wrestler standing 6 feet 1 inch tall. Weighing in 185 pounds, his record stands at 13 victories with 6 defeats. Fighting out of San Jose, California, here is Andrew Aldrich Sanchez.
To be able to fight again, I would do it just to be able to fight. Yeah.
Keith Peterson.
Is my eye okay? Oh, don't get me going on that one, Mariano. We're not ready. We're not ready for it. We're gonna watch this fight, but yeah, no, I have a chimerism. I absorbed my twin. I absorbed my twin in the womb, and they took my eye or left or whatever, but they left their eye. So I got 2 sets of eyes. 2 sets. Huh? Gents would need at least $1 million after taxes? Yeah, right. Wait, where are they sending those taxes these days? They need it.
Silva
Oh.
attacks it, ripping the body big time.
I mean, he went to the body, but one of the uppercuts got through as well. And that's how you start a fight. And for Sanchez,
Jens, I got one eye that's 2 different colors. There you go.
I'm a little confused as to why he's backing up so
See?
much.
There you go.
Not really gonna,
What's it?
getting a takedown on your back foot.
What's the damn thing called?
Each fighter kind of bouncing around to start. Figure out
Yes, the darker eye is wider because it's taking the same amount of light.
Early exchange,
Yeah.
1 minute in now.
Yeah, a couple of those body shots. They were.
The blue eye is smaller and the pupil is smaller to bring in the same amount of light.
Looked powerful. He was just.
And I've got 2 separate. So the optic nerves go like this. Mine goes straight ahead. I have one from each set, if that makes sense.
Gets the takedown. Now he's got the hands together. He's going to suck him away from the fence. There it is. Now he's going to turn him away from the fence. Steps over. Lets it go.
I'm not saying, yeah, we all know what I mean. I'm not saying it. They're just getting set up.
The message to go back to your grappling.
With that dark eye.
The fight by ripping to the body and then.
It's not lazy, no.
That will send the message. Yeah. Hold on. I'm supposed to be wrestling.
But people think I mean like, well, you on drugs? You on alcohol? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with your eye?
Kickboxing Academy.
Which is the weirdest name.
I know, right?
It's the stupidest name for a place to go and get better
work on my
wrestling
with DC and Habib.
I'm going to get better at wrestling by going to the American Kickboxing Academy. Sort yourself out, DC. Have a word.
Would you what?
Well, DC's
what? Damn it.
got his own wrestling academy now up there.
Would you fight what? Hey, Jens, would you fight someone in an exhibition match if you were guaranteed 20 to 30 mil to lose? Well, I'm not trying to lose, no.
Trying to build a base.
Don't ask me if I have to lose.
Sanchez just trying
I don't
to
have
get him
360
off that
vision,
fence.
no.
Sanchez, 2011 NAIA Wrestler of the Year, 4-time All-American at McKendree University, 2-time national champion.
See the way
ranks.
He's got those legs tied up now as well, and he's going to slide forward. I mean, that's very much a Khabib thing that he used to do back in the day when he was active. Silva brings the legs up there, which is smart, because if he didn't, Sanchez could have progressed to mount. He's got to watch that he doesn't give up the back also as he tries to get up. You see Silva's talking to his corner. They said something and he shook his head in disagreement. So I don't speak Portuguese, but they gave him some advice that he didn't.
Would I beat Jake Paul in MMA now?
Elbows from the bottom. Those can be dangerous.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes that's a great thing to do off your
Thoughts
back.
on Pavlovich and Volkov?
Elbow them in the face, and they will
Apparently
back off.
neither
When
team
back
knew
off,
they
you
were
get the
facing each other.
separation.
I know,
You
right? They
stand
just
up,
found out.
And to cut somebody with an elbow from
We
the
got to
back
go with
or from the
Volkov, right? I want to see the big guy.
You don't need a lot of space.
Got to go with the big guy.
Now Sanchez smothering here as he postures up.
Man. Yeah, Volkov.
Silva kicks him off, back to his feet. 1 minute to go. And after that early combination, Sanchez wants to stick right to him.
Hey, listen, the path of least resistance, that's what you do every time. It's clearly evident that he's the better wrestler. And with his credentials, you know, he's more often
He
than
wins
not
round
gonna be the
one
better
or
wrestler in
Volkov
that.
takes over. All right, that's it. We need pictures. We'll find pictures for the chat. We're going to get to that fight. We can't talk about that fight right now. It's the fight
Low
card.
knee from Sanchez along the fence in the final 25 seconds.
Keep your eye on him. Just recently earned a UFC contract. He made his debut April 6th. Why do I know this name? Dylan? Yeah, I'll have to look.
That's about all the coaching you can do is look over the corner and give a thumbs up.
Yeah, I mean,
It wasn't.
Just keep him up. Yes.
You got to trust the reaction of Bruno Silva, who's still shaking it off, but says he is good to go.
well, he's got 20 seconds to try and get that one back.
Wow, what'd you do, Arundel? Ooh.
Kicks at the same time.
Oh, kicked him again.
He's low. I don't think
Did it
it's a
again.
look. He lifts the leg to throw a kick, and he closed the distance. I mean, that one was a good angle.
Just keep
You could really see that.
backing away. It's accidental, so it's going to be.
There you go, because he was backing away.
Yeah.
Well done, Keith.
Huh? This chat piss you off? Why? Comparing Jens Pulver history in UFC to a YouTuber? Huh?
Seconds of round number
You get compared to everybody. Everybody gets compared. We get compared all the time.
Do it. Second round coming.
He gave him a double tap on that satchel. You know what I mean?
Calm down. Sit down. Just
Talk about
focus
Volkov and
on-
Pavlovich, though. See something. Let me get to. Let's see.
Very good, very good. Oh, man, this hurts. Your striking is really good. It's very strong. Let's try to find an angle.
The problem is,
I'm not getting anything standing
it's
up.
got to be Pavlovich.
You need to get him in defense.
Because
you throw him to defense. If you start loading up,
Like-
he's gonna try to take you down.
what he hits, he destroys. It has to
Try to
be,
do the
right?
same thing again.
It has to be.
Look, this is
Oh, and by the way, Shudo Brazil has already started. There's a live event going on right now.
Tom, this is where you're gonna do it.
But that is your.
Okay, believe in it.
It's.
When you put him against the
He's
fence,
big.
He's gonna
So-
try to kick you again. They'll always go for the knees.
No, Chuck Liddell, he way too big. He one of my partners. I've known Chuck for a long time, but you know, I love about Yoel. I know he wouldn't.
It is an ESPN Plus special presentation of
Yeah,
UFC
he's
267.
standing that bench too long.
Coming
It
up on
sucks.
October
But I like
30th,
Yoel. He's
Thiago
just older.
Hovich
He's
defends
awesome.
The light heavyweight title against Global
Pavlovich,
Teixeira,
it's
plus an ultra
Pavlovich, right? Like, he should be-
championship matchup between Piotr Jan and Corey
He should-
Sandhagen. Special 2 p.m. Eastern start time. All you need is a subscription to ESPN Plus. No additional charge for a loaded live event to cap October.
And let me see.
Yeah, so basically, excuse me, Bruno's got to stay on. Oh, look at that. He made a massive mistake there. Got a little sloppy with the strike and presented his back. You just can't do that. I mean, of course, it wasn't intentional. Overloaded on the strike, lost his balance, and then gives up a back to an All-American. I mean, there isn't a better way to start.
It's got to be Pavlovich. It's going to be Pavlovich. As I think with the range, Pavlovich is big. Volkov's not going to be able to keep him away.
Silva back to his feet, but
It's
just
got to
for
be
the moment.
Pavlovich,
3
right?
takedowns
Pavlovich. He's
scored
just
so
big.
far for Sanchez.
He's big. At one point, he was like the experiment. He was going to knock out everybody. Nobody can touch him.
At AKA is certainly bearing fruit.
Hey, listen, Sanchez did good, though. Got back to his feet, not like the first round.
This is an old fight because we're watching fights of fighters who are fighting in tomorrow's fights.
He's trying to turn into him.
And Bruno Silva's fighting Weidman. So we're showing that we're watching a Silva fight.
I mean, his corner got really excited.
I think they thought they wobbled him on his way down for a moment. I don't know if that was the case.
Pavlovich, and that's the other, I was just going to say,
Sanchez is
Pavlovich, he's got really long arms for his size, right? And he just throws. I don't think Volkov's going to get out of the way. If Volkov would utilize his height and stick back and throw that jab or something, maybe. But I don't think he's going to take it down. I think he's going to get run over. Yeah, but Tom Aspinall is something. That dude, Aspinall is special.
James back in December of 2017.
How old is Chris Weidman?
Several years.
I ain't young.
He is banking on those takedowns. We'll see if he goes for another one with his hands locked around the waist.
Yeah, well, yeah, and Stipe very athletic too, right? But Aspinall, I like him for his size. Pavlovich is just big. Whatever he punches, he destroys.
A really nice defensive move that Bruno Silva did. But with the experience that Sanchez has, you know, there's a counter to a counter.
I think Volkov getting slept, yeah.
And certainly in wrestling, that's what it's all about, the chain wrestling. One thing doesn't work, you go to the next. And Sanchez just went through the motions perfectly.
Yeah, Aspinall's
his hands still locked. We'll see if he can continue to pad his own stat book. Now he's at 5 takedowns.
Oh, yeah, he's going.
There you go. Half a dozen.
And he's got the leg lace.
Let's listen into the AKA corner of Andrew Sanchez.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. Chance. At first, at the weigh-in, I only see the last names, Weidman versus Silva. And I said, what? Oh, he was wondering? Yeah. Oh, yo, you thought they was coming back to do it again? Weidman versus Silva Tree? Yeah.
Ronald Kessler, the lead corner there, 90 seconds to go in round 2. They like what they're seeing.
I mean, listen, you know, he's winning the fight clearly. He's dominating. This was
So
the
when
game
is this
plan.
fight?
He said he was going to
With
be very
Pavlovich
wrestling
and
heavy coming in. So
Volkov.
In that regard, you are going to be happy. Listen, of course, fans, the public, we want to see knockouts. We want to see finishes. But if you're in the corner of Sanchez, or if you are Andrew Sanchez,
I'm doing good, Bobby Beams. How you doing?
And you want the win without taking damage. And so far, that's what we're seeing. You know, is it the most exciting thing?
I'm watching this takedown to takedown to another takedown.
Without question. So therefore, he's doing what he came to do.
Ooh, what? Who would you bet your money on? I always got my guy Volk. I'm going with Volk because I have to go with Volk. It's Volk. I love Volk.
You have that kind of wrestling skill.
But he's not getting younger. I don't like using age yet.
This is 10th UFC.
And Tapuria can hit like a hammer.
And a burst of offense to ground and pound from
you know what I mean?
Sanchez as he swoops over into
You gonna
side
grow the
control.
mullet back? No.
Oh, no. Silva has a really good ability.
June 22nd. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Feet, you know, and against a lesser wrestler, he probably would be up because he's doing.
Yes, if that's the one thing, right? Sergey has one punch power, and that's just a big
just even get to this stage.
object in front of him. Ooh,
We are heading for the
swinging.
third round after a couple of big swings.
Is it in live? What live? Shems 7-5. Huh? I'm live watching fights of fighters who are fighting tomorrow.
Box and turn around on. We lost 2 rounds. All he's doing is this. He's doing this all the time. Just pay attention. You're letting him always move with the free hand.
Yes, it's live.
Evolve towards you.
Wait, yes, this is live, unless it is not live.
Let it out. Focus on the box.
Then no, it is not.
And get your hips out of there. Turn them to the fence. You
Hamzat, June 22nd.
Him to the fence. Focus on the fight, boxing, and knees, okay? Always, he's dead. You first.
Man, that's a long ways away. Talking about Sergey and Pavlovich, I live my life a quarter mile at a time. I can barely get through this card, let alone think about what the next one is. Huh? Did what? Did get knocked out or choked out?
Right here on ESPN Plus after a dominant
No, it didn't scare me. It just happened.
Moves up to featherweight to take on
You don't know you're getting knocked out.
In the main event, part of a 5-fight main card. Coming up next on ESPN Plus.
So the corner of Silva saying, listen, you got to go for it. Empty the tank. Do everything you can to win in this round because you're down 2 rounds. And he went forward, landed a couple of shots.
F you, dude. I was saying that earlier.
A cheeky little left. But so far, Silva doing what he needs to do. Put Sanchez on the back foot. And realistically, he has got to just
Alright, watch that look to the head, though.
If he doesn't go for it...
Yo, what up, AG? AG!
He is on the feet. Then he's going to hit the canvas. This is nice.
Huh? I mean, like the thought of it, not during it. Oh, yeah, no.
You heard it.
All right, here's the deal.
You heard it.
So what happens is, I'm not worried about getting knocked out or whatever. I mean, it happens. But what I am is, I don't want to get knocked out in front of everybody. It sucks. I don't want to get beat in front of everybody. I'm not scared to get knocked out. I mean, you know, what I mean, it happens. It's part of the game. But I don't want to get knocked out. I don't want to get knocked out in front of everybody. That sucks. Yo, Granny79, how you doing? You know, what I mean, that's worse. It's embarrassing. And everybody's going to think I suck, and I'm going to get made fun of and laughed at on the forums and shit. I hate losing.
Now it's even.
That kicked him in the leg.
That was clearly, you know, I don't think it was intentional, but ultimately we are in control of our weapons and we're responsible for where they land.
But see, that also should be what makes your ass work out as hard as possible and be ready. So you don't have all the, you don't get no excuses. You be like, man, it happens, shit happens, and I got beat. That's why I was always at least in shape. But you'll see a lot of people, they're so scared at the idea that they want to make sure they have a different excuse. My cat kept me up all night. My stomach didn't feel good. The weather was weird or whatever. You'll see them come up with 1,000 excuses when the reality is you just didn't train hard, man. Period. Be quiet. Shit happens.
Get a grip of him and put him down because
that's exactly. That's 1,000%. I'd rather get KO'd than exhausted all day.
Heavy body shot.
All day.
Is dictating the action right now.
Those cats are a-holes. Because getting tired, that's on you. That means you didn't train. I don't want to hear your little no. You didn't train enough.
Silva back to space. Superman punch to lead a combination kick to the body.
Yeah, and you see the redness on the other side.
Dog ate my damn homework.
Great start for Silva.
Sanchez swinging back. Coming up on 3 minutes to go. Silva tees off on the body again.
Nasty body shot.
Sanchez
is exhausted.
Yeah, I don't like running outside either, Derek. It's too cold. I was walking on a treadmill for a while. I'm getting ready to start running outside. Is there any way to increase your chin? Yeah, be in shape. No, that ain't doing it. Don't punch each other in the face. Be in shape. Oh, what? Be in shape.
Combination from Sanchez.
Uppercut left.
And another blitz forward from Silva. Still dangerous.
I have it. One day.
Sanchez wobbly along the fence.
Look at him. Oh!
Just a punching bag at this point.
Keith Peterson.
That's gonna do it. Comeback win for Bruno Silva.
Very nice comeback. I thought he was gonna be too tired.
Well, after a
very nice
pace and a takedown festival for Andrew Sanchez through 10 minutes, Bruno Silva got kicked below the belt one too many times. He got angry and he got even.
Yeah, and he came and said something to me. I have no idea what he said. He looked pretty angry at me as well. I'm like, I didn't kick you in the nuts, buddy.
Yeah.
But listen, what a comeback in round 3. Down 2 rounds, knew what he had to do, knew he had to get the finish, and just swarmed all over.
There you go. Facebook.
To slowing him down, taking the fight out
Facebook,
of Sanchez.
Fight Pass Facebook. Yeah, I'll say it better.
Rip into the body.
Fight Pass Facebook. How you doing?
And then from here, listen, Andrew Sanchez is a tough
customer. Go for it. Look at that. Oh, rip that. Fight Pass YouTube. Fight Pass YouTube chat.
And save him from himself because Bruno Silva.
No, I think that was a good time. That was a good stop.
What a comeback.
That was nice. Very nice.
Official time, 2 minutes, 35 seconds.
He's tired.
Round number 3, we have your winner by KO, Bruno Blindado Silva.
Yes. conditioning. A good defense is footwork, conditioning to help that chin. Be able to see things. You know what I mean? What? Bank up ahead of Jamal. Let's go, Jamal. I'm going with Jamal. Like you can't even ask me. Of course it's Jamal. Jamal Hill. I forgot to pull up that one damn thing again. The Google. Wait, no, you did though. Never mind. It is there. Nice. He had to at the right time, at the right moment, right, Arendelle? Sick. All right, so that's going to be Bruno Silva and Chris Weidman. Now, here we go. Vicente Luque, Joaquin Buckley. All right. How do I want to do this? Top, bottom, bottom. All right, fine. Nope, I'm doing the next one. I'm finishing with Buckley fight, so I'm going bottom, bottom, top, top. That's how I'm doing this. Copy. Paste.
Chiesa 33, Vicente Luque will be 30 in November. Chiesa taller by a couple of inches. Both men enter the octagon with an identical reach of 75.5
The neck bridges definitely help. I like the neck bridges.
Inside to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a Muay Thai kickboxer, holding professional record, 20 wins, 7 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting
my daughter, little Hayden.
Presenting the number 6 ranked welterweight contender in the world.
In the world,
Vicente. The silent assassin, Luque.
What time we starting tomorrow?
And now
7 p.m. Eastern is the main event.
Out of the red corner, a mixed martial
prelims.
Holding professional record.
Saturday, March 30th, 6 p.m. Central.
He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 170.5 pounds. Fighting out of Spokane Valley, California, Washington. Presenting the Ultimate Fighter Season 15 winner and the number 5 ranked welterweight contender in the world.
In the world.
Michael Maverick Chiesa.
Let's go.
Our referee in charge, Kerry Hatley.
Kerry Hatley's got a pretty good seat for this one.
Dang it, come on, there we go.
Palmer. So do we, but we watch the monitors a lot of the time, right?
I mean, Chiesa's fired up, man.
Michael Chiesa and Vicente Luque.
All right, man, this is where your hard work pays off. You ready? Ready? Let's go to war. Come on.
Let's go to work.
Welterweight division. This fight clock is sponsored by Sweet Girl, starring
Am I starting on Fight Pass? I'm doing it. I'll be on Fight Pass YouTube the whole time.
Southpaw stance is in green. Luque, the Orthodox fighter, is in black.
I'm going live when the first fight starts as usual.
So what I'm going to do is move, keep my jab going, and then when he sets his feet to hit me,
is that what you mean, beating Kyle?
It's a different approach. Instead of running forward and forcing the grappling, he says, I'll pull Vicente, and then sometimes I'll force it.
So you want to try to keep that jab in his face. And right here already, you see a different approach from Chiesa. He's out on the outside, staying long, not just mummying into Vicente Luque, trying to get close to get takedowns.
And Luque showing some different looks early, going southpaw at times. Said he wanted
mandatory
to
Jamal Hill.
To make him uncomfortable, and eventually
mandatory.
He can tire him out. We shall see.
And you see,
we should interview Jamal Hill.
Luque. I mean, we all should have friends like Gilbert Burns. He's at everybody's fight corner and helping.
Not to mention he's grappling every weekend, grappling tournaments. The guy's an animal.
Gilbert Burns is the man, as is Vicente Luque and Michael Chiesa.
I like it, meeting. It worked. It worked. Fight Pass.
He wants to pull him and get
Fight Pass Facebook.
Chase him and then land the strikes.
Fight Pass Facebook. How you doing?
One of Vicente's best strikes is that low outside calf kick.
You need to figure out the
he can't throw it. He eats guys up with that outside kick.
P3, the official protein snack of the UFC, is giving fans the chance to win a trip to the Octagon and more. Visit P3PackAPunchSweeps.com to learn more.
Oh, wow. Left hand. Yeah, that's what happens. You go side to side laterally, and then you strike down the middle, and it comes out of nowhere.
Oh, it's a nice one, too, by Michael Chiesa.
Yeah.
That might be the best 2 strikes he's ever thrown in his career, and they were beautiful.
Sorry to cut you off, but he immediately opened a cut underneath the left eye of Vicente Luque. So, right hand from Luque. Looked more like a slip than a knockdown.
Vicente said enough of this. And there's what I
That's
exactly what he wanted. He said finally when he gets frustrated and starts sitting down to hit me, that's where the takedowns will come.
And I mean, the top pressure of Chiesa is something else, man.
Yo, what up, Z? How you doing? What's your prediction on the amazing fight between Arman and Oliveira? Arman Sarukian. That's what. Arman Sarukian is going to be champ.
And the one thing
To be the champion.
Vicente Luque said he doesn't want to do is never give the back.
Oh, wow.
If and when. Oh! Look at that. Ooh, he got
half a round to work his way on the back of Vicente Luque.
And this is an old school wrestling ride he's got. It's like a figure 4 ride, and he's just putting pressure on the hips so the man can't belly out. Oh, that's in there. That is tight. He's got a nasty crank right there.
But he's losing the leg.
So strong.
He's losing the leg.
Vicente Luque's never been finished in the UFC. Chiesa getting awfully close.
He got a weird triangle-ish moment there. Nope.
Switch.
There we
He
go.
lost it.
Wow.
Great defense from Luque there.
Oh, Luque.
That is tight.
Under 2 minutes to go. Luque.
That's it. That's a darce.
He darsed it. Look at he darsed it. Look, he darsed it.
That's all the way.
Darsed it. Oh, he darsed it again. Look at it.
Chiesa's hips, though.
Still darsed.
That is tight.
Still darsed. Oh, it's darsed. Oh, he darsed it.
Beautiful job by Vicente Luque. And he said, I've got some tricks up my sleeve too.
Crazy. That was crazy.
Chiesa at times in his career, despite his grappling credentials, has been susceptible to the submission. Vicente Luque.
Huh? I got that look in my face. What?
You cannot ignore Vicente Luque.
Like there's a booger in my nose or something?
That was undefeated in the weight class.
That was awesome.
Chiesa was finishing. Once Luque got the opportunity, he dropped that darce in there and got the finish.
This fight replay is brought to you by an old character since 1872.
Right here, it looks like
Everything. It was all, he was going submission attempt, to boom, to that. Shift. Just look at that, it's crazy.
Starts to fall. Chiesa rolls to his back to try to relieve some of the pressure. Now watch as Luque starts to drive his
I teach my son this move for front headlocks.
Chiesa start to feed the hips. There it is. Now it starts to get tight.
Watch him start rolling. The kids will start rolling themselves.
You start to almost build him up, and you get that choke. What a fantastic finish by Vicente Luque.
And that, Dom, is one of his
Boom, look at that.
jokes, the jiu-jitsu brown belt Vicente Luque.
That was sick.
A lot of people were talking about how credentialed he was in that realm leading into this matchup.
Turning the tent. Look at that, that's tough.
And
Tight.
once this one's official, his 3rd career win by
You want a sub? Let's go. You want sub? I got sub.
It's not an accident that he's landing this, though. He landed on Nico Price and other people. He's landed on other opponents.
Shudo Brazil.
Shudo Brazil. Throw on somebody when they're wrestling.
Evangelista to get started and to make this one official, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Kerry Hatley has called a stop to the
Hatley.
contest at 3 minutes, 25 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by submission.
MMA general, you know, would you coach your son if he went to the UFC or yeah, for sure. I'll call him.
The solid assassin.
I'm gonna coach them all. As soon as the wrestling is done, then yes. Then I'm coaching it. All right. Oh, before we go, look at this. Look what we got going on, though. Still, Fight Pass. Just under $10 a month. Got to have it. Today, we've got Shudo Brazil 121, LFA 180 at 9 p.m. Eastern, Faber's A1 Combat at 10 p.m. Eastern. Three shows. And then tomorrow, we got Cage Warriors as well as the UFC. I'm in. Okay, his opponent. Copy. Paste. You hear him up there gaming, that's all he does. He yells out.
Affairs, we continue.
I quiet down all over. Bam!
And Joaquin Buckley, both 29 years old, 2 inches taller, is the underdog out of Portugal. We highlight the new weight class for Joaquin Buckley.
Luque is such a solid fighter. 20 fights in the UFC. You're not wrong. He is a very good fighter. Very good fighter.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next fight tonight.
You're not a fan, Mega?
UFC welterweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a freestyle fighter standing 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing at officially 170.5 pounds.
171.5.
His record stands at 15 victories.
As an outfield guy, I can
fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri. Here is
I can say Faber's awesome.
Buckley. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He's a boxer standing 6 feet
Andre
weighing 169.5 pounds. His record stands at 16 victories, 6 defeats.
Fialo,
with one no contest. Fighting out of Cascais, Portugal. Here is Andre Fialho. And your referee in charge is Kerry Hatley.
The veteran Kerry Hatley, third man in.
We may be showing that the real one. We'll see. We'll see. Relax.
Between these two. Minus 210 is the betting number in favor of Joaquin Buckley.
Man, too much water. Bathroom, BRB.
Fight clock is brought to you by Jose Cuervo Tequila.
Well, to your point, Brendan, as soon as I saw the fight card, this is the one that jumped off the page to me. I mean, both guys, they bring it every single time. Hyper aggressive. Fialho said this week in the past he used to just rely on his boxing only, and that's a mistake that he made. He recognizes that, so he's got to use a smarter approach coming into this one and use all the tools at his disposal. As we said, Buckley moving down a weight class. I mean, his last fight at middleweight was against Chris Curtis. Yeah, he got caught, he got knocked out like he said, but he was doing really well in that fight. Wasn't get outclassed, he just got caught.
I mean, you could just see here looking at him, you standing in here with Fialho, that this is where he belongs.
Yeah, definitely. When you look at the frame, and you look at the muscle as well, he said making 170 wasn't the hardest thing, but it did force him to follow a stricter diet, to eat more like an athlete. And that, of course, has resulted in better conditioning. He just feels like a better athlete all round.
Joaquin Buckley, a native of St. Louis, now trains out of Murcielago MMA in Michigan. Chaos Williams in that gym as well. Got a win a couple of weeks ago in New Jersey. Charles Johnson, UFC flyweight with that group as well. Body kick for Fialho lands 90 seconds into the fight.
Yeah, strong body kick.
Fialho making reads right now. It's just kind of sitting back. He's got to be careful of that because Buckley will let them go.
Correct. That's exactly what he's doing. He spoke about that this week. He said, I'm going to take my time. I'm going to see what Buckley offers me as opposed to just, rushing and forcing the pace. But as you say, got to be careful with that. Buckley is so explosive and fast and creative. You don't know what he's going to throw. He is so explosive, so dynamic, and so dangerous.
120 low inside hard. Chin down on it.
Oh. Buckley tried to polish off the combination with a big roundhouse kick.
He's coming straight forward,
And now uncorks the hands halfway through round one.
He's coming straight forward. He's going to start getting desperate.
There's a stiff right from Fialho. He throws a kick of his own.
Yeah, this is where that patience can play off as well.
Oh, yeah. Hamzat and Whittaker? Yeah, I'm excited. Oh, I'm excited.
I would prefer to see.
No UFC next weekend, but we are back with a big-time flyweight showcase as hard-charging Kiwi finisher Kaikar France battles rising contender and winner of 5 straight Amir Albazi. Main card is on ESPN at 9 Eastern. Prelim and exclusively on E+ at 6.
Now talk about timing. That right kick there from Buckley. Sorry, from Fialho. Buckley kind of
What am I doing?
Level changing. He did.
I'm just sitting there. Yeah, I'm eating something real quick.
Anyway, and he got caught,
I'm hungry.
and the knee
I'm a growing boy.
So did that right hand from Fialho.
But you can hear me.
He's waiting for Buckley to swing wide. He's trying to come right down the middle and meet him.
This is a different Andre Fialho.
Yeah, way more patient.
Yeah, way more patient, looking for openings, seeing what Buckley's going to give him.
Drive him back. It's time for the flood. Time for the flood.
Oh, drive, nice double.
High amplitude on the takedown for Buckley. Fialho
Going up,
escapes
strong
and right
5'7".
back to his feet.
And that's training. That's what you're doing in the training camp with your team. As soon as
Sticky
your foot
rice.
hits that canvas, what are you
Sticky
doing
rice
to
and
get up?
steak.
Period. You cannot be like, okay, let me play my guard for a little bit. If you're a guy like Fialho, when you're in the gym, yeah, sure, you're taking jiu-jitsu classes, but you're working with your grappling and your wrestling coaches to be able to turn those hips over, find a whizzer, push the head, whatever you have to do to separate and get distance.
Just explode and get back to your feet, like your life depends on it. But I got to say for Buckley, that's highly frustrating. You know, you hit a clean double leg takedown like that, and you think, oh, baby, I got it.
Am I bulking up?
And then he just
I'm
bounces
been
right
bulking. I gotta start.
Yeah, very frustrating. You're trying to mix it up.
I gotta start cutting weight. I'm just not ready.
Punches here from Buckley.
Swinging from the hip is Buckley. Now he runs
Oh,
him all
good
the way
job.
across. If Buckley wants to go, man, he goes.
Yeah, very fast, very strong in those positions, but nice work for Fialho to not panic in any of those situations, find the right underhooks over, whatever he's got to do to get the proper position and get his hips back underneath of him.
Second round coming up.
Very nice.
It's two, right? Two coaches.
He misses big things. That's good. You're very patient. That's good. This round a little more work. Hey, your hands first before that kick, right? Those big shots, big stuff. Then you react. When he's done, it's a little breaker. You understand? When he kicks left high, when he kicks left high, can't give it your right kick. Read. Fundamental.
Fight Pass
Stay sharp on that right side of the
YouTube.
defense, yeah? He only got that big kick. Let's not get lazy, yeah?
You only got that.
Just
What?
sit down and go straight shot down the center, okay? Lastly, when the hands go out, you got to recover. He's trying to be a counter puncher. Continue to mix things up, okay? Continue to mix things up.
Mix it up. Mix it up.
Good job. Round two. Round two.
Meat, potatoes, and cottage cheese. What? No, you know what I've been. You know what really I've been doing?
Coming up between
Oh man, I got to figure out what that is.
and Andre Fialho.
A lot of you gonna be like, no way. So ground deer meat,
Yeah, I mean,
kimchi,
high-level mixed martial arts.
and 4 eggs.
Right here. Right here. Right over here.
So time to recover for Joaquin Buckley after the low blow. We take another look.
What do you got?
Huh.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it jostled.
Like on the way down.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right, let's go.
It grazed it on the way
Okay,
up
what
a
you
little
got?
bit too.
Maybe it moved the shorts a little bit. Moved some shorts.
Better early in the round before they're really into the round.
Go up,
finding
C-Dog.
a rhythm. I'd rather see it then. Not that I'd ever want to see any illegal shots that are growing.
No, but as I'm saying, this is
Bounced it.
very high-level stuff. I mean, you can see the improvements from both men. Oh, wow. That was
Stiff right from Fialho. That
Uh-oh.
buckled Buckley for a moment.
Yeah, and that was a fast shot as well.
Now we might see a bit more of a barn burner after each of them finding their moments. Buckley wants to get it back.
Ooh, pork chops. Pork chops. That'd be crazy.
That's why we're seeing a very respectful approach from both of them. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, they know they can put each other's lights out easily.
Fialho was finding the mark though with that right hand. Just pot-shotting him again.
I need some fakes. Fakes go. Fake go. Take them off the timing, bro. Fake go.
Reset back to the center. Two big moments for Fialho in the first minute of round two.
That's nice from Buckley. Left hand, right hook.
What? That's it.
Buckley closes the distance by leaping forward and throwing a big combination.
Oh, it's good left hand though. Snapped it out there.
Going for it here.
Yeah, big left connected there.
Feint with that feint.
I think
Boom.
Buckley just needs to start using that all this movement he's using, which is very good.
Yo, River Rat, I love your YouTube channel. Well, thank you. I gotta get back to it more, but
Throw a hard shot.
I'm so anti. I'm just so anti. You know what I mean? Anti content creating.
All right, he's not throwing now. He's just
But I appreciate it. Love you.
Now he's gonna
Thank you. That means I appreciate it, River Rat. Much love. Much love. But I still love doing these on Fridays and Saturdays. That hook landed. Oh, swing again.
But that is his best attribute. I mean, the hands are fast, they're sharp, they're powerful. For Buckley, seems, trying to have a boxing match, he comes up a little short. But if he disguises the hands or the attacks behind something else, like a flying knee or some of the flashy stuff that he uses, that's when he's having success.
Another opposite stance matchup.
Buckley.
Fajeda and Johnson.
Ooh, I like that.
Buckley thinking about spinning.
What? It's Saturday for you right now. You that far ahead? It's 12:30. It's 37. Good.
Planting low blow. Fialho fit to continue. Coming up on 2 minutes to go in the second.
Drive. The Tunisia time. Very. Oh,
going in once again, looking for a
true.
big shot.
You can see the eyes of Fialho. He's just laser focused, and he backs up when Buckley attacks, and he finds the opening every time. He's staying so calm and dialed in. He's allowing Buckley to expose himself by being aggressive. When on the attack there, double jab, right hand, kick to the body as well.
And now Fialho advancing for.
Yeah, I think this is what Fialho's got to do, because even though he's landing some very clean shots, Buckley is busy throwing a lot of stuff, throwing kicks to the legs, head kicks, body kicks.
Spin kick to the body from Buckley, and Fialho dances back to center.
He's coming forward.
Ooh,
Clash your heads.
Kerry Hatley's going to stop it once again. I think Buckley went in and
Everybody clash.
the chin of Fialho.
Everybody clash.
Stop too long.
All right, keep it going.
Oh, that's kind of, man, right afterward. You know what I mean? Oh, just in between. Oh, there, hit him again.
Joaquin Buckley does it again.
I mean,
does it again.
I mean,
does it again.
I mean, and he knew. He stepped over him with authority, dropped him with the head kick, stood over him, and then cracked him one more time for good measure. I mean, as always with Joaquin Buckley, style points.
Right? For real.
He
doesn't just do it, he does it, and it's like, okay, this is going to be all over Instagram later today.
This is going to be the viral moment. This is the head kick knockout. Wait for it. Bang!
As he was throwing that hook, he dropped it on the head, right?
Steps
that
over
hook, his
him
hand dropped out of the way.
Right,
Boom.
This is a wrap, buddy. And this
That was
is
a
the
shot.
kiss good night. Goodbye.
It's like,
Boom!
Oh!
Sneaky. Sneaky.
See ya. Fialho still with it a little bit, but you can see he's out. This is as chin to the chin as you can get.
And I think Kerry Hatley just hesitated for one quick second, but he was going to stop
He
the fight.
hesitated, though. That's all that matters. He hesitated.
Up in the great state of Michigan. And they've got another winner, and Joaquin Buckley's got another.
Yo, Red Eye, the Raider, man, how you do?
Highlights.
Probably another 50,000 coming his way, too, after that.
Man, we've got a few. We got stiff competition for that prize to Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially.
Bad time for left hook. Keep the other one up, though.
Two for your winner
The
by
hand.
TKO, Joaquin.
Joaquin.
Buckley.
What's good, nigga? Oh, my bad.
I'm here with the.
He said 170, though. That's at 170? Look good at that 170. All right. Back to another Vicente Luque copy. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Y'all good? Everybody good? Fight Pass. Fight Pass YouTube. Fight Pass Facebook. How you doing? Paste.
Of the summer when they booked this one. And our tail of the tape looks like this. Couple of 27-year-olds. Looks similar on paper. Luque just a narrow 1-inch height advantage, but he does have a 4.5-inch reach advantage. Here's Joe Martinez.
And all fight fans, we are set to go our next bout tonight. 3 rounds. This in the UFC welterweight division.
Welterweight.
Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner.
All right, Arundel, be real, be good, be real good. Thank you for your time.
Officially 170.5 pounds in 17 professional fights. His record: 13 victories and 4 defeats.
Chicken, what?
Fighting out of Orlando,
The copy Paste from Jens is like Bruce Buffer opening. Copy and Paste. Paste.
And across the octagon stands his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. A Muay Thai fighter standing 5 feet 11 inches tall. He weighed in at the welterweight.
You gotta have a copy and a Paste.
And holds a professional record of 16 victories, 6 defeats, and 1 draw. Fighting out of Brasilia, Brazil.
Hey!
The silent assassin, Luque! And your referee in charge of the action is Eduardo Hurdy.
So Eduardo Hurdy draws the assignment. Vicente Luque back in action. And he will take on Mike Perry. What a year it's been for Luque. Got married in March of 2019, a month after his fight of the night win against Brian Barberino, which, if you ask me, is still in the clubhouse as the leader of fight of the year right now.
100%.
Yo, what up, man? How you doing?
If you haven't seen it,
Oh, man, Gas Guy? How you doing, Gas Guy?
1-2 for Luque.
I'm trying to find, where's it at?
Who was born in New Jersey.
Fight Pass Facebook. Fight Pass Facebook. There it is. It's the only reason why I'm looking down. Apologies.
Speaks 3 languages.
Oh, heavy shot got through there. Kind of overextended, leaned over a little bit, but it found its mark. It got through the guard and connected flush on the chin of Luque.
Why not hush so we can watch the fight?
Fantastic head movement there. Slipped 2 jabs in a row, left and right. Nice work.
Luque has finished 15 of 16 victories.
Again, man, he's putting everything into that shot. Very reminiscent of the shot that
man, I love it.
dropped his opponent with recently.
Steps in with the hook that time is Perry.
Why not hush so we can watch the fight? Do I keep you from watching the fight?
For the kick up top.
Get out of here.
Yeah, Luque's taking his time here. Perry's looking good. He's throwing a lot of shots. He's getting through with some of them. Luque's blocking
I love
for the most
that.
part.
I love that.
Maybe he's just taking his time, waiting for the right time to commit.
All right, fine.
Maybe letting Mike blow his water a little bit, calm down. This is where Luque does his best work. He backs you up against the fence. He's very clinical. He doesn't get overexcited and wild and throw outrageous shots and let these emotions take over. As I say, he's very clinical and precise. He sets everything up. Oh, nice work.
Does Perry.
Perry looks sharp tonight. It's the fastest I've ever seen him.
Well, he was excited as heck that he was on weight on Thursday afternoon, wasn't he, Michael?
Yeah, that's right. You know, he no weight cut for him this week. Actually, on Thursday, he said, I'm off to go get a smoothie.
That's right.
And, you know, I think it's the right move. More people should be trying to do away with the weight cuts, you know. It affects your performance. It affects your ability to take a shot. And it's bloody miserable.
Well, speaking of bloody, a cut opened up below the right eye of Perry.
Oh, I know. I'm just giving a whirl.
Yeah,
I was looking on the it was Fight Pass Facebook. That's where that one came from. So I was like,
oh, heavy shot.
Doesn't work.
Perry does
Yo,
that side
imagine Fence Gunner getting KO'd by AJ in those small gloves. Some guys could. Yeah, the boxing gloves. Yeah, but look at these gloves. These gloves are smaller.
Now, Luque, as you say.
What are you talking about? These little 4-ounce gloves. Ooh.
Oh, that was perfect timing.
Just Perry.
Good knee, good knee.
Jumping switch knee there, landed flush on the chin. Perry took it well. Again there, through the kick, but the knee connected almost.
Fake book? What? Oh, yeah. No, man, I love it. Hey, I had to go over there and just say what's up. Facebook, I appreciate it. But that is, remember, you can always go to Fight Pass, and for just under $10 a month, you can get your own. Watch it how you watch it.
No grappling expected.
But this is a show.
Perry blitzes forward
with chat. People that I like to talk to.
That was a close one.
I mean,
Nearly took that knee clean to the face as he dug down.
Luque got great knees. Yeah.
Avoid doing that next time, Mike. Would be my advice.
You see the cut on the left eye now, Perry.
Nice kick.
Some damage. Meanwhile, some redness on the face of Luque. Perry's had his shots here through the first 4 minutes.
100%. Both guys are connecting, doing good work.
Are they? They're unavailable? Why would that be? Buckley got he got KO. Oh, he got KO power.
In Albuquerque at Jackson Wink.
He got KO power.
Anticipation of his fight with Cowboy Cerrone in Denver, but he has since moved back to Orlando. Says that's my home, that's my roots, that's where the people know me best. So
We might.
He has found a home base again at Fusion XL.
Oh, and he's working with a lot of high.
And then we still got Manon.
A lot of high-level jiu-jitsu guys. So
and Blanchfield. Oh, there we go. Get him.
Luque put the guard up.
Yeah,
Perry's like the king of bare knuckle right now, isn't he?
Perry sensed the finish. He went forward with everything he had. Luque just took them and fired right back.
About fight. It's not what? Why people complain? No, it drives them nuts when I talk. Not one person, one or two people. It drives them nuts.
Second round coming.
But you know what drives me nuts? That you come in here and complain rather than just go watching it by yourself.
I'm liking the patience. You have a lot of room to move still, okay? You can move more, okay? You're keeping your hands up, defending everything good. Can I get some cage work a little bit, brother? A little bit of cage work. And that's it. That's all I got for you, okay? A little cage work.
Tatiana, how you do? Perry is very much a savage, and he likes that bare knuckle, doesn't he, Psychotic? He likes it. You know what really grinds my gears? Let me know. Let me know. Slane, I'm with you. I'm 100% with you. I still want to see Jones versus Ngannou. Yes. Yes, I do. You know who else I want to see against Ngannou? I want to see Aspinall. In fact, I want to see Aspinall and Stipe while Jones goes against Ngannou. That's what I want to see. Wait, did Aspinall and Stipe, they haven't fought, right?
These gentlemen, a recap of all the action on the UFC Fight Night post show right here on ESPN Plus. It's John Gooden, it's Dan Hardy. We have the best seat in the house, Michael, but not a bad vantage point from right up there from the desk as they're peering down into the octagon for the last potential 2 rounds of this fight in our main event, and then they'll have the recap.
What up, crazy?
Whether it's Valentine's
they haven't fought, right? I might be making it up. So if they haven't, that'd be awesome if they did, though. I mean, if they did, that'd be a good fight.
Yeah, Luque's doing a good job of chopping.
Perry do like it the bare knuckle.
The redness on left leg, but he's chopping down the right leg as well.
Yeah, Tom's all. Yeah, he's something.
Very, very close on multiple occasions. A couple have grazed the face, but nothing too flush just yet. Perry wisely pushes him up against the fence.
We're just about dead even in total strikes so far. Again, those unofficial numbers.
Whoa!
The corner of Mike Perry telling him he lost the first round after the first 5 minutes. Which I thought was interesting. Maybe, I mean, you never know how they motivate a fighter, right?
You don't want to see the hit.
Listen, this is a really, really close fight.
I'm just trying to keep him back in, getting back in there.
Both guys at the moments, but I think Perry, with that big
Serial.
When he landed a couple of shots and swarmed on, you know, everyone got excited. The crowd made noise.
I throw him in there too.
Recognize that thing, you know, when the crowd reacts.
I love Stipe. Yeah. What, Jez? You think you would stand a chance against Hasbulla? No.
Off Mike Perry, Vicente Luque.
A damn sure. The hatred I would get afterwards. Yeah, nah, it ain't worth it. Huh? Who do I got? Diaz or Masvidal? Hey, man, I hope they have a good time and enjoy themselves. Let them beat each other up, you know what I mean? Is Kai Guida in the Hall of Fame? I think he has a fight in the Hall of Fame, right?
All right, buddy, you know, calm down.
I believe he has a fight in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. You just want to butt heads for a little while. I think I'll take that. As I think with
Juicy, what up? Hi from Switzerland. How you do? Does that make, yeah, right?
Luque there to counter as well.
Nice shot there.
Counter left from Luque.
The UFC should have an American Gladiator-like show with fighters versus the pros versus Joes. I would love that Joe that gets the dub, though. That'd be crazy.
Got the feet planted on the floor.
What is my favorite win of mine of all time?
Another stiff left.
Luque said,
You know I got Nate Diaz all day. It's Nate Diaz all day, every day.
big name, so he'll take it. But
I don't know.
careful what you wish for.
I said my fight with Bozo Polly.
Very, very good. As is Luque.
He's my favorite one.
There's no walk in the park for anybody.
Yeah, well, Luque does not want to be on the shelf. That is one thing.
Miller versus Green for 300. I know, right? Dang. Bobby Green, though, it's Green. I don't know. I'm glad for both of them. Let it do it.
Continue to climb in the welterweight division.
Ooh, there you go. Big shots. Keep pushing forward. Look, keep pushing forward. Ah.
Yeah, Luque does a good job.
Let's go over that
those
knee.
elbows. Every time he's backed up and Perry swarms in, boom, just throws a little elbow.
Try to throw that left.
Under 2 minutes to go in the second round.
But that right hand has been the best weapon for Perry tonight, finding its home all too often.
How old is Perry? Oh, I wasn't ready for that. I don't know.
Oh, follows it up. Body shot from the other side. Is that blood on the camera lens?
Big shots. Nice up kicking in that right hand. Mid 30s, maybe.
Step in jab there. Significant head strikes look like this. Those numbers in favor of Perry.
Look at that, 81 to 82 on the attempted strikes. Both guys with a tremendous output, but Perry just kind of taking the lead there. More often than not, as I said before, it's that right hand.
Talk about that hook.
Okay, just snaps the head back there.
Fedor is always my favorite. All right, KC kid, I like it. Mike Perry is 32. Thank you, Brian Penn.
Just a barn burner, a slugfest. One that brings a smile to the face of Mike Perry.
So he did get in?
Smiling right now. This fight alone, you got your money's worth with the ticket.
Well, each fighter has mixed in a low kick through the second round here as well. 30 seconds to go now. Man, just give a shot to take one.
Yeah.
Will Jim Miller fight UFC 400? What if he's at least cornering somebody in 400?
Basically, who wants it more? It's like, listen, we're very, very evenly matched.
Then he's there as a corner.
We both got speed, we both got technique, and we're both hitting.
That's what he can shoot for.
But which one is willing to take more damage? Which one's willing to push forward more and do everything they can to get the finish? Because they're so evenly matched. You just step off the gas for a second, the other guy's going to take over.
Just breathe, Mike. We ain't gonna say nothing. I just want you to breathe, okay? In my eyes, Mike, you're up 2-0, okay?
Ooh.
And now, whatever you got left for this fight, you gotta give it. You fucking look great, bro. Okay? You like a fucking mixed martial artist, man?
And then the fight was
That way you can breathe, okay? You were winning that when you had him against the cage and breathing, all right? Keep using.
Robbie Lawler and
Please use this cage.
Back on ESPN Plus and listening to the corner of Mike Perry.
This whole round, who gives it?
get the Roy McDonald. I actually yawned. That's why I had to duck. I ducked away from that yawner.
You don't got to take no damage this round. You're up 2-0, brother. Okay? Come on, man.
Show him who's the
But now is Guida, did Guida get a fight that was in there though? Or am I just way off?
Henry Hoof there. Saying, show him who's the best striker
In
the
the
corner of Mike Perry. They have the
2022
last 2 rounds in the bag. Round
Guida
3 is brought to you
Sanchez
by
Hall of
P3,
Fame
the
match.
official
Thank you,
protein
Mega.
snack
Yeah.
of the UFC. Just
All right,
5
good.
minutes remain and to continue on
It
your thought.
still
Michael,
works
before we
from
went to
time
break.
to time.
There are no secrets now, right?
Yeah,
This guy is giving it everything. Always.
That's
Perry,
exactly
let's go.
what it is. And Luque's coach, Henry Hoof, just said, show him who the best striker is. And that essentially sums up what I was trying to say before, because who wants it more? They're both physically matched. Exactly. You know, they both hit hard, they got great technique, but who wants it more? Who's willing to take more damage to land their shots?
Oh.
As they continue to stand and strike, Mike Perry is north of 63.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Total strikes. That's the
I
second
think he
most
said,
in
I got a
UFC
season,
fight
like a
with
TV
4 full
season
minutes to
and
go.
chill.
Tati,
Allah, what? What? How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Hey, guess what? Facebook Fight Pass. Yeah, no, I still can't keep quiet. I can't keep quiet. Stop talking. It's bothering me.
And Perry's kind of known as
What does AK Snu get tonight? Oh, he's got this new Marbles cape. He gets his cape, a Marvel comic cape.
Listen, it's easy to think, oh, Perry is just a slugger, he's a brawler and all this type of thing, doesn't really have technique. That couldn't be further from the truth. This is a very, very technical performance that we're seeing tonight. Listen, is he a wild man? Yeah, and that's part of his appeal. He's an entertaining guy. I love watching it, and I love watching him fight, and I love listening to him talk. He's very engaging. But don't think, just because he loves this and he is a brawler,
Captain Save a whole item.
Because he loves to brawl, he enjoys it.
Is this today? What do you mean?
When he needs to.
Oost, what? We're watching fights of fighters who are fighting tomorrow.
3 minutes left in this fight. Perry backs him up with a left cross.
Yeah, kind of switched to southpaw stance there. I'm wondering if that leg's hurt because it certainly looks red. Perry trying to get a takedown. That's the first takedown attempt for Perry. Oh, sweep the leg. Get ready. No.
So Luque fights off the takedown attempt, but he's wearing Mike Perry along the fence right now.
Nice work from Perry. He's got the double underhooks here. Now what's he going to do with it? He's going to try and suck the back in. The lower back, you want to suck it in, and then you just reap the leg on the outside, and that'll typically bring your man down. Or step off to the side, so your hips are kind of like side onto his hips, and then kind of twist and rotate and suck the back in. That'll also get a takedown.
Look up at the clock for Luque there. As we approach 2 minutes to go, Perry content to stand.
He's like, come on, guys, really, you're going to boo this fight. This fight's awesome, okay? All right, he's trying to get a takedown, you know?
He let the crowd know.
Yeah. Ha.
As only he could. And there is the return to center by Eduardo Herdy.
Are we going to see this same kind of Luque tomorrow? I worry about. What? He better be all right.
So that was really interesting.
He's got Joaquin Buckley. He's going to have to move a little bit.
Back to the center. So therefore, the momentum of Luque going forward forced Mike Perry backwards.
Leaping forward knee there for Luque.
Vince Kelsey. Yeah, my name. I'm Jim
exactly what Perry was looking for a moment ago.
What a takedown, and is there a submission attempt from the bottom here from Luque?
Well, there is a submission attempt.
Oh, look at it go. It's making it run out of his face.
Thumbs up there for Perry.
See, the good thing is his head is kind of up. If Luque switches his hips so that Perry's head, like he's doing there, is forcing the head
Baba
down
Yaga.
to the floor.
Baba Yaga's 9 months. What's good, brother? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. All subs go to support AK Sue's new Marvel cape. TY Baba Yaga.
Just trying to fight him off. We've got a minute to go in this one.
The blood is just pouring out there. You know, Luque's got to be careful because it doesn't appear that he has it quite right. The grip isn't perfect, so therefore he's not going to get it. And his arms are going to be really pumped. When he lets go and Perry is going to explode.
Well, as slippery as it gets down there as well.
Look at that.
I mean, Mike Perry is just hammering his own blood.
Oh, he just sitting in it.
And trying to fight the hands now to get out of it.
Yeah, but
under 30 seconds to go now.
There it is.
And he's out.
You got to think that blood definitely helped slip that out.
And was that the Hail Mary from Luque?
All right, well, now Perry's got to get busy making pay. Luque is looking at the clock.
That's a lot of catching.
He just knows to stay busy here on top to ride things out. Final 10 seconds between these two.
There it is.
Perry busy on top in the final seconds and believes he has done enough. A bloody war, just as we expected when the fight was booked, and his nose is definitely broken. Wow, so the blood was coming from the cut, but
yeah,
oh, wow, broken nose, folks.
My word, that is not.
You see that nose? What? Jens, are you on drugs right now? Nah, I'm high on life. What you mean? Drugs? I drink, what? I'm on water. You know, I don't need drugs. Why? To enjoy myself? That's crazy talk. Look at that. Oh.
Patella.
To love what I'm doing?
There's only one winner.
Yeah, at least he said, Mr. Pulver, are you on drugs right now? In all caps. In all caps.
Will not be in question
I'm not on
ever.
drugs.
The official decision is coming. And it is coming next.
I got you. I got you. Hey, I've been asked a bunch, though, so you're good. You're good, Phil. I do actually get asked. High on electrolytes. Shoot, I forgot. I want to see the nose again. Yeah, I'm mad I missed the nose. That's, damn it. They better show it again or I'm going to we're going to rewind. Hey, by the way, remember, we got, oh wait, there it is. We got a live, one UFC, we got one show live right now, one fight, the Shudo Brazil, and then we have a few more coming up tonight. So I think there's 3 live fights on Fight Pass, so worth it. Off! Look at that thing!
De los jueces. Primero vamos a darle un aplauso para una
Look at that thing. Dang!
tremenda pelea. And now the judges' scorecards. El señor Bravo anotó 29-28. Bravo scores it 29-28 for pairing. El juez Colón 29-28, 29-28 Luque. Y el juez Terrell anotó 29-28. Terrell has it 29-28. El ganador por decisión dividida. Your winner by split decision from Brasilia, Brazil. Vicente, the silent assassin. Luque.
All right, Vicente. All right, well, we got one more of his opponent. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Fight Pass. Fight Pass Facebook. How you doing? Okay. Here it comes. Here it comes. We got Joaquin Buckley's. We got to fight. Copy. We're next. Manon, we'll do 2 Manon and Blanchfield fights coming up next after this fight right here. Paste. Yeah. Yeah. If you know, you know what fight this is. I'm just going to say, if you know, you know. You know what I mean?
Take a look at the tail of the tape then for this middleweight contest. And very similar across the board. Both fighters 26, Kasanganay an inch taller, but Buckley will fight with an inch longer reach. With the official introductions, here's Joe.
Well, Fight Fans, we are set to go with our next match tonight. 3 rounds, this in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting
you don't know it ready? Oh, you'll see.
A freestyle fighter standing 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in officially 185 1/2 pounds. His professional record stands at 10
she does look a little older. I'm not going to say that age,
Fighting
but she does look older.
Missouri, USA, here is Joaquin Numensa Buckley. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. This mixed martial artist stands 5 feet 11 inches tall. He too weighed in officially 185 1/2 pounds. And in 8 professional fights, he is perfect with 8 victories and no
I keep thinking today it's same thing. I keep thinking Saturday.
North Carolina, USA.
Because there was no school today, so it's throwing me off.
Chilobo Kasanganay.
And I've been here. We started at 3 o'clock because we had weigh-ins were early today, so that's the other reason.
Looking forward to this middleweight
No,
contest.
we don't even start. Well, we would have started like an hour ago.
Island.
I don't know what you're saying, Slane. It might be. It might be.
Joaquin Buckley against
No spoilers.
Kasanganay. Kasanganay in the blue, Buckley in the black. Do not blink. Buckley comes with some serious heat.
There he goes, man.
Clipped him with a short left
Ooh,
hook
I'm gonna
right
be quiet.
there. Kasanganay did.
Yep. Kasanganay's got to be, he knows that, right? He's seen any tape.
But he's backed up early. Here comes Buckley. Big power early on.
Kasangana trying to clinch him up here, recover, but now Buckley's pressing him up against the fence, man. These guys are coming out hot in this fight.
Man, Buckley's a wrecking ball.
That's how he fights. Every time you see this young man fight, he comes out and he throws heat to take your head off.
Kevin Holland so experienced when they met that he was able to deal with that, but he is seriously seasoned. This time, however, Buckley really just wants to show his full skill set. He believes he's got way more experience in the MMA game than what Kasanganay does, and he wants that to show tonight.
Kasanganay keeping that chin tucked deep.
Yes.
He's not trying.
Now he's aware.
Right.
He's felt the power.
Huh? Am I giving? My face ain't giving it away. I'm the sound.
These guys very different in personality. Quite interesting that Buckley tagged in
that right comeback
saying,
though.
"See you soon," and got like the nicest well wish for the safety of him and his team on their way over to Fight Island. And you can tell Buckley's the kind of guy that prods all of his opponents. He did it with Abu Azaitar, who he was supposed to fight first and foremost here.
Yes,
on Fight Island.
am I having a good time? Of course I am.
Kasanganay just not that
I'm
kind of guy.
Loving
No, not going to engage in that. That's just not his personality. If you set down for 2 seconds,
hope you're having a wonderful evening, or day, or morning, wherever you may be.
He actually put out a quote saying, "He who works with his hands and his head and his heart is an artist." And he's looking to put together some artistry tonight.
Oh, the sound!
For that knee up the middle, and Buckley counters with some big hooks.
There's some redness to the eye of Kasanganay, to the left eye, and it looks like the white of the eye bloodshot as well.
He's behind that leg. He gave it up. Nice trip, takedown,
Nice
inside trip.
As you said, Paul, in the walkouts, Buckley here without his corner. He's had to rustle together a couple of guys to help him out.
Nice work from the top. Yeah, I was talking to Brian Butler, his manager, my manager as well. And
my manager,
asking, just trying to get some more info on this young guy. And I've only called one of his fights, and he said, yeah, yet again, unfortunately for him, was unable to get his coaches from home over here due to passport issues.
Doesn't seem to matter. The hard work's already been done in camp, and he is executing whatever they laid out pretty well so far.
Good work getting back to his feet, Kasanganay. He looked dazed for a moment.
Oh, knocked his
that
mouthpiece
hurt.
out. Oh, it was, yeah, I was going to say, I didn't think that was
no, I think that hurt him. I think that caught him clean on the chin. It rocked him for a moment. That's why he started to move backwards away from his mouth guard.
Is it me, or does Kasanganay's kicks look like they come a little slower, but they just look so much heavier?
Oh, look at the size of his legs.
Yeah, there is definitely some damage to the left eye of Kasanganay.
But they just look so much heavier.
Oh, look at the size of his legs.
Watch this. Now watch. Buckley with a jab. Boom. Sanganay rips the right. He gets out of the way. Boom, and then he pops the jab. Now watch this. This is ridiculous.
Oh, look at the size of his legs.
That's crazy.
Yeah, there is definitely some damage to the left eye of Kasanganay. I've just seen on the replay it was from an uppercut from Buckley. One of the very first closing punches that he landed came right up underneath the eye socket of Kasanganay. Oh, that was a nice snapping right hand.
Yeah, but he admired his work a little bit there, and Buckley got one back.
Knee again.
That needs some turn on it, that kick. It's coming very, very direct up the center line. Unless he... Oh, it's a good right hand. Straight left, sorry. My left and right, I'm terrible with it.
What a
chin. Speak Latin, but you don't know your left from your right, Dan.
No.
What a chin that Kasanganay is displaying already, and maybe the fact that he hasn't had so many years in mixed martial arts, he's kept that intact.
Yeah, I would say this is definitely the most
it's getting
tested.
checked.
It's been tested tonight.
He is crashing forward.
And Buckley is the kind of guy who sleeps dudes as well.
Yes. That counter right hook he's looking to land on Kasanganay.
Oh, the right hand.
Going to be a problem, especially if there is damage to that eye.
And it seems like Buckley, right, the way he fights, he's one of the... Ooh, that was a nice inside kick.
It
seems like with his style, he'd gas out immediately, but it's not the case. He seems to control himself pretty well. I mean, we're nearing the very end of this first round, and he seems fine. And there's been some crazy exchanges.
Yeah, there has. Oh,
dang, with the high kick, Buckley. Nice.
First look at him
careful
was
running
Kevin
that right hand, though.
He didn't have the camp. It was short notice.
Look at
He said he had no plan.
Man,
First look.
Kasanganay's 3 punches.
It
Watch
was against
this.
Kevin Holland, and he
Three
didn't have
punch
the
combo.
camp. It was short notice. He said he had
1,
no
2,
plan.
3. That was sick.
For this one, they do have a plan, and he is being more strategic.
Oh, that
Last
right
few
hand on it.
seconds in this opening stanza. Very entertaining fight in the middleweight division. Back after these.
Very nice, very nice. Has Kasanganay fought since this? I don't know. And I'd have to look, maybe.
You want it, bro?
Sorry, guys. A lot of fights, so I'd have to.
I need you moving in, pa. Look at dog. In and out. He's loading too much. He's going forward, loading punches. Just move in and out. Right? In and out, yeah. Don't try to go to his game. We're better than that, right? We're better than that. Let's walk the dog. We're not the dog. Let's walk the dog. In and out. Move your head. Do the zigzag. And you're loading too much the punch.
In the PFL, maybe?
Yeah, we need to touch. You need to more than one shot. More than one shot. Okay. Just throw one shot. You gotta follow it up with combinations, yeah? You're gonna land on that combination. Follow up. Keep your hands high. Hands high.
What am I doing? Just dropping them in?
Yeah, your hands are going low. You need to touch. Keep them high, and we need combos, okay? To your mouth,
He's the champ in PFL right now?
No,
really?
Walk the dog. We know the dog. Walk the dog.
What? Mr. Pulver would be a title contender against today's UFC talent. Could you be a champion? I don't know. It'd be fun to find out. I mean, you figure out how to make me 25 again, and I'll figure out how to become a world champion again. You know what I'm saying? If you can get me to 25, I'll promise you I'll win the title. How about, you know what? I'll promise you I'll win that world title. If you can get me to 25, done deal.
The five-fight main card rolls on.
I'll make
next
a
on ESPN
promise
Plus. Don't blink
that
for the
I
main
win.
event as dynamic finisher Marlon Moraes squares off with a well-rounded Corey Sandhagen. All of tonight's Octagon action right here on ESPN Plus. Hope I can get this out. Favorite line of the night: "We're not the dog, let's walk the dog." That's the message from Kasanganay's.
Oh, he has fought twice since his fight to Shooter?
Nice.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
really nice.
Obviously, he is falling into the game of Buckley in their view. It is time for him to lead the dance. Let's see how he responds.
Ooh.
He's still waiting, though.
Swinging with
He's
that
still
hook, though.
waiting to try and counter Buckley as he comes in. And you're always going to meet force if you're standing in the pocket. Kasanganay shifts his head when he's not doing anything. But as soon as the trade starts, his head becomes quite stationary.
I get to see Tyson fight. I get to see Tyson, which I love.
It still seems to be bothering him every time it lands.
Power's the last thing to go. He moves well. He looks good.
Talking there a little bit.
I mean, Buckley looks like a seasoned boxer the way that he approaches, comes in, bobbing, weight shifting. Really nice hands.
Watch those knees, gentlemen.
But, you know, I mean, here's the deal.
You're going to get a cup check.
I don't want to pause and I'm going to piss everybody off. Okay, I'm going to say it just really quick. When it comes to Tyson fighting, you know, I get it. Everybody says how old he is and stuff like that, but I just, you know, if the man wants, like, just be able to put the gloves on again, have a, you know, get that date, that competition, walk down. I get it, man. As someone who's had to been retired for damn near 10 years, I get it. What it'd be like just to be able to do it again. I get it. So, you know, when it comes to that aspect, I love that he's doing it. You know, on the other side of it, I don't know if I'd want to be Jake Paul. Because what if you did? What if you did somehow hurt him? You just hurt the great Mike Tyson. Ass. You know what I mean? You just beat up 60-year-old Mike Tyson, you dick. You know, I'm just saying, right? So you're kind of opening yourself up for that. So I don't know. But I'm gonna watch it. Because it's Mike Tyson. And I want to see what I just want to see what he does. You know, I mean, that'll have me watching it. I don't know about everybody else, but that is what'll have me watching it. All right, now let's go. Sorry for the pause.
Pen ready.
He keeps coming up the center line with what looks like a front kick to the midsection, but it's...
Yeah, they just got warned to watch their knees.
That was a nice kick across the body from Buckley.
Why the F do you keep talking about YouTubers?
Kind of struggling to find his way in here.
I answer questions
That was a nice knee.
I'm in a combat sports area, and I'm answering questions about I'm asking a combat sport question. I'm sorry that it's pissing you off, but the rest of us are, you see what I'm saying? If you don't want to hear it, don't ask the question.
The mouthpiece a little of
I don't know how to help you.
A welcome addition to the Kasanganay gym has been former middleweight champ Chris Weidman.
Oh, man.
Damn. Yeah, having a former champion
160 pounds.
That is going to be very valuable indeed. Of course, Brian Barberena, who's with him tonight. Lots of experience.
They are so even on total strikes at the moment.
I wasn't ready. I knew it was happening, but I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready.
They are so even on total strikes at the moment. They are so even on total strikes at the moment.
That's the greatest kick ever.
That is real.
That's the greatest kick ever.
Stuff. Wow. He hung in the air for like 10 seconds.
Caught the
incredible.
Kick, jump, spinning back kick. And he's up already. It's good to see that Kasanganay is already responsive, because that was
so he spins
about as
one
clean
off.
of a spinning back kick to the jaw as you can get. Let's take another look at this. Impa Kasanganay catches this kick. Let's take a look. Boom.
I mean, he catches it perfectly.
Perfect.
It's what you're supposed to. Block, catch it. He did it perfectly. And then you swing the foot off so they land at an awkward stance, and you can rip that right hand. I mean, he does it perfectly.
Just the kick. The problem with that.
Except that.
Oh, my God. You got it. Boom. Perfect. Catches the kick. The problem with that is, oh, my God. You got to be kidding me.
Beautiful. That's a taekwondo move all day.
Yes.
Foot on the body pad.
Boom,
back to the face. Very move.
But
all
you
day.
realize what? Now watch him. He has to look. He's got his foot. He turns it, and then to get that with just his toes. Like he has to get this bounce. I mean, that's insane. With one leg in the air.
Very slick.
I mean, let's take a look in real time here.
Oh, Lord Norwegian, that's terrible. That's terrible. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Give him $100,000.
Oh, my God.
Dana, give him $100,000. That is a straight-up Taekwondo jump spinning back kick.
That is knockout of the year contender right there. We'll be back to give him his money.
That's insane.
Undefeated at a special.
Remember Fight Island? Fight Island.
Available only on ESPN+. All right, let's get this one inside and give Mr. Buckley his moment. Here's Joe.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 2 minutes, 3 seconds. Round number 2, your winner by KO Joaquin Numenza.
All right, now we are making our way up. That was 2, right? 2. Got 2 more. Four more, but we've got the last 2 fights here. How do I want to do this? Bottom, top, bottom, top. Do we put who walks out second? Jens, you have to choose one. The kick to the face or Uriah Hall's head kick KO from Tough 17. Ooh. Ooh. Dang. Chat, y'all got to take on that one. Y'all got to take on that. Ooh, damn. Manon walks out first, right? Or Blanchfield? You know what I mean? I'm working on it. Pettis off the fence. That was pretty tight. Aaron Blanchfield versus Manon. This order. All right, fine. Blanchfield first. Copy. Paste.
Blanchfield, a lot of practice training for lefties. Aaron Blanchfield, the minus 425 betting favorite, is 23. JJ Aldrich is 29. 1 inch the difference in height, no issues on the scale for any of our 28 athletes tonight. Slight reach advantage of 1.5 inches for JJ Aldrich. All right, now for the first time tonight, we say hello to Joe Martinez.
Well, Fight Fans live from the UFC Apex.
Can we look at the weigh-ins? They're at the beginning of the, if you go back,
UFC Fight Night,
we started off with the weigh-ins. If you go back on the VOD,
we are set to go
you'll see
3
it.
rounds this in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. She's a striker standing 5 feet 5 inches tall. Weighing in officially 125 pounds in 15 fights. Her record stands at 11 victories with 4 defeats. Fighting out of Aurora, Colorado, here is JJ Aldrich! And across the octagon, her opponent fighting out of the red corner.
This one, though.
Jiu-jitsu practitioner standing 5 feet 4 inches tall. She weighed officially 124 and 1/2
Oh,
pounds. In 9 fights, holds a record of 8 wins
she's not Tatiana
with 1 loss. She
Suarez,
fights out of Elmwood Park, New Jersey. Here is Aaron, cold-blooded Blanchfield. And your referee in charge of the action is Chris Tognoni.
Oh, him and Frank
Chris
Trigg.
Tognoni is our referee. The beautiful Brittany Palmer is with us. Great to have you all on board for UFC Fight Night as we get ready to go here with prelim action on ESPN Plus in the UFC Women's Flyweight division. Of course, the belt in this division will be on the line next Saturday night in Singapore. JJ Aldrich out of the Southpaw Stances in green.
I don't know.
Aaron Blanchfield, the Orthodox fighter, is in black. Ooh, Blanchfield goes high.
Good kick, but we gotta watch that left.
Almost snuck that head kick in there.
Aldrich, one of these athletes who really enjoys this UFC Apex setting, as Blanchfield appeared to land on the inside. She likes the hotel setup. And a crisp right hand lands there for JJ Aldrich with the jab.
Yeah, I like that left hand so far from Aldrich. But for Blanchfield, having fought so many southpaws, she should be adjusted to that. She's got to use her right hand, and her right kick is going to be her biggest powerful weapon in this fight.
Nice knee to the body from Aldrich, who has added size over the years.
Yo, what up, live from the 8-5? What's up?
She might get that takedown, but that was a solid knee there. Intercepted there by Aldrich. This is what I was talking about in the opening here, John, that both these women can grapple, both extremely well-rounded, but I'm excited to see how it plays out on the feet, of course.
Sure.
And the jab usually gets going for Aldrich, but facing an orthodox fighter, that straight left hand is going to be a huge weapon. She's looking to catch these kicks early. Nice left hand again.
Is this live?
I like
nice
that.
Body attack from Aaron
Yes,
Blanchfield,
this is live, unless it's not live.
That JJ
No,
Aldrich called for
it is
this
not.
fight. Not every day that a fighter with
UFC
just 2
on
UFC
Twitch.
appearances is getting called out by her contemporaries.
I'm live watching fights of fighters who are fighting.
Hands, man.
Yeah, she's quick.
In tomorrow's
she
fight.
Feints, she level changes. That's what I like.
Good left hand. Oh, better watch that kick, though. That was almost
Got
that.
that nice defense so far from Blanchfield. She can
body.
avoid that beautiful job. That leg was up over JJ Aldrich's shoulder, and she was able to avoid that takedown.
Where's your head? Move your feet. Get your head. Get out. Don't hang out. Don't let her lock her hands here, JJ. Don't hang out, JJ.
Blanchfield comes in having won her last 5. Lone pro loss for her came in a close split
We're
decision
live
loss to
watching
Tracy
fights of
Cortez
fighters
back in
who are
2019.
fighting.
And we've seen what Tracy Cortez has done with her career.
Right.
Fights of fighters fighting in tomorrow's fights.
Well, they're going to fight in the clinch here, jockeying for position constantly. You see them always digging for underhooks, and you see that Blanchfield has got to try to get that head position squared away. See how Aldrich is winning the head battle there, and she's able to get off of the fence because of that reason. It's an important battle whenever you see in the clinch. Underhooks, overhooks, all the whizzer, all that stuff is important. But where your head is placed is extremely valuable. Because if you can get the position of your opponent's head up, they can't level change down as easily, and they also can't strike because they're not even looking at the target.
Right. Coming up on 2 minutes here to go round 1. Aldrich starting to put some combinations together here midway through the round.
Aldrich.
Crisp right hand there for JJ.
Won't be here tomorrow, but happy Easter to everyone. Hope the bunny, love and appreciation.
Okay. Fight.
Oh, again, that's the southpaw orthodox, John.
Yeah.
Nice body lock here from Aldrich. She's going to try to go lower back. She's going to try to sweep out that back leg. Nice job. Beautiful takedown. And that was all started by getting that lock down on the lower back, sucking in that, and then pulling that leg out.
Blanchfield expeditiously back to her feet. Less than 90 now to go in the round. But
Yo,
a
how
good
you doing,
start
man?
for the plus
Puppet,
320
master.
dog, JJ Aldrich tonight.
And she's been in there with so many good women. She knows exactly what to do. And again, we talk about how she can fight anywhere. If she needs to box, she can do it. If she starts to get outstruck, we've seen her be able to level change, get the fight to the ground. This is interesting. Now Blanchfield trying to get the fight down on a single leg here, but not in a great position to finish, John.
Run, drive. Nope. Nice job.
Aldrich to get out of there.
Figures to be a confidence boost for Aldrich moving forward. Blanchfield unofficially 0 for 3 on her takedown attempts thus far. But, you know, Aldrich has had to deal with some circumstances in her UFC career that have sort of forged her coming in here tonight. Replacement opponent in her last 2 fights. You may recall earlier this year she was going to fight Ariane Lipski. Last-minute replacement was Jillian Robertson. Totally different stylistic challenge. So JJ emerged with flying colors that night. And as we mentioned, starting cleanly tonight.
And that lead hook.
Ooh, Blanchfield goes high, appeared to partially land with that kick.
Oh,
and a body
nice
kick for
nice
Blanchfield
and
late in
then
the round.
puts the foot down and lands a right hand. Oh, all right. All right. I see it.
You're walking into a lot of those shots.
Okay.
Take your time. She's just timing you.
Keep using your hook. You gotta use the body kicks more. The body kicks are landing. Keep that arm up. Move to the outside, right? Hooks to the outside, right? Don't keep centered on her. She's timing your when you're coming forward.
Okay.
Right? So stay to your left, right?
Yeah.
When you get her close to the cage, you gotta put her on the cage. Okay. Don't let her off. Throw your straight.
Right, you're making great decisions, right? You always do. So just continue to do that. When you get in on that shot, go right to the finish. Don't hesitate.
Okay.
Don't hesitate. You're getting in. When she's kicking, counter them kicks more. Great.
Hey, finish up.
She got nothing for you.
Well, the live action
back-to-back events tomorrow. Combat Jiu-Jitsu and Fury FC.
Combat Jiu-Jitsu. It is only on UFC.
Here we go. Guys, donate the mullet. I didn't. I just lobbed it all in the garbage.
From around the globe and over 200.
Boom! I shaved it all
this year. The
2
next
and
wave of UFC
I haven't come back.
stars is on UFC Fight Pass. A lot of feints here early round 2 from Erin Blanchfield as she tries to get inside. Nice counter from
Any
Aldrich.
advice on how to get better success rate with the single leg? Yeah, again, where your head goes. I mean, that's the first and foremost, right? When you have the single, a lot of people, they drop the head down right next to it and line it up with the thigh. If you're reaching down and someone's shooting a single on me, what's the first thing I'm trying to do to you? I'm trying to push your head down. So when you're shooting a single and you have your head down on the leg, because you have, you know what I mean? You're doing exactly what I need you to do. Now, you drive, you put that head just underneath my chest right here, and you drive in and knock me off balance. I don't want that. I don't want you pushing my body away from you as you're holding the single. You know what I mean? And then you add the circle on it, or you drive across. You don't hang out there. That's the other thing. Pop and move, don't hang out. You know what I mean? That's the other thing. You don't want to hang out in there. You know what I'm saying? And then when you're shooting the single and how you're pulling the single up, and then you have to watch for the arm triangle or for the triangle choke and stuff on when you take them down. So that's why the head in position is big. Nice takedown right there for Aldrich. The head position is big, real big, with the single leg. I think.
Take your time. Take your time, JJ. Control the position. Keep your right hand tight. Keep your right hand tight, JJ. We can need the last 2. Yep, let me see a knee. Yes. Keep your right.
Use that wizard to try to create space back out front.
Aldrich was credited with her second takedown. Of course, didn't do much with it. Under 3 minutes here in round 2. Sorry, having some audio issues with Paulie Felder.
Pop, pop.
Nice stick with the jab there by Aldrich. Feinted the takedown thereafter.
Am I back in? I'm back in.
Oh, you sound beautiful.
Back in.
Sound glorious.
Oh, good knee. Balance issues. Kick your way right to the front headlock.
Nice scramble here. She's on the neck.
Stay down. Get heavy.
see if she tries to snap her down. She's going for the guillotine, John.
Oh, that guillotine shot. Look at the elbows up in here. She can't grab it, trying to break the grip. It's tight. Oh!
Aaron, tight. That's high elbow. She tries to snap her.
Yeah, boom.
Now she's
How high she gets that elbow up.
for the guillotine, John.
High elbow.
That's
She
tight.
can't get
That's
over
high
it.
elbow. That's going to be tough to defend. Straight headbutts. Aaron Blanchfield, 6 in a row. We got a flyweight contender, ladies
See how fast she snatched that?
and
That's
gentlemen.
crazy.
Aaron Cold-Blooded Blanchfield. Really good job. She had a couple options there on what she could do. She could have snapped the head down, tried to go around to the back, but she felt something there.
Huh?
The
You should have put the fight of Aaron against. Oh.
guillotine was there, and she got it locked in and went super high
My
elbow.
bad.
You can see she's flexible enough that let's take a look here at some of this action.
I think
She
this is
knocks
a great job of showcasing.
down.
Look, pass the leg, throw it by. She was in trouble. Boom.
Wasn't a clean
Get
knockdown.
on that
Looked like
front
she just bumped her
headlock.
off balance, but once she gets her in this
She's got on that front headlock.
position here, head and arm, she's trying to
Boom. Reached around her over the arm.
Okay, she switches over and goes
Up and then high elbow.
straight into
When she switched
no
her
arm in,
grip.
straight up high elbow guillotine. And look, JJ doesn't even know where to fight. She can't reach the hands, and she can't get to that elbow in that position. No force to tap. Beautiful, beautiful submission.
And there's the reaction in the corner of Aaron Blanchfield, Frankie Roberts, Augie Matthias, and Brendan Blanchfield. Blanchfield, the 6th youngest fighter on this roster. Go anywhere. The main card is coming up next. It's all right here on
Speaking of
ESPN+.
Volkov.
Round number 2, your winner from New Jersey, Aaron Cold-Blooded Blanchfield.
Oh. All right, now. Their opponents copy, paste,
in age, Leonardo and Fiorot. So the French woman is 2 inches taller. She will outreach the American by an inch. And for the introductions, we welcome the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the Etihad Arena on Fight Island in Abu Dhabi for UFC.
So what, she got me, 31, 32 right now then, Manon?
And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 5 wins, 1 loss.
34,
She
thank you.
stands
Okay, so
5
she's
feet 7 inches
34?
tall, weighing in at 126 pounds. Fighting out of Nice, Paris, France, presenting Manon the Beast Fiorot. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 8 wins, 3 losses. She stands 5 feet 5 inches tall.
She got hands on fight out of Shreveport.
155 pounds. Fighting out of Shreveport, Louisiana, USA, Victoria Fury Leonardo. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Lucas Wasaki.
So the Octagon steward for this women's flyweight bout is
Wasaki.
Wasaki. Thank you very much, Camila. We are getting ready to go to work here in the Etihad Arena. Bout number 1.
Etihad, the Fight Island.
14. Maximum 3 fives at 125 pounds. We see Fiorot in the black.
Oh,
Leonardo,
we got Ellen.
sorry,
Oh, I'm
in
going to have
the-
to do
in the
something after
white.
this.
Leonardo in the black.
All right, baby, 1 second.
Southpaw Orthodox. Watch out for the Stephen Wonderboy Thompson style of Fiorot. How's your French, guys? Fiorot. We've got to put some.
No, I'm trying.
I've actually got a kid on my wrestling team named Fiorot, so it makes it pretty easy.
Oh, there you go.
Fiorot threw a nice side kick as the fight first started, really tried to keep Leonardo out of distance, keep her at range. Every time she does that, when Leonardo tries to enter, you see Fiorot taking that side step with the left leg and then throwing that front kick.
See, the one problem she's got to watch out, too, is when you miss that side kick, if Leonardo can pass it to the side, you're susceptible for a big right hand. You see her loading up for it right now.
Or she can chase the back. You know, like you put yourself out of position when you miss that front side kick.
And she said she was coming in tonight looking to capitalize on openings. Oh, but it was
she ate that kick.
Opening right there, right on the chops.
And she ate that. Wow. Fiorot looks sharp.
Yeah, a lot of hype coming in behind Fiorot into her UFC debut. She came through the IMAF, the International Mixed Martial Arts Federation scheme, like the Olympics, Amateur Olympics for MMA. Won that, picked up 2 belts en route to her UFC contract.
My goodness.
And she thought that was going to be a big difference in the matchup. But she was going to rely on that experience of having so many other fights and extra fights, even though they're both in their UFC debut. She was going to rely on the experience from her amateur career and from her Muay Thai career and really try to pick Leonardo apart.
Jen's drank way too much. Way too much water.
Oh, she's sizing up it. She's so aggressive as well, Fiorot.
Yes, she is.
Leonardo's been here before.
Got water everywhere.
Right, she's come up against the odds. She's defied those numbers, and she's found a way to win on multiple occasions.
Yeah, and as a southpaw, she's really able to use that left kick up to the head. She threw it earlier in this round, and she's framing so beautifully. As soon as Leonardo tries to close the distance, she immediately frames out with her forearm and keeps the distance so she can use her striking.
Fiorot's doing a good job of controlling the underhook here. That was a nice right hand there by Leonardo. It hurt Fiorot. You see Fiorot now kind of taking a step back, trying to regain her composure. That was a nasty right hand landed there by Victoria Leonardo.
Oh, that is such a nice, lovely kick. I think they call that a kikomi in karate.
DC, I just got the replay on our monitors over here. It was an elbow from...
Not all water's created.
Yeah.
It looked like she missed the right hand. It looked like it landed because it put her back on her heels, but she missed.
This one has my BCAAs in it, so I did it with distilled water that I created. This one was the
so she comes in with a lot of momentum.
The water we have sent to us, and then I put it in my
she's done a really good job of using that left kick.
Hydrogen bottle. For my hydrogen water.
If it progresses, she can go to the body now, and it's going to be there.
Oh, I was about to say that, man. You go to the body, and then she'll find more success with the head kick. See, because she landed the first one, now
guarding it every time.
Yes, Leonardo's very aware. But if she digs a few to the body, that head kick will present itself
Sippy
again.
cup, yeah. Huh? Yeah.
You've only really got to look at that.
Oh my goodness!
Referee taking a close look.
I wasn't ready. Stop. I wasn't ready. Almost choked. I wasn't ready. Oh, she popped her.
You've only really got to look at that.
Look at that right there. That was sick. Get out of there. Look at one. She just moved out of the way. Just moves out of the way. Like, watch this.
You've only really got to look at
that. Boom. Oh, that was nasty. Stutter stepped up and started cracking again. Come on.
Beautiful combination.
Yeah.
Man, you get hit with that wheel kick. It's
Holy
lights out.
cow.
Look at that bonus early.
Victoria Leonardo is so tough.
That one,
because
too.
That right hand landed right on the button.
I mean, how is Blanchfield going to get inside to wrestle?
Different look here against the fence. Maybe attempting that trip.
Fiorot's doing a really good job of controlling with her head.
Elbow on the break.
Really good job
Stop.
of controlling
Okay,
with her
let's
head.
have a gander again. Let's do this. Look at right knee, plants it down, and rips a left elbow. Come on, it's nasty.
Elbow on the break.
Boom, that's sick.
Leonardo's got to keep her hands up.
I mean,
Now-
this Fiorot is
She looks fantastic.
But how tough is this Leonardo? She's eating them. She's eating
Could
them.
have a new star in the making if
Yeah,
she can get through
really
tonight.
fight, man. Holy cow. And so calm and collected. Everything that she gets thrown at her.
No, don't spin from there.
Doesn't seem to be even.
That was
a threat
bad range.
because she's
Bad
so
range.
calm and seeing everything.
And strong as well, right, DC? Whenever the very strong athlete Leonardo comes towards her, she's kind of out muscling her as well.
And really, just it's because she's so composed. When
Yeah, but I
Leonardo
don't say that
charges,
at
she just
all.
stays
I
within
think
herself
that's
and then
going to
throws something to
Blanchfield
counter. It's nasty.
absolutely. That's up to you. Do you think she'll take Blanch? That is up to you all to decide. I'm here just to watch with you. What I will say is Blanchfield better close that distance properly. I mean, she does have stand-up, but I don't know if you want to go up against that stand-up. That stand-up is kind of sick. But then, what if she's got a sprawl game? What if Manon's got a sprawl game? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Good. Good, okay? You didn't know. We lost this round. We're behind. Okay, but don't get wild, hey? When you get close to those clinches, I need you letting go on their fucking hands. Okay. Bow down that mouthpiece and fucking throw hooks at her head.
There it is. Bite down that mouthpiece and throw hooks. I love it.
Grabs you that Muay Thai clinch again, fucking frame her and hit her to the body. Okay, over and over.
I love it. Bite down and throw hooks.
Sorry, coach.
We'll try to out jab.
I'll tell you what, Manon can
boom,
go.
that was perfect. Look at that. That left, right was matting that elbow.
Elbows,
from the knee to the elbow. That was sick.
And the basics are there too, DC. 1-2s down the pipe. Just beautiful defense when it comes to the takedowns as well.
She really is forcing Leonardo to fight at her range. And because of that, Leonardo's just lost. Look at that beautiful check right hook there. As she just slides out of range.
Look at her slide like that. Slide back and step back in and crack that left anytime. Oh, hits her with the hook.
World headline the main card. Michael the Maverick Chiesa takes 3 fight win streak into the octagon.
That's the only thing I've noticed about that kick so far. When she did that spinning kick, she was way too close. And that side kick right there, she was way too close.
The main card. Michael the Maverick Chiesa takes 3 fight.
She must have expected her to back up or something. So you keep attacking, you keep coming forward like Blanchfield.
12 p.m. Eastern right here on ESPN.
Maybe.
And ESPN Plus.
And look at Fiorot. Look at how she's mixing up the target. I mean, 20 up top, 10 in the body, and then 8 at the legs. So you're never getting a beat on what she's trying to do.
Oh, there's a side kick.
First course punches, second course kicks.
There it is. Y'all know she got better reach, but she's doing a great job of utilizing her range. Look, she'll slide out and slide in. Watch her slide right out of the way.
And because Leonardo has to rush and has to kind of force the action.
You should watch old Manon Muay Thai. She's dang, I
very
like it.
damaging as we progress in the fight.
See, I like that right there. Oh,
yeah,
she moves in and out.
She's throwing hooks because they see that their athlete is way behind. So they're telling her, just tuck your chin, bite the mouthpiece, and just go forward and throw hooks at her. I don't know if that's the right approach against someone as technical as Fiorot.
I mean, Leonardo, you know, let's give her credit. She's still standing. She's in this fight. She is throwing back, but unfortunately, you know, she's got a bit of a kung fu traditional background herself.
Hey,
that's what
hand.
she's got to do. She's got to try to at least attempt these level changes, get this fight to the
Good
mat.
sprawl, good sprawl. Look at that UFC on Twitch. What?
Use that
Oh, we on
because
Twitch.
right now, if
what?
she just fights at distance with Manon, she's going to get picked apart. She's too technical.
Look at that, Paul. And every time, look at the space between the feet until Manon's ready to enter. It's never on victorious terms. As Manon enters, she fights close, and then watch her get back to space. She never goes in an area where she is not controlling the pace and where the fight is happening and when the exchanges are going on.
And with that sidekick pull, it's such a rhythm disruptor as well, isn't it?
Yeah, you try to, okay, I'm going to close the distance, I'm going to rush in and use my punches, but when you're fighting somebody with that traditional martial arts background, they pick that knee up, chamber it, and throw that side kick so easily with no effort, it just puts you on your butt sometimes. It's frustrating, right? There's nothing more
Please, thank you for
frustrating
being
when
here.
spar somebody with that
Man,
kind of background,
whatever,
and they try to
Rondak.
go in,
No, I
I'm
appreciate
gonna
y'all
take your
being
head
here.
off, and then bing.
Push it up, and we're going to clinch now. Are we going to clinch?
She's accurate with it as well, as we saw with the numbers there. 50%. But 50% of all of her strikes are coming with.
Well, she going to go for takedowns. Well, why not?
As well.
Oh, we're going to lift up. We're going to get underneath. We're going to lift now.
To try to become a more
We're going to
complete
lift.
martial artist.
Oh,
And
we're
look
going to
at her,
lift.
she's doing a
Oh,
takedown
there we
here.
go.
That's one of the areas you worry about whenever a fighter is a traditional striker. Can they add in the wrestling? And Manon shows that she's been working in that area.
Of course, mixed martial arts legitimized now in France as well. It has always been a challenge for French athletes in MMA to get competitive. The door is now open, and we're seeing professionals like Manon Fiorot, who just an astonishing resume, really. All the
Perry
way from
fights
the amateur
tonight,
days,
huh?
and we can see
For real?
just how good she could be as an addition to this division.
Huh.
If there's one thing that Manon didn't do enough of, it's the body kicks that you talked about, Paul.
Yeah, she's moving back, getting out of the way. She still throws that hook, long range.
Carried a little bit lower, and then I think we can finish her.
That's hard left hand there by.
There's a see that check can finish her.
That's hard left hand there by.
Look at that right there.
There's a
Look how she does it. Then this girl knows range. She's awesome. She's got she's got range. Now watch this. She's got beautiful. Watch this.
Hard left hand.
Steps back and then right there, watches the glove go by and just looped right around it. Boom, was waited. Look, kept watched it go. Oh, okay, bam, and then stopped and blasted. Shit. Sick.
That's a beautiful.
Sick.
That's hard left hand there. By.
Boom. See how fast. Now you see how it was, because what she had to do was how fast she's kind of just stuttered her feet back rather than taking big long steps. Look how quick, just little stutter steps, she's able to plant that foot quickly.
Carried a little bit lower.
Watch her feet. Watch her footwork.
That's hard left hand there.
See that? Just a little bum. She was already planted, out of the way, planted and ready to throw. Bow.
See that check
That's
right
a
hook?
beautiful check right that she's throwing.
She just really
Quick feet. Quick feet.
Right hand.
That's why you gotta have quick feet.
Used to throw a really good check right hook.
Yes.
From the southpaw position. Look. Oh my goodness.
Okay,
right hook.
then she decides, well, this is over. And so she's just going to go ahead and just smash. X-ray, Blacksmith with the raid, TY.
From the southpaw
Look at it, boom. Kicked her right behind the, just boot her under the head.
Look.
Now watch this.
Oh my goodness.
And then she just ended it when she wanted to. It's like, yeah, this is over now. Right now.
Luke Rockhold used to throw a really good check right hook.
Yes.
From the southpaw position. Look.
Look at her. She lost. She lost. And that hair whipping everywhere, that's not helping. That's not helping.
Gets a win in her debut. What a fantastic performance by the Frenchwoman Manon the Beast Fiorot.
I mean, John, she switched the leg. She went from throwing the kick from the backside to the front side high kick, and it blasted Victoria. What a fantastic performance by Manon Fiorot.
Look, she mixes the dominance the whole time. Beautiful technique on her feet. She got the takedown when she needed. Let's see.
She thought that was going to be, look at, boom. She thought that kid was going to be low.
Oh, right upside.
She dropped her hand. Then 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Her boxing
And just
also looking fantastic. And the aggression, like you talked about, John, she's very aggressive on the feet. She doesn't just sit back and wait like a traditional martial artist sometimes. She's very forward, pressuring her opponents, mixing in her takedowns. I mean, you can't ask for a better debut than that.
And here are her coaches, her partner, Aldrich Casata in the corner. We will give her moment for her UFC. Later today, to the main.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Lucas Misaki has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 8 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Manon the Beast Fiorot.
Where? Let me redo this. Oh, it hasn't started yet. It hasn't started yet. Give me 1 sec. Why is it so quiet? Is it me? That's why. And it still won't. So it's just not going to let me show it. It's playing. I'm doing it. It just won't let me show the fights. All right. Never mind. That's crazy. No matter what I watch it on. I was going to show you the fights real quick that were going on in the on Fight Pass, but it will not. It just will not let me show them. It hates me. So, but you have LFA and Shudo going on right now. You got live fights happening right now for just under $10 a month. You can watch this and We have then we also have Faber's A1 Combat starting at 10 p.m. Eastern as well tonight. So 3 live events going on. Shooter Brazil's been going since 7 p.m. Eastern. LFA is starting right around now. And A1 Favors. I wonder why it doesn't show on either one. That's crazy. It just will not let me play it. Doesn't like me. Doesn't like me. All right, though. Let's see.
Okay. Were you trying to play it in Chrome?
Yeah, I did it in Chrome, yeah.
And it still won't work.
And it still won't work now. It's still dark.
Good.
I don't know what it is. Something. Okay. Now, the question is, how can Blanchfield stop a striker like that? I don't know. Let's see how she handles this fight with Aldrich.
Foster is Erin Blanchfield. Blanchfield 2.5 inches taller, 4-inch edge and reach, near a coin flip, according to the odds makers. Setting the table one final time tonight, Joe Martinez.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Live from the UFC.
Yo,
Apex
Joe.
here
Have a nice night.
Vegas,
Just much love and
This is
appreciation.
the main event of the evening. 5 rounds scheduled. This in the UFC.
No, we're not done. I was messing with
division.
something.
Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission. The executive director is Jeff Mullen. The chairman, Anthony Marnell. The 3 judges scoring at Octagon side are Mike Bell, Sal D'Amato, and Junichiro Kamijo. And when the action begins inside the Octagon, your referee in charge, Herb Dean. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the judges are ready. The fighters are ready. The world is ready. Las Vegas, make some noise if you are ready.
And on Cutter 1, 2, 3, 4 with the bits. Much love and appreciation. All subs. All.
A jiu-jitsu practitioner.
We're buying a new Marvel cape for AK
Weighing officially
Snoop.
125.5 pounds in 11 fights. Her record stands at 10 victories with 1 defeat. She is the UFC's number 10 ranked flyweight contender in the world, fighting out of Elmwood Park, New Jersey. Here is Erin Cold-Blooded Blanchfield. And across the octagon stands her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. A Muay Thai fighter standing 5 feet, 1.5 inches
Is he going to wear the cape to 300? If this depends where we'll be.
Pounds, and in 33 fights, holds a record of 24 victories with 9 defeats. She is the former UFC strawweight world champion, currently ranked as the number 3 flyweight contender in the world from Niterói, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Here is Jessica Bata Estaca Aldrich.
All right, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. Gonna have a clean fight.
Oh, damn, they just touch gloves. They just keep touch. Stop.
Ready for our main event here at the UFC Apex. No stranger to that is Jessica
This stream plays a lot of ads. What are you talking about?
Erin Blanchfield looks to rise into the top 5 if she can pass this very difficult test.
Ready.
What?
Ready. Fight.
Ooh. No touch of the gloves that time. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo.
Oh.
Andrade with a big power.
Andrade with the right hand. You see that? Look at that right hand, though.
The gloves that time. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo.
Inside with the left leg and then plant, and boom. Nice one. There you go.
Andrade with a big power shot is in the yellow. Blanchfield in the black.
Blanchfield has to be very wary about how she's going to
Oh, she's still swinging.
Her chin is up there. Jessica's got to be careful. She's coming in with that chin high, and Blanchfield is countering.
Oh, look at that. She's coming back with that 1-2, though. You know what I mean? Jarvis from NY. How do I do?
For these punches.
Look at those shots there. Those hands aren't missing. Drive, 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 body lock.
It's not a matter of if, it was when Blanchfield wanted to employ her grappling. 40 seconds in.
Boy, good spin off, good spin off.
The first test escapes back to center.
No, I got you, Josh. We're here. We're here. Job.
Blanchfield looks good on the
She does. I'm really impressed with her willingness
Those
to
hands.
get right into the pocket.
Look at that. Jab.
She is
Oh, I didn't
tagging
like.
her.
There you go. We're going into the double. Nope. Nice job. Dang, she double underhooked you and pulled out. Nice job on Josh. Twice.
Almost
Twice.
was able to lock her hands, but she was able to open her base a little bit more and fend that off.
Oh, 1-2. Am I? Yes, I'm at the gym. I lifted today.
Andrade loaded up on that one. 2
That
minutes
is what I thought. I thought I did hear thunder.
Oh,
Man, it's too
close.
confident.
Nice right from Blanchfield.
That is thunder.
Dipping into it.
Yo, what up, Street Smarts? That is thunder.
Andrade is having
And
trouble
lightning.
with
Uh-oh.
Where she's keeping her
Should
chin
be
during
good.
this. She's not tucking
But if we
it
lose
up.
it, we made it pretty far.
Blanchfield is taking advantage of it. Landed some good shots.
We made it pretty far into the stream. Nah, today I do legs every day, every lift. Oh, there you go with the right hand.
Buckled the knees of Andrade.
All right, there you go. Look at her. She gets out of the way. Look at her. She literally tried the Andrade rush, and she was able to skirt, like float back enough. You know what I mean? Look at this.
Knees of Andrade.
She moved, look at just barely. Boom. Now, will she be able to do that same kind of thing with Manon?
Andrade just punching forward.
She's getting frustrated.
Frantic action early. Dean Thomas, go ahead.
I tell you what, Blanchfield is just having her way right now.
Yeah, right.
She's using her
Thunderstorms in the
reach so
Midwest.
well.
No way.
She's causing
Not
Andrade
here.
to reach back for her, and that's what's causing her to get hit more because as she's lunging back to counter, her chin is
Until we
wide
get, you know,
open,
until
and
we'll
Blanchfield's
see how
hitting it again. So Blanchfield's
April.
doing a good job of using her length and her reach right now. That's why she's having her way.
Oh.
Quick 1-2 from Andrade. Blanchfield dodged the heavy
Yes,
artillery
Manon
there.
has a much longer and a faster, very quick feet.
Right in the center and standing in the pocket, both these ladies.
And we know Andrade, the one thing about Andrade is she likes to she lobs them in there. The chin will pop up a little bit, but she don't give two shits. Look at her. Oh, see what I mean? She ran right into those hooks. Oh, look at that. And Josh don't play.
Josh starting to unload a little bit.
See how many times she let those hooks go? Tell you, man, it's tough. Look, Blanchfield don't give a shit. She's still, oh, and then she doubles it up. Look at this. Watch her double this. Watch her, Josh. I love this. Here it goes. Right hand. Boom, 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 boom. I love that.
Watch out for from Andrade.
But look, Blanchfield ain't going nowhere. Nowhere.
You know, enter and leave with good angles. That's where we've seen Jessica struggle a bit in the past.
Yeah,
against
jab.
the likes of Rose Namajunas,
Angle,
against the
angle,
likes of
angle,
Valentina
angle.
Shevchenko. When she gets these,
Oh, no, she just goes straight forward, straight back, and she just brawls.
And sensing a big moment.
But the power.
She
of
tried to get her to
Andrade
throw that
will
elbow.
always be
Oi.
an equalizing factor.
Yeah, I can't outmove you, so I'm just gonna beat you head up.
Pace with the volume of punches that she's throwing.
Yes. Blanchfield, nearly 40 head strikes.
Boom,
landed
good one,
already.
too.
Andrade has been going at all three levels, 16 to the legs.
Jive, body
Another
lock.
grappling exchange. Blanchfield thought takedown.
Even over under. She got the over under. Big chip. Oh, lift. Don't trip, lift. Don't trip, lift. She did a good job keeping her hips lower. Come up here, frame. You hook over the head, frame it.
Along the fence,
Nope.
final 10 seconds. Hotly contested first
Ooh.
round, 30-second break. We're back after this.
Hey, Jessica.
What up, Jarvis? Luque and Buckley might be the yeah, Luque. We got, what was the one I was? My Algeo and Nelson. And then I think I'm still going with Landwehr and Jamal Emers. That Nursultan Ruzaboyev, that remember Nursultan? That you see Nursultan? That dude, he's big. He's fighting Cedrique. So I don't know, man. Cedrique is. We watched some good fights today. It's gonna be. I don't know which one, but obviously you got Nate Landwehr on the card. You know you can't. I mean, it's Nate Landwehr. So, boom with the right hand. See what I like? What I'm seeing here.
Big right hand here from Blanchfield, as you saw earlier. Andrade lands some shots.
What, Ginger? You the only UFC affiliate that's in touch with streaming? No, there's other ones. Like the Sugar Show was just on a minute ago. Oma Potato, he does. It just depends. I know Max runs muck on a couple different ones, but when it comes to I'm here on Twitch still. Vince, I think Help Michelle might be in here.
Move a little bit. Let's throw some kicks in
There's
the
a
end
list
of
of fighters underneath the video if you're viewing from the PC.
Oh, if you're viewing from the PC, there's a list of fighters under the video.
Doubleheader for UFC 285. John Jones makes his much anticipated return against Cyril Gane for the UFC heavyweight title. Plus, Valentina Shevchenko puts her flyweight title on
But I'm the one who runs the UFC one, yes.
the line against Alexa Grasso, UFC 285, March 4th in Vegas. You can see it live on ESPN Plus pay-per-view.
Oh, yeah, no, for this channel, no, it's me.
Second round underway.
Jerry.
Striking numbers very close after 5 minutes. No takedowns landed in round 1.
Yeah, I'm interested to see the mentality of both of these women. Erin not necessarily having success yet with the takedown, and Jessica Andrade, I mean, I think probably getting tagged up a little bit more than she expected to coming into this fight.
Twitter scorecards varying right now. We'll have to wait till the end of this fight to see how the judges saw it.
Oh.
And again, a lot of exchanges in close.
Yeah, it's tough, right? Because Andrade was getting hit, but then when she landed, it was with big pop, big overhands. But Blanchfield staying busy, looking sharp. Definitely looking good on the feet.
Oh, there we go. Andrade with the double jab right hand.
Pressuring. I think even Andrade was surprised in that first round.
Exactly.
She got caught with a few good, 1-2s. Was like, oh, okay. Got to make some adjustments.
Oh.
Put a little extra into that.
Oh, look how fast she just popped into side control.
Right over into side control with no resistance whatsoever from Jessica Andrade.
Andrade to a hip.
Oh, no, look how fast this happened.
Right away.
She's got it.
How about this? And that's down! No way! Cold-blooded. Erin Blanchfield has reached a new level, ladies and gentlemen. Taps out Jessica Andrade in round 2.
Are all the net income going to AK Stu's pocket protector or what? No, it's his Marvel. His Marvel cape.
About as
it's his cape.
A performance
little comic,
you can put on
his little
display
Marvel
here.
Comics
You're
cape.
taking on somebody who's not just a veteran. Andrade
How fast was that?
is dominating right now and is on a huge.
Now for a look at tonight's Freaky Fast finish.
Boom. Oh.
Brought to you by Jimmy John's.
Thank you, Brendan. It starts with this.
Inside
nice
trip. That inside trip
takes
is
her down, and
nasty.
look, boom.
Right to the
over,
side, no
resistance.
playing. She just laid there. It's like,
Gets to side control.
I can't believe how
and then
fast
just
that
waits for
happened.
Jessica
Look,
to
then
try to
just
get
spins
back up
around
to her feet,
behind.
throws that
We're going
first
to
hook
throw.
in
Look
when
at
she
boom.
gets
We
it.
got
She
the
actually
choke.
doesn't even get the hooks
Legs in
she
first.
Gets the choke
Look at that.
first,
Choke
gets it
first,
behind
leg
the neck,
second.
hides it with her chin, and just goes to work. I mean, you're not getting out. That is in as tight as it can be, and then you're getting flattened out onto the mat. Unreal.
Barboza and Lerone Murphy, May 18th.
The corner of Erin Blanchfield.
That's too far ahead. That is too far ahead. I live my life a quarter mile at a time. That is too far ahead for me to think. I'm stuck on tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Family is going bananas. Next Saturday, well-renowned vet. Here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the rear naked choke submission comes officially 1 minute, 37 seconds of round number 2 for your winner, Erin Cold-Blooded Blanchfield!
Do I sound like I'm saying marble cake? Marvel cape? Is Marvel comic cape? Marvel cake? I ain't, huh? All right. Man, she bad, though. She bad, but she got that thing to the ground. So, But you see the way Andrade was throwing some punches. You seen it, but we got one more Manon copy. Can we paste? We can paste. There it is.
Ricci at 31 years old.
The Marvel cape. A Marvel Comics cape. Not Marble cake. What? All subs are not going to no damn cake. Quit playing. Cape! Man, y'all ruined it. Let me see. Now I don't know what all subs are going for no more. Now look at Doug Ross wants a marble cake. I don't know how this started, y'all. This ain't no damn cake. What about Facebook? Y'all want marble cake too? I'm not. Listen to that thunder outside though. Damn. Marble. No, Marvel. Marvel. Now you got me saying marble. Stop it. All right, I quit. That's it. Man, that thunder's, man, it's still going. Dang. All right, we're not even going to talk about. Yeah, okay, I'll leave it be.
6 inches taller, and with that also a sizable 4-inch edge.
The rabbit hole goes deep with this one.
Edge in reach.
Conspiracies.
For the official introductions, here's Joe Martinez.
And now, fight fans, we are set to go the next fight tonight. 3 rounds.
Fine. All subs go to support the stream. It's just not as fun, but all subs, they go to support the stream.
This scheduled in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. Her background is in judo and Brazilian jiu-jitsu. At 5 feet 1 inch tall, she weighed an officially 124 1/2 pounds. In 5 professional fights, she stands perfect with 5 victories and no defeats. Fighting out of Ventil.
All subs go to me and Snoo. All subs go to AK Snoo and Little Evil. So thus I have fun and just make up shit on where they're going. But yes, that is this all subs, all of it. It all goes to us. This is our stream.
Ventura, California, here is the undefeated Tabitha Baby Shark Ritchie. And across the octagon, her opponent fighting out of the red corner. Her background is in karate. At 5 feet 7 inches tall, she too weighed an officially 124 1/2 pounds. Her professional record stands at 6 victories with 1 defeat. She fights.
I like me Marvel, Matt Tabitha. See?
The Bees Fiorot. And your referee in charge of the
I don't know how Rose is like. I didn't like that last fight, but we'll see what kind of we got. Are we gonna have? We gotta have an aggressive Rose though. You know, an aggressive Rose.
The barrel of the camera for the entire introduction,
you mean
right?
The baby shark.
The baby shark.
Come on, Dom. Give us a rendition.
But we do have 2 live shows going on right now on Fight Pass. Remember, just under $10 a month. Just under $10 a month. You can get Fight Pass, not to mention the largest fight catalog out there. Got 3 live fights going on tonight. What was going on? What was wrong with Rose? Nothing. Nothing was wrong with Rose. She just, you know, that explosive, just super striker, you know? She seemed really cautious. I don't know, is that just me? She seemed a lot more cautious and not in a bad way.
Put up the fin and
I don't know. Come on.
He doesn't have kids. He doesn't know.
Come on.
Relax, man.
We're underway.
Kind of
3 possible rounds here in a flyweight matchup. Tabitha Ricci, 5-0 UFC debut here. All of her previous fights have come at 115 pounds, but taking the opportunity.
Okay, that's by going for the points. Yeah, she was just kind of cautious. She's good. She's good to win.
Uses that side kick kind of like a jab and gets in range and lets the hands go. Now on the flip side, Ricci, she's way better on the ground. So it's not a striker versus grappler matchup, but Fiorot is way better on the feet and Ricci is way better on the ground. So there's your path to victory for either lady.
All right, so here we're going to run into one right here. Someone's good on the ground, someone's good on their feet.
And man, does Fiorot look large and gigantic next to this 115-pounder who moved up a weight class right now. They look like two different
Yeah,
weight
that's
classes.
insane.
For sure.
And also, Ricci just 5 feet 1 inches tall, so she's going to be the shorter fighter even at 115 plenty of times.
Nice side kick to the leg. As you said, though, I mean, look at the size of her.
It's huge. It's not even, it's two different weight classes, it looks like to me. And that tells you that Ricci wanted to come in here and make a statement and just be in the UFC. And this is a huge test.
Yeah, listen, I see her often down at the Ruka Sport Warehouse. She trains down there, training with Mackenzie Dern. She's worked out with Justine Kish, Jessica Andrade. Her father was a jiu-jitsu specialist. You know, she's trying to, you know, become a lifelong fighter, lifelong martial artist. So when you get these opportunities, whether it's last minute or not, you know, you got to take advantage of them. And she fought kind of recently in the LFA against, hold on, where are my notes? Vanessa Grimes. Looked fantastic. Took her down, got the armbar pretty quickly.
Yep, finished her last 2 fights to get to the UFC to Ricci, but Manon Fiorot is a dangerous finisher as well. 5 of her 6 wins have come.
That lead hook, man.
Knockout.
That 1-2. Oh, she tried to drop in there, but that got denied.
She does that very well. She's got strong hips. That was the first takedown attempt by Ricci, and Fiorot just shook her off.
Oh, that right there, though.
Just shook her off.
Oh, that left there, both.
Mixing it up, both legs, both fists.
And the problem with Fiorot doing this is she's keeping the range even longer because she's mostly kicking and side kicking. So it makes Ricci even shorter than she already is at this range deficit.
Catches her on the way in with a right.
Yeah, how is Blanchfield going to get inside? But she got the stand up too. She'll swing. This is going to be a fun fight. I'm actually, look at Manon though. Woof.
Speed, power, accuracy. She's a deadly striker.
Ricci doing a really good job keeping moving though, not sitting still, so she's just eating big shots. She's continually moving, so she's eating some shots, but they're not horrible. They're not taking her out.
She hasn't taken anything particularly.
Yeah, Blanchfield. I'm with the Blanchfield. I'm with the Blanch.
And they're doing a good job of closing the distance when she's trying to get the takedown. The problem is so far, every time Fiorot she's passed that test, she's defended the takedown, she shrugged her off, and then gone back to the striking.
She almost just looks almost too big to take down for her. Like just very strong, very tough to take down.
Oh, 1-2.
There's that first big shot landed right there. I mean,
she can punch.
Ricci.
I mean, you got to respect Ricci. Takes this what? What was the short notice, Brendan? A few days?
Oh, that was about a week. Earlier this week, yeah.
Nice right hand by Ricci there.
Majorly undersized, you know, taking it on short notice, but steps in there with a beast like this. And,
No, yeah, killing that break right there, though. Lead hook. Here she goes that right. Side kick.
She's got a lot of potential.
When then she's going to plant that foot and land that left.
You'll see when Ricci gets close, she'll just throw up a tie clinch and some knees.
There it is, 1-2. Oh, 1-2-1. Man, her 1-2-1 is ridiculous.
When you see Fiorot,
I think it's ridiculous.
Close, she'll just throw up a tie clinch and some knees.
Here it comes. Ba, ba, ba.
Right back to where she wants it. Puts together a combination there.
And when you see Fiorot throw a full combination together, that's where she has success in landing. When she throws 1 or 2.
See, then she got to set it up. She can't get that single.
But the combinations, that's what's dangerous about Fiorot.
And for Ricci, typically, she has a judo black belt. Typically, when she gets her takedowns, it comes from the judo side of things. So to utilize that, she's got to clinch Fiorot. She's got to get a hold of her, get her up against the fence. But the style of fighting that Manon is using right now is making that almost impossible. She's lowering her base, pumping that jab, hitting her with side kicks, and just keeping her at bay, keeping her away. And that's forcing Ricci to lunge in, trying to grab a single leg. But that's not her strong point. She's not a freestyle wrestler. And we're seeing
You're not on the roster. Would you say over?
Nice left hand.
Would you say over 4.5 rounds for the over? A good 50-50 bet?
Almost slipped on the way
in the main event?
Fiorot.
Ricci got her a little on that exchange. That was nice by Ricci. It was slick. She moved out of the way and was able to hit her with a good body shot.
Yeah,
4.5 rounds for the over?
Something to take with her into the corner. Round 2 is coming up.
I do not want to be like, that dumbass that didn't, I don't want to, no. I'll let chat, I'm going to let chat help you out. Good round. I'm gonna try to figure out. Blanchfield will stand though. Blanchfield will stand. Blanchfield will box. Not for a 10-10 fight.
You're moving a lot.
I'd take the over on a 4.5.
Go to the side.
Would you? You take the over on a 4.5? We got one low. We've got one that said not for a 10-10 fight, but Lord Bach was like, I'd take the over on a 4.5.
Change your level, slip the punch, go to the leg.
Somebody in the Fight Pass YouTube is asking.
Okay, you're reaching. No reach. Okay? And when you throw that right hand off the center line, the same thing, you're only missing by about an inch.
Ela quer ficar nesse range, entendeu?
She wants to stay in that range.
Ficar no range, deixando você longe.
She wants to stay in the range where you're far from her.
Yep.
The UFC 263 prelims on ESPN. Get your pay-per-view night going on ESPN. In the featured bout, a slugfest at lightweight as Drew Dober takes on Kiwi striker Brad Riddell. UFC 263 prelims from Glendale, Arizona begin at 8
I have no idea
Eastern
what
on
you're asking.
ESPN and ESPN Plus.
Of course, low. If I can help, look, I love this chat over here.
Put together.
The over is possible, although we don't know what either of their gas tanks look like in a 5-rounder. Oh, yeah, no. Blanchfield's 5 rounds all day. Blanchfield's 5 rounds all day. But look how busy these hands are. I'm a little worried about Manon's. Manon got strikes. And what I'm worried about is Blanchfield will bite down and be like, F this and fight right back. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand. You tell me don't read it, but you know I'm going to read it. That make no sense.
She's doing damage. If it goes to the ground,
JDM, what up, what up?
Reach it the best possible.
Now I want to read it just so AK Snook can be like, what the
You know, as we see on the feet, I mean, Fiorot needs to change her name to Fists of Fury. Manon Fists of Fury, Fiorot.
She don't have KO power, but what she does have is what we just watched a minute ago, which is what? When she decides to flurry, she ended that fight.
Something.
And here she comes again.
Better than Beast. Nothing wrong with Beast, but Fiorot sounds like Fury.
AK Snook can't judge you in YouTube chat. I know, gents don't read this. Why is there Andrade OF, but not, I don't know what that is.
Not if you run into Manon on the streets. Leg kicks on each side and then another combination.
See, AK's right there. He's always. Y'all don't, man. Why do you think AK is my producer?
Wait for the left head kick.
Good luck. Oh, yeah. Oh.
There's just so much power generated when she throws. She throws with everything, every time. Doesn't load up, though. Just good technique, excellent power, great conditioning, and, of course, tremendous technique.
Well, KO power now, what you don't want to stand there and do is sit back and eat 5, 6, 7 shots as she throws every one of them at you and then kicks you in the head. She's really good at controlling the pace. Like, Ricci is all but giving up on trying to take this fight down. She doesn't know how to close it, and she doesn't know how to try to punch her way into a decent takedown. You know what I mean? That's the one thing with Manon. Manon is doing a great job of controlling, look at this, of controlling this range. Look at that, keeping her at the end of the punches.
That we're going to see is, can she move backwards?
Look at that.
We haven't seen Ricci be able to move her backwards at all.
There you go. Look at Dom. Like, now all of a sudden Dom is literally like, it's like we're both sitting there having this, we're doing this conversation. What is she going to do backwards? And that's what I'm trying to figure out, because Ricci isn't moving her backwards. But Blanchfield, I would expect to charge straight forward and do exactly that.
She's only moved forward the whole fight. So
See?
is she as effective moving backwards and forward as she is forward? Because right now we see she is hard to beat if she's on her front foot. If she's moving forward on you, Fiorot is a problem.
He is absolutely talking about the exact same thing I was just saying, like literally what I was just saying with the idea of, like, when it comes to Blanchfield, Blanchfield will take punches and move forward. So she's going to either move backwards, and it'll be fun to watch her to have to deal with it. And if she can pick you apart, then you stop moving forward because she's moving backwards, she's counter shot, and just ripping you, right? Or it'd be cool to see. I forget the actual number, but it was something like 70 to 80% of fights in the UFC end in decision if they've had at least 2 fights in the UFC. Damn, really? The actual number, but it was something like 70 or 80% of female fights in the UFC end in decision. If they've had at least 2 fights in the UFC, then that makes there's a couple of If you look at that knowledge, and there's a few that are just gangsters.
Oh, yeah. She ain't got no reverse gear down. And
Look at her. Straight forward. Can you back her up? That's the other thing.
2 nice elbows.
Well, she got the step back check hook, but fighting backwards because the other one's pushing forward.
Ricci. The problem with Ricci is they want a takedown, but she's got a piece
Look at there, she caught one.
together some strikes
See, they want a takedown. She can't do it. She can't get the takedown.
to get to it.
See, that was an opportunity for Ricci there to get the takedown. That was the closest she came to any count.
But she's got
Literally the closest she's come so far in this fight for that takedown that they want her to get.
a piece together some strikes to get to it.
See, that was an opportunity for Ricci there to get the takedown. That was the closest she came to any kind of clinch scenario.
She just looks a little too strong.
See, and then that. Boy, she can keep you at the end of these punches.
Scenario.
She just looks a little too strong.
She can't even move back fast enough.
Big right sits her down. That is the beginning of the end. Fiorot hammering away.
She can't even move back fast enough.
Look at that.
She's so strong.
I'm telling you,
She is
fists of fury.
so overwhelming. And the toughness of Ricci to stay in this right now, I mean, goodness.
And could you imagine if she does something with this Kimura hold that she has here?
Oh, she just ripped her with that.
Kimura hold that she has here.
Boom.
That's gonna do it. The beast again.
She's done it twice. When she decides to flurry, she's ended it.
What a fight.
Wow.
She may not need power. When she flurries, it ends. It ends the same way. Stop. They stop it.
Big showing in Las Vegas. Manon Fiorot.
Yo, what up,
The winning
Ali?
streak is at 7.
I mean, that was just incredible. What a display of violence. I mean, I knew it coming in. I was very impressed with what I saw. I mean, look at this. Just swarms forward, letting the hands go. A lot of power, puts it down there. I thought it was going to be finished here. Got through with a lot of shots, but Ricci, no quitting her. Worked her way back to the feet, but not for long. Herb Dean had to step in, save her from herself. Too tough for her own good, but Manon Fiorot, my word, just sensational. Another tremendous performance.
I gotta say, great job by both these ladies to tough it out and show Manon. Ricci looked awesome, but Fiorot, I mean, that was quite a...
See, now that's the thing, right? But with Blanchfield's got to get in there and bully. She got to bully. She got to move right forward. Just go right after it. Right, Danish. She got to move forward right after it. I think it was only 17% German. No, not even. I don't even think it was 17. 49% Eastern European and that's just based off my brother because I didn't do any of those damn things. I'm like he was 20-some% Scottish. You know what I'm saying? So I assume we got to be pretty close. Unless somehow I would just take over the German side of it, which none of the other ones are German. You know? But, so that's where we're at. I think, so that's going to be with Blanchfield. Like, you can't just keep moving backwards as Manon gets to keep moving forward, just cracking you with right at the, you know what I mean? Manon just keeps you at the end of those punches. Boom, 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 boom. You know what I mean? And you're sliding. That's, you got it. So that's, you can't move backwards. She's got to be able to back you up. And that's like what, and he made a great point Dom made a great point. And like I was saying, is I want to see what Manon does when Blanchfield comes forward and they clash. Because right there, the two fights you watched, they were shooting it from such a distance that it's a lot easier to stop those takedowns rather than getting in close, boom, boom, body lock, up, down. Yo, much love, Granny79. Thank you very much for your time. I appreciate you. So that'll be a lot of fun to find out. I'll be pretty excited to see this. You know what I'm saying? I'll be pretty damn excited to see all this.
Prospect she just showed herself to be.
Making a name for herself. Plus Leon Edwards versus...
Steps in, puts a halt to the bout for your winner by...
Props to Ricci, though, taking it on short notice and, you know...
TKO, Manon, the Beast Fiorot!
She can move. She can move. I'm telling you. It's something. Oh, Richie got mad respect. Mad respect. All right. Remember, Fight Pass. There's another one. We still have one more time. I can't show the damn thing, which somehow I'm going to make a note to figure out how it is. I can try to watch these fights, but if not, Shooto Brazil is still live. There might be a little time left. I know LFA was just starting, so you have that Fight Pass just under $10 a month, the greatest library of combat sports that there is, and then you have this, and I know there's another fight. It was right here. Faber's A1 Combat is going to be on tonight, so you got 3 live events going on right now. Tomorrow, Cage Warriors, and then, of course, we have the UFC. So if you don't have it, you may want to. But our time has come. Where did it go? It's always fast when you want it slow. If you want to see the weigh-ins, you can go back at the beginning of the VOD. We played some games. We sang a song. But I'm sorry to say you can't come along. But you can come back tomorrow. Tomorrow we have a watch-along. And I have to have you. I have to have that chat. You know that Fight Pass YouTube. Fight Pass YouTube. Make sure no matter where you are to head over to Fight Pass YouTube and hit that like. Hit that subscribe. Hit that notification. Fight Pass Facebook. I love it. Appreciate y'all. Hey, thank y'all so much for your time as always. Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. I'll see you tomorrow. And then we'll figure out what the heck we're doing after that. I don't know. We got games or something. Wait, what the?